Hello, 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 beautiful people. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, people in the world. So today is Sunday, by the way, guys. Yes, it's almost Sunday, so yes, it's late. It's okay. Who's people in the chat? 3 million people in the chat. Mega, mega love shout out. Thank you for dropping by. And please don't forget to like and share. Okay, everyone, if you are willing to share your opinion about, according to my title, who, what is the first impression when you meet a Filipina? Hi, Peter. Mega love shout out, Peter. Just wait, guys. I just arrange my microphone. I know it's too different noise because I keep it my microphone in the nice place. Wait. What happened? Oh, my aircon so loud. Why so loud my aircon? Okay. Close my room. We don't have a everyone, people in the chat, how's my internet? How's my signal? See. Hey, Peter, just making a coffee. Okay, go ahead. Guys, how's my signal? Please. I know I saw the bar is one line. So that's why, I don't know. It's a signal problem. 6 million people in the house. Mega, mega love shout out. Signal's not great. Yeah, that's why I saw also. Can you come up here and I need to refresh? I don't know. 5 million people in the house. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gulay. You know what, Peter? I didn't sleep, by the way, because my daughter calling me and my my grandchild, and then said, "Mama, I'm here in outside. Come in, come with me." So almost can't sleep, but it's okay. It's because my grandchild, she said, "Mama, baby, where are you?" Happened. I need to put this because my microphone, I don't want to too much. How about that one? Like that, Peter. It's good. Better. What do you think? It's better or what? Hey, Peter. Wait. Told you it was me, Maria. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. The audio's fine, but you're freezing up. You're a bit blurry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the signal, I saw the one bar. So that's
See?
why.
And you were trying to blame me for a bad signal. Ha!
You also. You stack up.
Oh, my signal's fine.
But it's stack up. It's me. It's my signal.
Oh, your signal's crap.
Yeah, that's why. Okay. I need to restart my phone or
Yeah.
I don't know. What
Oh,
do you
you're
think?
running up. Okay, you're running up phone data. Yeah.
No, it's my Wi-Fi here in my home. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here already in Macau. So
You're using
the
your phone.
laptop. I'm using my laptop.
Then why do you need to restart your phone?
My laptop?
Oh, you want to restart the laptop. You said you wanted to you need to restart your phone. You're confusing me, Maria.
No, I'm not. If I doing live, usually I'm here in my house in Macau. I using laptop. Okay. I thought. Did I say I restart my phone?
Yes, you did.
Oh, sorry. I,
That's all right.
so
That's why you're confusing me. I'm going, no, she's using a laptop.
yeah, laptop. No, usually. My God, what
Yeah.
happened, my glasses?
Look,
7 ways
Maria,
I are in the background, so come here and I need to restart my laptop. So you will come with Peter. Can you?
Maria,
Yes.
when you need some sleep, mute your phone. That way
Yeah,
people
but
can't pick you up while you're trying to sleep.
I did not because she said, "Mama, where are you? Come
I do
here."
it
Because
all the time. I make
yeah,
sure
because
nobody can ring me while I'm sleeping.
yeah, but it's my grandchild, you know.
Yes, I know,
Mama,
Maria,
baby, where are you? I'm so
but I need sleep. You need
yeah,
sleep. So the
yeah,
world will have to
because
wait while you sleep.
yeah, because I didn't sleep normally during my vacation for almost 2 weeks.
Yep. Okay.
Usually my sleeping time for how many hours? If I sleep more, I didn't sleep earlier in during the time I'm in the Philippines. Mostly 3 o'clock or 4 p.m. I sleep. Hello, hello, 7 ways. Can you come up now? 7 ways. I need to restart my laptop and Peter. We go with together with Peter. I know you wake up early, so I know you done already. 8 million people in the house. Mega mega love shout out. Thank you so much.
And she
Uh,
swears, it's not a tactic to get you up here early.
hey, Kim McKenna. Wow, what a big surprise. She's so early. Kim, you want to come up and join here? I will put the link. Can you? Because I need to restart my laptop. So can you come with companion with Peter here in the panel? If you don't mind, please. See, because I saw my laptop, it's only one bar. So I need to
Maria,
restart. Yes, Peter.
I can sit up here on my own. I'm a big boy. I won't miss you too much while you restart.
Yeah, but it's much better there's somebody to hear.
I'll just
Where's my
ignore.
pasalubong?
It's all right, Maria. I'll just ignore them.
Mm-hmm. To
Yeah.
talk, you know.
If they talk to me, I'll talk back to them. Otherwise, I'll just ignore them. It's okay. Restart.
Yeah, but 7 ways, come up. Kim, can you please join here with Peter? Or 7 ways? Are you? I will put the link, okay? I'll count 1 to 3 and then I will delete, okay? Right, Peter?
I don't care, Maria. Maria, I live on my own.
Yeah, I know that. That's why.
I can be quiet.
Yes, of course. Maria, my phone is charging. Back to 100% again. Oh, it's 100. So you come up. My God, 7 ways. Guys, don't forget to like and share, please.
Oh dear.
I thought I'm just busy in what you call this in Philippines. But when I come back here, oh my God, Mama Bebe, where are you? Stop bullying. Side
Mhm.
chat, ate. You have a drain nearly 50% again. You making story, you said 100%, and then now and then you will say 50%. You. Okay, I will count to 3. I will delete the link.
That's all right.
Sa,
7 ways. Both of my wives were the same. They would suck the life out of machinery. They just have to touch it and it dies. Could be electrical, could be mechanical. Doesn't matter. They were soul suckers. Got to watch them.
mm-hmm.
And Maria can suck out of your phone from 3,000 miles away or whatever she is. She's talented.
Yeah, of course.
Maria is very clever. Pulls the energy out of it. Yeah, Maria, you can sit there and go, I'm going to pull all the power out of seven ways phone. Ooh, magic.
No. 7 ways making story. He just made excuses. No, I said I'm charging my phone back to 100% again. So you come up. I put the link. I gave it to you. I sent it to you. What is the problem? Come up.
All right. Now, 7 ways. Is Maria frozen?
Did you enjoy it? Did I frozen? Really? Wait. Now, I'm frozen?
Sort of. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Really? I moving. See, I'm talking. Did you enjoy your vacation, Maria? Yes, I am. Okay. Thank you for asking me. Yes, I am. I did. She just knows that I get it.
It's all right, mate. That's just females in general. Nothing to do with our topic. What is your first impression when you meet a Filipina?
Yes, this is for the boys.
First impression is they're cute. They're not fat. Oh, hang on. I found a fat one. Lovely woman, but my God, penis habit is huge.
And tiny.
Yeah, she's about that. You eat it, or people? Oh, I've come into the land of the real leprechauns.
Answer, run like hell. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's on the cards too. But the question is it really a woman? Because some of them look like little girls. It's like, wow.
No, because really, sometimes, I heard that during when the time you talking in the phone or you chatting or in the chat, you think is so perfect, and then just only half body or half just only like this in the head. You never see the body. When you sometimes the people will disappoint or when it's meet up usually, right?
That's right. And can I get over my short fetish? Well, it's not fetish, it's a short aversion. Shortophobia.
Short pants. It's better to
Maria, most of my life I've had girlfriends that are like this tall.
Yeah.
Not this tall.
Yeah, because mostly Filipina, smallest size.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend.
Not the smallest size, smallest height.
I've had a couple of girlfriends that are like 5'1", 5'2", and it, yeah, we just didn't go out much because it felt really weird. And they want to hold your hand, and so you're down like this, holding their hand.
Yeah, like this.
But look, Nerla didn't put it up, but birthday party. She wants to get a photo of everybody that's having the birthday. So I'm standing there. Nerla's here. So I just went, I just put my hand on the top of her head while they took the photo. Oh, I put my elbow on the top of her head. She didn't put that up on Facebook. So yeah, taking me a while to get used to the whole, oh my God, they're little people. But they're so cute. They're like chihuahuas.
I'm
Small.
not complaining. Coming from 7 ways.
But they're
Maria
like chihuahuas.
looks.
They're short and they're vicious. They think they're like big dogs.
What? Pit dog?
Yeah, they're like big dogs trapped in a tiny little body.
Yeah. Me,
Yeah.
my height is 5'2". I'm a 5'2".
5'2". Yeah.
So, yeah, so short.
Hey, I've gotten used to little people. Every barbecue I go to, every birthday party I go to here, I'm surrounded by all the little people. I'm getting used to it. Yeah. I know,
am
7.
from Lilliput too.
Yeah, 6'7".
Good morning, Kuya
Bob. Yeah, that's Bob Dingnag. Morning, Bob. Yeah. Okay. So what the hell just went pop?
Yeah. Hey, 7 ways. Usually, some in Europe country, Europe man and Western man, or American man, are you expecting the man are you expecting a Filipina? Mostly you like beautiful, smart or beautiful, or nothing, or just a simple lady or a woman?
I'm happy with not scary to look at and comfortable.
So it doesn't matter to you the physical appearance.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Of course it does. I want a nice looking older woman. I'm not interested in a kid. I don't want a 20 or a 30-year-old bloody girlfriend or wife. God, that's just creepy.
I am 6'7" in 4 inches heels. With heels. Oh God.
You're taller than him, 7. He's 6'7" in flats.
Yeah.
Kim,
7 ways. Kuya Bob, come up. I saw my internet. So I don't know. Anyone wants to come up? You come up now because I will restart my laptop. Go ahead, Peter. Sorry for interrupt.
Look, I just don't do fat chicks. I cannot do fat. Blech.
Oh.
So long
usually
as
you like a tiny and sexy lady. You mean that?
I like a woman that looks after herself.
Even you doesn't you are not caring about the physical appearance.
Yes. I want to think she's attractive. I don't want to look at her and go, run.
Hi, Mega Love, shout out. I'm 5'6" and 6. What is the 6? Mega Love, shout out. Thank you. Don't forget to like and share. Peter.
Yeah. Maria, she's got to be reasonably attractive. I don't want to look at her and die of fright every time I wake up in the morning and go, oh my God, what am I there? Right?
You will be shocked.
Yeah.
You will be shocked.
Well,
every morning you will see. Every day will different the face. Every day will look different looks.
I know from personal experience. I don't do fat. That's my personal thing. I don't do fat. Height, Hey, I've gotten
Yeah,
over my
yeah.
height. I've gotten over my height issues.
Mhm.
That was 20 years ago that I had the problem with the height. I don't date short girls. Well, I've changed my mind. Takes a while
Why
to get
my
used to it.
feet?
Okay.
It's about my signal.
Oh, you just glitched out, I think.
Wait,
Could be
wait.
me. Could be you.
Could be me.
Oh, you've got it. Well, we know you're freezing and you're yeah. So more than likely it's your signal, Maria.
Now it's good.
No, God no.
Still.
Yeah, you're freezing up all over the place.
No, I'm not freezing. I'm moving. You see, I'm moving. I'm moving.
All right. Okay, we need a third opinion and a fourth opinion and a fifth. Is Maria glitching
Yeah,
out?
pip, pip, pip. Yeah. Come on, guys. Type. Oi, guys, don't forget, give a thumbs up. Why, you don't like my live stream? That's why you never give a thumbs up? Hi, Seven. Hello, my love. Shout out. Give your thumbs up, please. Seven
Just
Ways. Where's your thumbs up? Kim, did you give me your thumbs up?
There's a
Mega
new
love
one.
shout out.
I think Maria's out of sync.
It's not good, my signal.
Well, that's what I'm waiting for feedback from the boys down in the chat. Because it looks like you're out of sync.
Yeah, I'm sing. Sing.
Not sing, not canta. You're out of sync. Your mouth is moving and the voice is different.
Did you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
Thumb up na. Number 2 sila. Kuya Bob, did you hear me? We hear you. Okay, you hear me.
Yeah. Can you hear me? All right. Just what I'm going to do is just turn my camera off because it is out of sync, but you know, if you turn your camera off, there you go. No one can see the synchronizing is off. That's all. Yeah, there you go. Problem solved.
Sin. You too, Kuya Bob. Sin.
Yeah. Oh, the topic here. This is an interesting topic. Well, okay, this general topic. What is your first impression when you meet a Filipina?
Yeah.
My first impression is she's a Filipina.
That's it.
That's it. Hello.
It's a bit of an adjustment period.
One of the things I usually will do is put out a couple of Tagalog words to her to see if she's from back in the old country or if she's here, or you know, what's your language level at, you know. That's one of the first things I do. Just, kamusta, you know. And I don't speak Tagalog, but I can understand it. That's very common here, Maria. Once they're, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
Or if they correct you on your pronunciation.
Or like my daughter, for example, she can understand Tagalog, but she can't speak it.
Mm-hmm.
But she's fluent in Bisaya, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And usually, a second question is like Bisaya or Tagalog. Well,
yeah, I love it when they correct you. You learn you get the pronunciation just right, and then you go and use that on someone else, and they go, "Oh no, you pronounced it wrong."
Well, that's because there's like 7,000 islands and
I know.
every little island has got a little bit different pronunciation.
Yeah,
And
dialect.
Yeah.
yeah,
Just
and
dialect.
Bohol, they speak Bisaya there, but they pronounce their L's as a Y.
Yeah.
You know, not a llama, but a yama. But somebody from Davao would say a llama. You know,
I
it's
had
like,
two.
ah.
I had two German backpackers arguing one morning whether it was Gut Morgen or Guten Morgen,
Guten Morgen.
and they lived about 100 kilometers from each other.
Mm-hmm.
But both towns had a different dialect.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm used to the whole dialect wars. Not to be confused with Dalek War 7. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I love it. I do love it when they try to connect you on your pronunciation when you've just learnt the correct pronunciation for another one.
From another one. Yeah, that's where it gets confusing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Maria. Restart. See if that fixes it.
Yeah, because something
It's driving you.
yeah.
Okay. It's all right. You do your thing, and Bob and I'll take over.
It's probably StreamYard messing around, you know.
No, her signal has been crap all day.
Oh, has it? Okay.
Yeah, she tried ringing me earlier, and apparently her signal couldn't even put the video through. I could see her quite clearly.
Yeah.
But it was buffering. So it could have been me, but this has just confirmed it. It's not me for a change. Yeah. Now, I suppose you said you worked with Asians back in the factory.
Thousands of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So generally, I didn't have a lot to do with Asian girls until I came out here. So it took a little bit of an adjustment. Yes, they're cute, but they're little, and they talk like chickens. So,
oh yeah. I tease my nieces about that. My brother-in-law posted a video of his wife and daughters talking,
mm-hmm.
and I made a comment. I said, "Sounds like no." I said the comment was noisy chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to tell the Vietnamese girls the same thing. It sounds like a chicken house in here, and they just burst out laughing. Yeah.
Where ties are different.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe it's more, I don't know, more crow. I don't know. Oh, look out.
Here we go.
Ding.
I just got a notification locally. There's a guy they're looking for rape. And can you guess what country he came from? Can you guess?
Haiti?
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. A local woman. You know, he offered her to help him. He offered to help her get a television into her apartment. As soon as he got her in there, 275-pound big old hog grabbed her and raped her. Yeah, real wonderful piece of work, you know.
Now, okay, I've been watching a few videos, and the talking heads are going, Mexican, Mexican, Mexican. And then they show the freaking article, and it's like Venezuelan. So,
yeah.
Apparently anyone south of the border is now all Mexicans.
To the morons. Most of us population, we just use the word Latino. That's the word we use, you know. Latin America, South American.
Yeah. See, from what I'm led to believe, a lot of the Mexicans actually buggered off during the imports, and it's mostly Venezuelans and all those what would you call it? War-torn countries or
Well,
politically torn?
the big majority of them now are Mexicans and Guatemalans. A
Guatemala.
real high percentage are Guatemalans.
Right.
You can tell them from a mile away because they don't look like Mexicans. They're from a different gene pool, but they're small people, very small.
Yeah, see, that's my point. Yeah, they're all Mexicans according to your talking heads, your mainstream media.
Yeah, they're idiots though. They're morons. Yeah. I don't pay any attention to those freaks, man. But I will tell you the difference in the country's gene pools is substantial because you know who the really pretty Latinas are Colombians. They're pretty. I think they must have had a very high count of Spaniards in their country at one time. They're mixed. They're very beautiful ladies.
Yeah.
Colombians. Yeah.
Okay. What was the one? No, she was Chilean. She was a psycho. So a different country. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've met a Colombian.
Oh, I had a good conversation with one when I was sitting down eating a Big Mac at McDonald's, and she was sitting next to me, and I started talking with her, and I said, "You're a Latina, but you're not Mexican." She goes, "That's correct. I'm Colombian."
Okay.
Yeah, and I said, "Oh wow, I could tell right away you're not a Mexican."
All right.
But
Seven.
Goes,
yeah,
we had a lot.
We are gringos.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. Gringo, foreigners. Yeah. Okay. Maria is going to be a little bit later.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's pinging me. What you got on?
She's talking to her granddaughter.
Oh, okay.
While she's restarting, so all good. Look, I think it's just case by case basis. I have seen some unattractive Filipinas. I have seen some gorgeous looking bloody Thais. It's just a personal case by case.
Yeah, MLS. So I agree that the Filipinas are overall, the majority of them are, in my eyes, are very attractive.
Yeah, but you like Japanese too.
That too. Yep.
I'm finding there's more and more bigger Japanese girls.
Well, at least online anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem to, I don't know, maybe it's just filters or something. Because my personal knowledge of Japanese girls, they were always like Filipinas. They weren't heavily endowed. They were slim and they were small.
Yeah.
But some of these are like double Ds, and I'm sitting there going, what the hell?
I think a lot of that is implants, dude.
Filters. I guess it's filters. I love their filters.
And implants, because that's a big industry in Korea, is implants and cosmetic surgery. Same with Vietnam. Yeah, cosmetic surgery. They've got it in with the Asian girls, especially the ones who go out to where they have surgery, so their eyes, they change the shape of their eyes and their nose, and then also as implants. And to me, I don't like a woman who gets implants like that. You know, I like a woman who's natural. Leave it alone. You know.
And look, my pet hate now is the injecting butt fat into your lips.
That's gross. That's just gross.
And they want you to kiss them. That's like, no, I know where those lips will come from. Your ass. Blah.
Well, the height of Filipinas. Well, yeah, I think they're petite. I like the fact that they're petite. My wife's not even 5 foot tall. She's tiny. My daughter got so proud one day when she reached what, like 5'1" or 5'2" taller than her mom, you know.
Now, look, I grew up. My stepmother was 5'1 3/4.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the 3/4. So I'm used.
Yep.
I'm used to having little people around.
Yeah, it's not a problem for me.
But
It does.
most of my life, my girlfriends have been 5'6", 5'7", 5'10". Hell, I had one
Yep.
that was 6 foot.
Yep.
Now that was a bit weird too. Having a girl my height, that's a bit weird.
It
just feels
having a petite wife and daughter has challenges because they can't reach a goddamn thing in the kitchen, you know. The last house we lived in, my daughter had a bad habit of pulling a drawer out in the kitchen and standing on it to reach up to the top shelves, and she
Yep.
ripped the face off of almost all of them.
Yep.
And you know, that was an exercise in patience because it was a rental house, so I had to call the maintenance guy to come over and fix it a couple of times. And then she broke it again, and I told her, I'm not going to have this repaired. And I brought her over a step ladder that's like 5 feet away. All she had to do was go over, get the step ladder, set it up, and reach up and grab the item. It's like, you know, I had to be very calm. But I said, this is how you do it. Don't do this again. You know, you're destroying someone else's property.
I've got one of those little 2-step jobbies.
Yeah.
Right. With the kids when they were younger.
Yep.
I actually got 2 of them. And so I constantly tease the girls. It's okay. I've got a step ladder so you can reach my kitchen bench. But my little 2.5-year-old, well, when she was about 2.5, she says, no. Straight up the side of the cupboard. Little friggin' monkey.
Yep.
And she's up there sitting on the bench waiting for me to make her breakfast. And it's like, okay, better not finish that end of the cupboard yet. And she was a clever little thing. But yes, just in case you girls are interested, I've got a 2-step little ladder so you can actually get to my kitchen benches to make me coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my kitchen benches they're about 6 inches higher than a normal kitchen bench.
My daughter was more destructive than all of my sons combined.
Yeah.
You know, on when we lived in the rental house, she thought she was a ballerina and would do ballerina shit off of the stairwell banisters or the handrails, rip them right out of the wall.
Oh.
And you know, and then once again, you know, honey, we don't own this house. This is a rental. You're destroying other people's property. You need to stop that.
My biologicals, never a problem. Like, as a single dad, raised 2 boys on my own, and I had nice old furniture, really old, antique, and never a problem. But then I took on a woman with 2 kids, and they demolished everything.
Yeah.
And the kids were only, 3 and 5, but I've got broken glass, you know, in the cupboards. I've got broken glass in the doors. Replace it with Perspex so they can't break it a second time. 6 inches higher because I'm 6 foot. And what I found, the standard kitchen bench, if I'm sitting there preparing food, it blows out my back after about 20 minutes because you're hunched over.
Yeah, it's the same with me.
So when I built the kitchen here, I made sure that it was my height, a good, comfortable height. I can stand there, spend an hour prepping food if I have to, without a problem.
Yeah, you're the same height as me. Is like kitchen sink or not kid, but bathroom sink.
Uh-huh.
Oh God, dude. Yeah, I got to fold in half, to reach the bathroom sink. That's ugh.
Well, see, luckily my ex was 5'10", so yeah, she never complained about the bench height. She always said, "Oh, these are great height." I said, "That'd be good if you actually prepared anything on it." She was not a cook. She was not a cook. Oh, she didn't even make me coffee after the first couple of years. That was just rude.
Oh, speaking of cooking, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go. I've got a halibut steak in the refrigerator, unless the wife took it for her lunch. But I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 6 inches. Well, that's right. But then the normal kitchen bench height is made for people that are like 5'6". Mine are at what, 940 or 960 centimeters. Nearly a meter. They're nearly a meter anyhow. Well, I think the standard was, what was the old standard? 3'6" bench heights. Oh, I can't remember. All I know is they're a good, comfortable height for me, so I made them all at that height. And one day I'll finish the last bench. It's half built. All the wood's cut. I don't need it. It's just extra bench space. Extra cupboard space. I need cupboard space. So hopefully Maria's not doing a 6-hour restart. Because then I really will blow out of being social. Mind you, so far I haven't found too many non-crazy females. It has something to do with emotional logic. They have emotional logic. Wait! Maria! If we waited all the time, we'd be dead by now. Hurry! Hurry! I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a screen with 2 white empty pages on it. Oh, I felt sorry for my poor stepfather. Oh my God. Every time they had to go on a trip, it took an extra hour because my mother would have to pee. As soon as she walked out the door, got to pee again. Okay, she left you some. Oh, she loves you, Bob. She didn't steal all the food.
Halibut steak.
Yeah.
What's
She
left
must
of it?
love you. She must love you. She left you some food.
Yep, she does. Oh, plus, I do threaten her occasionally with that alligator Alcatraz down there in Florida. You might wind up there, Mrs. So watch it. Mrs., I'm sending you to the alligators.
You know I don't believe you, Bob. You know I don't believe you.
No, it's not possible. I mean, she's a citizen anyway.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
She'll get you put in the alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah. Or
because you're a white male.
Or I'll threaten her with, Guantanamo Bay and,
Well, when you threaten them, you don't want it to be too serious.
No, of course not.
Oh, what now, Maria?
Watch it, missus. You're going. You're going.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's a blank page, Maria. Okay. Google. I don't know. Are you trying to tell me you can't get back into your own StreamYard there, Maria? That's it. Maria won't be back. She's gone. She's gone shopping.
Okay.
Yeah. 20 past 1 in the morning. But come on. On a Sunday morning. Yeah.
She's not shopping, Peter. She's out getting something to eat.
Yeah, free food everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
She took us through a run through on the shops, and every shop has basically a sample shelf or a counter. Free samples. Everything free samples. Hell, man, you'd never starve to death just on free samples.
That's a fact.
Okay, yeah. She's waiting on a reboot, and it's just coming up with a screen, a white screen.
Oh, thank you, Maria. I'm enjoying this fish here. Delicious. Well, she's got some steaks and some beef steaks in the fridge too. She'll probably prepare those tonight or this afternoon when she gets home. But...
Well, now you've just made me doubly determined to get fish on Wednesday. Doing my half yearly shopping run, where I go in there and I'll get like meat's nice and easy. I can get meat locally, as in red, beef and pork and stuff like that. But fish, I'm actually going to buy fish from a shop. And there's only certain types that I will buy from the shop. Or only a couple of brands. Unfortunately, the closest shop that sells the fish that I will buy is 100 and something kilometers away, like 80 miles away. So mate and I are doing a big run on Wednesday. Well, that's over an hour driving there, and then you've got to try and get in and around everybody else that, in their shopping. That's a day gone. But by the same token, I'll go in there and I'll buy 10, 20 kilos of sugar. All the stuff that I'll buy a year's worth of stuff while I'm in there. It's not much that I get, but it's something. And if everything goes to crap, hey, I'll still survive. I just won't be able to have coffee with sugar in it. I got 9 kilos of coffee here, so it's not like I'm going to run out in my lifetime. It's just the common things, like I don't have a cow, so I can't do milk. So I actually have to buy powdered milk. I like my powdered milk. I have to buy my cheeses. So that's a big one.
That's how I grew up. We grew all of our own vegetables and chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about your best chance of survival when all the prices of the food go up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, they're going up. Oh, yes. You'll love this one. Our latest government now are trying to get people to go, we've got a goods and services tax, like your GST, your 10%. But at least yours is more honest. It's 10% across the board.
Yeah.
Ours is goods and services. So it's 10% just to transport the stuff. It's 10% when it leaves the wholesaler to go to the supermarket. It just keeps going up. Well, they're talking about now, we'll give you 3,000, there's your 33, $3,300 a year. We'll give you cash, but we want to put the GST up to 15%. Yeah.
Never stops.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, the government's overspent and the people are supposed to pay for it. But it's for the low-income earners. It makes life better. That 3,300, that will make life better for the low-income earners. No, it doesn't. For people on Social Security, yeah, okay, they get 3,300. Here's the money here. And at the end of the year, they paid about $10,000 in extra tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yes, by all means, get in there, grow your own food, man.
I had an interesting conversation in a coffee shop yesterday with a lady a bit older than me. It morphed into financial jealousy, because that's the white chicks here. That's what hurts them the most is money. I wasn't trying to hurt her. Wasn't,
Right.
you know, and I told her that we went out to Yellowstone for a family get together and had a nice time. And then, of course, you know what her history is? She was a real estate agent, but she
Right.
got caught embezzling.
Yep.
And got caught doing it and lost her real estate license.
Yep.
So
Always
now,
story.
yep, it's so you're talking about a person who's got a history of theft, of dishonesty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know, she asked me a lot of questions, like, what kind of, how much food do you have stored away? I said, oh, we have enough for us.
Yeah.
And some water for us.
Yeah.
And I said, the latest project I'm working on is a way to be able to transport 5-gallon jugs of water from the second floor down to the first floor for the women, because I can carry it, no problem. But my wife and daughter can't. Why do you keep it on the second floor? I said, there's 2 rivers in this town and several big free-flowing streams flooding. What do you expect? Well, can't you put it do you have a crawl space at your house? I said, yeah, but I'm not keeping anything down there. That's where the conversation went to. And then it went to money.
Oh, yeah.
You know what she does now for a living?
No.
She's a grocery getter. She's on one of those apps where somebody will send her a grocery list. She goes, picks up groceries and delivers it. What a DoorDash or some shit like that. I don't know. But and she's truly envious and jealous of our income. And we earn our income, wife and I both.
Yeah.
And then she said she tried to give me a hurtful jab by saying that you're dependent on your wife and you're like being kept. But you know what? I said, you're right. I am kept. And I love it.
Yes.
Oh, should have seen the face. She was trying to get me angry, but I went, you're right. I'm kept and I love it.
I'm one of the last gigolos in Washington State. Come on.
But I said, you know, you're forgetting too that I've got a pension that's probably bigger than your paycheck. And now I'm getting pension and Social Security too. I'm at that point. The ladies, the baristas behind the counter could hear me say that. And I said, you know what? At this point in my life, I've got the world by the short hairs. And here in the US, that means I've got the world by the balls, you know, got the world by the short hairs. And the baristas giggled and went, yeah, you do, Bob. And I said, yep. And I said, hey, I earned it. I mean, nobody gave me a goddamn thing in my life, man. I earned it, you know. The girls giggled because they know this lady that I was talking with, that she's a fraud, you know. But it was interesting to see this white bitch trying to get me angry. Trying to get me angry. Didn't work. Sorry.
My father told me something when I was young. Never tell anybody how much you make. Well, and if they want to know, walk away.
Yep, I don't. In fact, she's asked me multiple times, how much does your wife earn? And I do is I play dumb. I go, I don't know. She handles the money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Then
that's the thing.
When she
you can talk politics, Peter. He used to tell me, you can talk politics, you can talk religion, just never tell anybody how much money you make.
Yeah. That's when she goes, well, how much does your wife bring home? Blah, 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 blah. And I went, I don't know. She handles the money. Instead of being direct and go, none of your fucking business, you know. But then that's when she went, oh, you're kept. You're like a house slave or some stupid shit like that. And went, you're right. You're right. In fact, I asked her, I'm looking for a second sugar mama. How about you? She says, I do. Are you kidding me? The wages that I earn? I said, well, come on, just 20 to $50 a month. Why not? You know, you already got a sugar mama. I said, yeah, I know, but I'm looking for a second.
There you go. Now, I had a girl come up to me. And she was in a club once. And within seconds, she wanted to know how much I made. And I looked at her and said, and how old are you? And she said, you don't ask a woman that. And I looked at her and I said, you don't ask a man how much he makes either. Piss off.
Yeah. Yep. Up yours.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, you hear them sitting around going, I make 50,000 a year. I make 60. And it's like, yeah, okay, dude, I know what you do for a living. You don't make shit.
Yeah. That bitch is constantly probing. Yeah, I did tell her that I've got some food and water stored for emergencies.
Yeah. And you ain't getting none, bitch. You can die.
She was one of those people who said, now I know where to go if something happens. And I told her straight out, don't come to my house. Because you'll be Yeah. Well, I told her you buy groceries for other people all day long. You are in the supermarket every day. You pick up a few cans of food for yourself. Don't come to my house, you know.
No, come around. I've got a basement. That's where I keep all my food.
Yeah.
I did that to somebody the other day. I think it was Tom Harris. He's down in Adelaide. And he says, oh, look, at the price of food, I'm going to come up to your place. And I said, no problems, mate. I can always use more meat in the larder.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. You are joking, aren't you?
No. Yeah. Hey, get my views of your world.
Yeah.
She did ask me more than once, where do you live? And I just went, I live a few blocks over that way. And that's
I live next to,
you know.
it's a video I watched. I live next to my neighbor. Where does your neighbor live? Next door to me.
Yeah. In fact, she says, I'm going to follow you home and find out where you live. I just told her, don't do that. One day she did. She was following me for about a block, and I noticed she was right behind me. So I pulled off, let her go past me.
Yeah.
Fucking psycho, man.
You know there's anti-stalking laws there, woman.
Yeah, that's what the next time I saw her, you're fucking stalking me, aren't you? You know, because I saw you follow me.
Mm.
And she just smiled, like, lady, you don't know my history. You don't understand what kind of a human being you're dealing with here. You know?
But I'm a woman. I can get away with anything.
Women taste good on it when you run them through a bandsaw and put them in the fucking freezer, man.
Turn them into cats. Put them in the freezer first. And then you put them in the bandsaw. Meow.
They make great fucking compost, dude. You know?
Yeah, somebody asked me again, I think it was my birthday. They said, a stupid woman, she does it all the time. She says, would you ever take your ex back? And I said, I'd take her back. And then I plant a tree on her. What do you mean? I said, I dig a big hole, I put her in it, I put a tree on it, and it'll have to be something sour fruit, you know? It's horrible.
Yeah. Lil.
Hello, Miss Lil.
Miss Lil, I got to break the news to you. We sent Maria to Alligator Alcatraz in Florida. She's been deported.
Yep. And they're just not letting her back out.
But that weird woman, you know, following me home and all that shit, she doesn't fully understand if I unleash my Filipina on her, that her life is in danger, you know. You know how them little brown chicks are, if they think that you're going to hurt her family, you're dead, you know. Yeah, Maria, we sent her to Alligator Alcatraz. That's where she's going. She's deported. She's gone.
Hello, Irene. Or should we say good night, Irene?
Mm-hmm. Hello, Irene.
Oh, that's Eileen, isn't it? It's not Irene. Sorry. That's the easiest way to get through right now. Become the Mad Hatter. No stress.
Oh boy, yeah. That white chick doesn't understand. You want to unleash your Filipina on her? It's over, bitch. My wife doesn't even have to use weapons. She's black belt. She'd break your fucking arms and legs. You know.
See, that was one of the things I had to come to grips with. You know, people are getting stupider. That's a no-brainer.
Well,
yeah. So how do you deal with that on a regular basis if you're a stupophobic, where they, you know, just the stupidity around you triggers you? Become the Mad Hatter. That way you can make a joke of all of them.
Be right back, guys. I got to go.
See, in Bob's case, I would have had fun with the woman. She wouldn't have gotten to me. She would have just made me laugh. Yeah, now Maria's having trouble getting her computer to come back up. She's got white screen or something. Oh my goodness, what the hell's that? Oh, that's a reflection of Maria on the screen. Okay. Maria taking a picture of her computer screen. Maria, you need to clean your computer screen. Right. I don't even know what that says. What does that say? That says new tab, Google Chrome. Okay. Tell Maria to shut down, leave it a few minutes. Yeah, then try to, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the restart just isn't good enough. You need to do a proper shutdown. Don't know. I can't look at a computer. It's like thousands of miles away in Macau. Maybe it is the antivirus that's causing a problem. Maybe she's still got bloody Nortons on there. God, Nortons is a pain in the ass. Or McAfee's, whichever, same difference. Same company, Symantec. Yes. Yes, she's back in Macau. Was it Friday night? Yeah. Friday night at the airport. Yeah. I'd be backing up the personal information and just complete reinstall. Format and reinstall. Sometimes, yeah, you just can't clean it enough. Mind you, they're really making it hard. They really want you to go to Windows 11, don't they? Another scam. That reminds me, one of these days I need to find out how to get into the BIOS on the other machine and get that up and running again. Nah. Miss Lily, Maria's had a problem with her laptop for a while. She had literally, way too many emails. Yeah. No, I am not taking it through step by step. I sold the business because I'm sick of doing computers. And that's one of the most, what would you call it, annoying things is computer repairs via the phone. Do I look Indian? No. Yeah, you come on, Seven. You're not as patient as I am. Headaches? Damn, man. You're lucky you haven't had a heart attack. Yes, you're definitely not the most patient person when it comes to the technologically inept. Yeah. I know. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. I've just got more experience reducing the stress factor. Well, it was great back in the old days because I'd sit there and go, look, I'm sorry, I cannot fix your computer remotely. You're going to have to bring it over. You pay. But the amount of people, and 9 times out of 10, they've gone onto a porn site and riddled their computer with viruses. Yeah. Yeah, Maria's signal was crap, so she restarted, and now she can't get back up. And the old joke: have you turned it off and on again? Yeah, it's actually true. 9 times out of 10, you'll fix something by shutting it down, not turn it off and on again, because they'll do that and it'll screw up the machine. Shut it down, count to 10, and then start it up again. But generally, that fixes the problems. Windows has a tendency of self-destructing. Welcome back, Sir Robert.
Well, is Miss Lil still there? Lil?
Yeah, she's working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's somewhere there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maria's still not back, of course.
Oh, Maria.
Yeah. Computers are... Dude, the one that was the most annoying operating system is the one that survived. Windows.
Mm.
It's a pure sales
Thanks,
machine.
Evan.
Yeah, it wasn't the best machine on the market, but it was the one that could, they sold.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Lil, yeah, that, like I was saying about that annoying woman in the coffee shop, she doesn't understand. The white women here, American women, don't understand the mentality of a Filipino. Like this woman was insulting me, etc. But she wouldn't hold up for long with my little tiny Filipina. Filipinas are, when they're protecting their family, look out, baby, look out. Yeah. Well, American women are mostly talk. That's all they are, is just a big blabbering mouth. Foreign women in general are just that, just talk. But you see a little tiny Asian lady standing there with her hands at her side silently. That's the one you better be careful about. Watch out for that one. She'll hurt you. That's what I told that bitch in that white chick. Better watch it. I've got a Filipina at home. Better watch it. You don't need to be scared of me. Better watch out for her.
And it's also good when you're explaining it to that woman, have a bit of fear in your voice as well.
Mm-hmm. And she just looked at that and laughed. Lady, she'd take you out. I mean, Maria.
Yes, I'm back.
I told the whole chat that you got deported to Alligator Alcatraz. How'd you get back so fast?
I restart, I shut down everything, so now it's good. Good thing she stepped when you told.
Yeah. That white chick at the coffee shop, she was insulting me, saying that I'm kept by my wife and on and on, and and I told her, you don't need to be afraid of me. Be afraid of my wife. I won't hurt you. She will.
Then I make it a coffee now, so
Right on, Maria.
During my waiting for my laptop coming, so I make it coffee. So Peter, Did you make your coffee for? Well done, Maria. Good job. Now, how's my signal now? Good.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Still?
good. It's still got that little glitch where the video and the audio is not matching, but just turn your camera off, Maria. You're good.
So it's better to close my camera.
Yeah, I think it is, you know.
So now, okay. Okay, let's talk about, how about you, who's in the chat? 7 million people in the chat. EJ, hi sis Lilibet. My big sister, she black. She a black.
That's right,
Better
Lil.
of taekwondo.
Uh-huh.
Her family friendly to her.
My wife's school that she went through, it's a black belt with these badges on it all the way around it. It's a mixed martial arts. It starts off with karate, and then they well, how do I explain it? You have to get a belt in every form of martial arts to get a black belt from that school. That means jiu-jitsu, judo, karate, arnis, eskrima, all that. And you have to get a belt in each one of those to get the black belt of that school. And it's, I guess nowadays they just call it mixed martial arts or whatever, but it took her, I think it was she practiced for 9 years, 9 or 10 years. And the only thing that stopped her from going to martial arts was a full-time job, and she was pregnant with our daughter, and then she stopped going, you know.
Yeah. No, yeah, Miss Lily's she gets it out every now and again and smells the Toblerone and goes, "Oh, if I eat it, it'll be gone." Oh, it's all right,
What's
Maria.
wrong with what's wrong the Toblerone, sis Lilibet? Why did that eat?
She doesn't want it to disappear, Maria. If she eats it, then it's...
Yeah. I gave those I think it's Toblerone chocolate bars to my nieces one year. They didn't like it. They wanted the candies in the little heart-shaped box, those cheap shit.
Yeah.
They like that better than the candies you get at a 7-Eleven or whatever. It's like, I don't.
Usually,
so I stopped bringing candy. I stopped bringing chocolate to the ladies. I just forget it, you know.
Usually I give it all of, because I buy for almost how many? Six the big like that Toblerone. I don't like to eat. I want to keep it.
Yeah, she just wants to keep smelling the chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Yeah.
It's like I won't drink Starbucks, but I'll go into the door of the Starbucks just to smell it. The coffee is crap, but it smells great.
Yeah, because usually all my friend and I give it sis Icy and admin and who else? All my friend and my give that Toblerone chocolate, the big one, the biggest size.
Yeah, those are nice. I like them.
Yeah, he like also.
The hard part,
All of
Maria,
them.
here's a problem that I have, Maria. Like, we usually stop in Cebu and then stay the night and then fly to Davao the next day. And in my suitcase or even in my carry-on, either one, when I bring chocolates from Cebu to Davao for the ladies, the stuff is melted. Oh, God damn, man. It is. How do you prevent that? What do you do? Put it in an ice chest or something?
Yeah, buy Hershey's. That doesn't melt.
No.
Well, it gets really weak, you know.
Yeah, see, the higher the fat content of chocolate, the more chance you got it melting.
Yeah, the higher quality chocolates melt, you know.
Right.
Yeah, because I put I put inside my room because we have a aircon. So the chocolate, all of them are not melting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
By the
just keep it in my room because we have a aircon.
yeah, by the time we put it in my bags, and the airport's relatively cool, but you get it out there on the luggage trolley and then throw it in the cargo of the airplane. It's 90 degrees,
Mm-hmm.
and then you get it to Davao. It's like so. I think I'll just change tactics, Maria. I'll buy the chocolates when I get to Davao, and then give it to my nieces and my
Mm-hmm.
sister-in-laws from there. You know.
Yeah, but Kuya Bob, me, I bought a lot of chocolate like Calvary and yes, and Toblerone. I buy a lot for almost the Calvary. How much the bar? I think eight bar I buy,
Yeah.
and then the Toblerone, the big one, I buy almost six, like that, the big one. And then the Toblerone also pack almost six pack.
Mm.
And
Okay.
kisses, I buy the kisses almost three.
Yeah. I think what I'll do
So
next. Yeah.
mhm.
Well, I
I
think
buy
what I'll
here
do
in Macau.
next time, I think I'll throw the women in a car and
Mhm.
take them to a mall and tell them this is a single mission to buy you women
Mm.
chocolate. So get in the car. Let's go. They'll do it.
You're
They'll
Because
jump
you
in.
know,
Oh boy, chocolate, chocolate.
it's
you
good to
know what,
start.
Kuya Bob, be practical. If you will buy a chocolate, much better in your place like this in Macau, so cheaper than if I go buy in in duty free. To be honest, so expensive,
Yeah, yeah.
No, you start a
right?
tradition. Every time you come there, you take him on a chocolate.
That's a good idea. I
Yeah.
think I'll do that. Yeah. As soon as we get a rent a car, throw the women in
Yeah,
the car and I'll drive them over to the mall and all right, you know,
you just go
unleash.
chocolate run, and they all
Yep,
come flying
chocolate.
out the car.
They
Sweet.
will. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're going for chocolate. Get in the car. Anyone who don't get in the car don't get no damn chocolate. So
Yeah.
get in the car or
Yeah,
suffer. You know.
yeah.
Look, that's how you train
Usually,
children. Women aren't much different.
Mhm.
usually asking for is chocolate.
Yeah.
That's right. But normally, I always every time I vacation, I always buy a lot of chocolate because you never know, some your friend or like when you somebody come to your place or your
Hmm.
house, ask just on talking, but most of most of them waiting for the chocolate. So
Yes.
it's better
Yes.
you have a extra. So that's
Yep.
why I buy that.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah, you know. So I always buy like that kind of a chocolate. Calvary, Kisses. And I buy also the small one, the Toblerone. I
Yeah.
buy almost 10, I think 15 pieces like this, the small one. So, and also I sometimes I buy some magnet, Kuya Bob, the magnet
Hmm.
from fridge. So like a souvenir.
And
Oh,
All
come
Maria,
my
on.
chocolate I put in my luggage.
yeah, Maria's very good to me. She buys me birthday cakes and all sorts of things and eats them for me too.
Mhm. At least I bought, Peter, you know.
Yeah. And you're thinking about
And
you
then
don't want me to get fat, so you eat them for me.
I eat for you.
That's
So
right. You don't want me to
when
get
I
fat.
buy, no, it you will
Right.
be you will be it's not good for your tummy if you will eat a chocolate. So I cake. So I'm the one
Yeah.
to eat
Yeah.
for you.
I hear that same subversive stuff at home. You know, my wife is an excellent cook and she overfeeds me on everything. And she just goes, I go, "You're making me fat, woman." She just goes, "Oh, I just prepare it for you, but I don't force you to eat it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that same mentality right there.
Yeah. So next question you worry about, Bob. How is your life insurance? Do you think we should get it further up?
Well, go ahead. I won't care what you do with the money after I'm dead. I won't give a damn. You know? I don't care.
That is
I got a friend of mine when I first met him out here, 12 years ago, he would have been 10 and a half, 11 stone. Slim, trim, fit. He's been married to that Filipina for 12 years. He's a porker now.
It's a
God.
Bigger.
Well, Shadow just went live, so I'm going to bounce over there, guys, and say hello to the preppers. Then
that's all right. We feel rejected now.
Oh, you are. You are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Bugger off, then.
Thank you, Kuya Bob. Thank you, Bob. Right. Enjoy.
See you later, guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Regards to give my hi to your what's that the name? Shadow. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kuya Bob.
Yeah. All right. God bless everybody. Take care.
Thank you,
later.
Kuya Bob. God bless. Yeah. What prank stopped me to overfeed him?
Yeah. Well, that's right. You got to look after yourself.
Did you see this, Peter? What I'm eating?
Oh, my fudge brownies. Thanks, Maria. They were mine.
Yes, this is for you.
I know.
I have remaining 6 bar like this.
Okay, so out of
I distribute already. I gave it to already. So, yeah.
So you got 1 piece left after you brought. How many pieces did you bring?
12.
12 pieces, and you've got 1 piece left.
No, still we have 6.
Oh, only 6 left. Okay.
Yeah, I distribute already. I gave it to my daughter. I know. Still Miko tomorrow and Yolanda. So if I give 2, so I have remaining 4.
Only 4. I told you, Maria, you need 10 kilos worth of chocolate brownie, fudge brownies.
I bought, remember, 12 pieces.
12 pieces, not 10 kilos, Maria.
No, cannot. It's so expensive. The luggage, you know.
But it's cheap, remember?
Cheaper the chocolate, double chocolate, yes, cheaper. But the extra luggage is very expensive, you know.
Yeah. Don't start 7. She's eating yours too.
Chocolate blessing.
Yeah, she's eating your bloody fudge brownie things as well.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
You know. So that's why I buy already the avocado alternative for my not everyday chocolate. At least I have avocado.
Yeah. Bloody LDFBs.
Really? That's why we don't have here like here in Macau. In the Starbucks, we don't have like this. That's why I always, usually if my daughter or my son will go into Philippines, when he come back here, I always ask to buy like this.
Right.
Buy this like.
Maria, if you eat too many, you'll end up with a fudge brownie belly.
No.
Yeah.
No. Hopefully no.
you'll have to do twice as much ironing to get rid of the belly.
My belly is still normal. 7 days come up na. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, we've been here an hour and a half.
You wake up early. You wash your dishes early. So now I think you already also everything finished. So what are you waiting for? Why you did not join here?
Yeah, I got set up on a double date years ago, and we're out of
Double
the
date?
yeah, double date. You know those double date things that just quite right. Anyway, the girl was quite pretty, but well, apparently my friend was more interested in her than his girlfriend, and she just said one day we were sitting there playing pool, and she said, "Can you back up? I'm a third Dan black belt." And I looked at her and I said, "Oh, that's scary. I grew up in Anala." And she says, "You win."
Mm-hmm.
That's a local joke. But he backed off. Yeah. She put him in his place. Well, she had to be a third Dan black belt. She was a midget too. She was like about 5 foot nothing tall. He's 6'3".
Height? 6
No,
3?
okay. She was about 5 foot.
Okay, 5 foot.
He was 6'3". She's trying to play pool, leaning over the table. He's standing over the top of her. Yeah, creepy as hell.
Okay, she's Lilibet. Yes, it's almost late. It's almost 2 a.m.
It's
okay.
way past
Thank you
late.
for. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah, late is midnight. 2 a.m. in the morning is. Why aren't you asleep?
Good morning,
Hey,
Maria Peter. Halfway. Thank you, Sis Lilibet. Thank you. Sis Lilibet, she never ate the Toblerone. She want to make a, you know what, display. She want to
she
keep.
just gets it out, has a smell. She has a smell, and she goes, "Look at my Toblerone. It's a big one." So she's doing the girly thing. It's okay, Maria. Yes, I know. 6 o'clock in the morning. The sun will come up soon.
You want halfway? I will put the link. You want to come up or I will put the link and then you save, okay? Why I cannot put the link? What happened?
I don't know, Maria.
Cannot.
Oh,
see?
Don't worry about it. I'll do it. Oh, hang on, then you'll have to remove it, but
yeah, I don't
I
know
can
why.
put it.
Okay. Good night, Sis Lilibet, and regards to Frank. Give my regards to Frank, Sis Lilibet.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, the link's there. You'll have to. I can retract. No, I can't retract it from his StreamYard, can I?
Yeah, I will take it.
You'll have to get.
Yeah, I will count 3 halfway, okay, and then I will remove it, okay. 1, 2, 3. You save halfway, okay. I remove. Okay.
So that's it. Somebody else's turn. I'm socialed out.
Okay, go. Okay, how about who's in the chat? AJ, are you sleeping? Or in the background?
Who knows?
Halfway. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, you know,
How are you today?
It's pretty darn
Okay.
early, but I got the link.
very good.
It's so cold.
Yeah.
Halfway. So cold.
Yeah, it's real cold. It's probably why I woke up.
That's why it's so lazy to wake up. Usually it's cold.
At least my earbud stayed up tonight. I found another hole in it yesterday.
I'm not going there. It's too easy.
I never see. Wait, I will check. I never see.
I'm getting good at blowing things up with my mouth, Peter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear.
I just mute and get my jug boiled and some coffee in my gullet.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I just made a fresh cup myself. Yeah. So come on, Maria, tell us all about your holidays.
Huh? Wait, sorry. Come again? I'll check.
You need to tell us all about your holidays.
Ah, okay. Halfway knows. Remember, he also is there when you're doing live, right? Halfway?
Maria, you were there for 2 weeks. Or
Yeah.
nearly 2 weeks.
Yeah. 25 until 8.
Mm-hmm.
And so, every day, so busy. So, every day we have a appointment in dental, going to Manawag, buy something and meet up, and most of the time I just sleep. It's about 4 hours,
All right.
not straight, because usually if somebody or coming noise, so I'm so very quick during when I'm sleeping, and then if I heard something noise,
So,
Who?
you know what a sweepstakes board is, Maria?
Come again?
You know what a sweepstakes board is?
What?
It's like a raffle where you pick a number for how long something's going to be, and then the winner gets to take all the money out of the raffle. You understand?
Come on. I cannot get. What did you say? Can you repeat?
I'm sorry.
Halfway?
You're going to have to repeat, mate. I'm sort of confusing her a little.
Yeah. Yes. Totally confused. Really.
Well, a sweepstakes board is when you have the option of picking a number from, say, like 1 to 20,
Yeah.
and then like a raffle, and then yeah. So we've done a sweepstakes And now we need the answer. How many kilos overweight were you with the luggage so we can pick our winner?
It's okay. That's why halfway, you know. Every time I travel, I know it will becoming problem my luggage. So that's why I always, you know, I always
I watched it.
my luggage.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Safford.
I watched you at the counter and I was like, that bag looks really heavy. I thought, I wonder how much extra you're going to have to pay today.
Yes, because my luggage is almost, you know, how many kilos? 50 kilos.
So luggage
50?
was heavy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50
her luggage
kilos.
was heavy as her.
Yeah, 50.
And so do you have to pay for for 30 kilos extra, or what's the limit? Because it used to be
No,
like
usually,
here I think it's 20 kilos now.
yeah, actually when I booking my ticket, I have a 20 kilos. So it's cheaper if you will added your luggage on online, not on direct on the airport or during the time. No, it's more than cheap, expensive than if you are adding your luggage in where because my daughter always book the one to book my ticket, so she the one to adding the luggage. It's more than cheaper.
Oh, so if you pre-warn them that you're going to be heavy, it's
Yeah.
cheaper.
Yeah, then on the spot when you're in the airport and then your luggage, no, it's so expensive. So it's okay
Yeah.
because the 10 kilos in my money, it's about 1,000 peso
Okay.
in online. Yeah, but during the
That's
time
like
because
30 Aussie dollars, eh, Peter?
yeah, but during the time, you know, much cheaper in the Philippines than here in Macau. If ever my hand carry, like my hand carry and handbag just only allowed 7 kilo, right? So it's
Oh, so
because I
that's
have,
weight as
yeah,
well.
yeah. Be it because I have so many like what you call this pasalubong. So I cannot put all that kind of food like donut, brownies, chocolate. I cannot put in the luggage, you know, because it will be waste or deform or you know it's not good. Usually, if you because my daughter sailing, you know, that food here in Macau. So I just carrying, as you can see, you see the blue bag I carried during the time. All of
Yeah.
these donut, pastry, like sweet, you know, there's a lot, almost 8 kilo. So I pay during the time in airport just only 1,400 peso.
Mhm.
But it's better for me. That is a good instead you put all this all donut in luggage, it will be deformed. You cannot sail, so it's okay. Even you pay a 1,400, it's okay. I just carrying you know the time. So total in all my luggage, 50 kilos my luggage, hand carry 15 kilo.
Man, I was years
See,
ago.
so
I was going to catch a plane down to Melbourne for about 3 or 4 days, and I got one of those budget flights, so less than $100 for a flight down to Melbourne, and you're free carry-on. Problem is the carry-on is a laptop, basically the size of a laptop. Anything bigger than that, you've got to pay extra.
Yeah,
I said, okay,
because
I've got a small suitcase with my clothes in it for 3 days. They said that'll be 115. So it's going to cost me more for my luggage than it was going to cost me to get down to Melbourne and back. They don't miss you, man.
no,
yeah,
7 ways.
I didn't know that you could pre-buy overweight luggage before you went. to the airport. I thought they always just, it was just like, here's the trap, we got you.
Yeah, that's
Because,
Australia.
Yeah. You know what's halfway Peter and 7 ways? All Filipino here, usually if you have like that kind of pasalubong, like a bibingka, like a donut, like a Philippine product,
Yeah,
usually all Filipino, if like that, knows all of them wants to buy. So my daughter, make a business. She buy a lot of Philippine product and bring it here, and then we will sell it. So
right.
You can
all Filipino wants also like that, and
they have a
also
Balak Bayan box.
no, he
Which-
cannot. Yeah, some of we have a business here, or some Filipino business like that. What he did, but I'm a OFW, so I can bring all of them and sell it here. So many Filipino wants to buy mostly like that product. So
Yeah,
you know
a lot of
because my daughter is starting to business, so it's okay. And also
problem the problem with those Balak Bayans is they're about $100 to ship the box. They're about a meter
Mhm.
square.
Yeah, but
That's a
it's
good
long time. It's very long. But that kind of food you cannot put in the balikbayan box. That food, fresh like
Yeah, it would be rotten.
yeah.
Yes.
You
It can
cannot
take
just only. Yeah, it will be deformed or will become waste. So it's not just only when you like the travel or in the airport during the time. Yes. So that's why all of them, all the pastries, donut sold out already. When I came here,
That's, I keep telling Maria, hop in a Balak Bayan, post yourself to Australia. It takes too long. She will start. She
no.
can't put
So
enough rice in there.
what our country does to make money is when you're in Australia and you hop on a plane to New Zealand, they give you a piece of fruit, and if you
Right.
put that fruit in your pocket and come through customs,
Mhm.
even though you're given it on an Air New Zealand plane, you will get a $500 fine for bringing in from another country.
Yeah.
Because
Even
we
though,
have a tax.
you got given it on a New Zealand-owned airline.
Mhm.
Well,
it's real.
apparently
It
they
catches
do
so
that
many people
internally.
out.
They do that internally here. If you can't
Yeah.
take any food items or plant items on a plane just to fly to the next state.
You need to pay.
Yeah, but if they give
No,
you
no.
something on the plane, you can't take it off the plane, and they don't tell you. They just wait till you get to customs, and then all of a sudden they'll ping you.
Yeah.
Mhm. But in the Philippines, like that, if you will buy some, frozen, not frozen, fresh, like product in the Philippines, you just keep
That's sealed.
and wrap. Yeah, you just keep
Yeah.
and wrap and seal properly,
Ah.
and then put in your luggage. It's okay, fine. You did not questionable in the airport.
Yeah, my brother went to Taiwan recently, or Thailand, I think. Sorry,
Mhm.
and he brought back home a snake
Oh.
eating a scorpion, but it was in a jar of like a vinegar brine.
All right.
Mhm.
Pickled. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So he gave that to customs and said, "Oh, look, I brought this." And they looked at it and went, "Oh, yeah." Put that aside. And 6 weeks later, they posted it to him. Yeah. So he thought, oh, I probably won't go through customs, but I'll show them it. Only cost them,
Mhm.
a couple of dollars, whatever. For him, it's not much money. And he brought back some petrified wood, which looks like a rock. that was okay because that's petrified. So that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, I've heard of them knocking back little. You go to Bali or Thailand, and you get this nice little. Some poor little guy has spent 6 months carving this little statue,
Oh,
and they
yeah.
bounce it, and they bounce it at customs. Nope,
Yep,
could have a bug inside.
Yep, he's had that with wood. Certain woods, he knows what wood that you can and can't buy because he's done that when he went to Bali.
Yeah, I've got a couple of hand-carved statues here. One of them actually came from a customs guy. I bought it from him. Seized goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, no corruption whatsoever.
See, well, the thing is, it's seized. It's been sitting in the storeroom for 6 months. No bugs are hatched, so why not?
Yeah. Don't worry about the poor guy who's actually hunted it down and gone through the trouble. No.
Yeah. And run customs 6 times looking for it.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Now, the stupid thing is I can get shit from China. I can get shit from Bulgaria, but I can't get shit from the US. I can't get seeds from the Philippines, but I can get tobacco seeds from Lithuania.
Well, with Trump's latest tariffs, I have given up on even thinking about ordering anything from America.
Yeah.
My wife, they can't get the silver patches for her skin when she has blisters and stuff. They used to put a silver patch on it, and now the government, there's no funding or whatever for it. And I said, well, it's probably come from America. And with Trump's latest tariffs roll-ups, they've just gone and said, right, we're dropping that source of medical supplies and going somewhere else.
Well, there is an alternative to that. What do they call it? Naturopath. He'll do a colloidal silver, which you can drink.
I've got some of that colloidal silver somewhere. It's like 12 years old.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. It doesn't go off.
Oh, yeah.
Unless, of course, it's got mold on the inside and it smells like stagnant bloody septic pit.
Yeah, unless it looks contaminated.
Yeah.
That's from backwashing it when you take a swig, eh?
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, no, your colloidal silver, that mate of mine takes that all the time.
Yeah, so her update, I went and seen her yesterday. I hadn't been out there for almost 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And it had been 2 weeks, actually. And she'd taken a couple of falls. She just like blacks out and drops. And then I went out there and the place was a bit of a mess. So I cleaned the kitchen. And that's 3 loads of dishes. There's something growing in the oven.
Yeah.
Something growing underneath in the bottom of the air fryer.
And of course, your daughter's not helping out much.
No, there is rubbish bags outside. I think she started cleaning her room.
Right.
So anyway, I cleaned the kitchen and I was like, oh, I'll put the knives on and have a quick little smoke before I do the toilet. And so I put the my gas burner wouldn't work. My shitty little Temu flame fryer.
Yeah.
So I use the element and go to have a little smoke, and the wife comes to grab some chicken nuggets. I cooked her some nuggets up, and she went to cook some, and she got to the kitchen and went, oh no, and went and sat down.
Yeah.
So I put them on, and because she said about it when I was doing the dishes, I'm like, can you just wait till I've got the dishes all done? So I cook her the nuggets and she goes to grab them, and I've got them things on heating, and she fucking fell on the stove, man. I'm like, fuck. I quickly grab her. I'm like, fucking the element's on high. And she's like, oh, is it? And her hand just touched it, but luckily she's got one of her fingers all wrapped up. And so her finger that was wrapped up hit the element, and I don't think she burnt herself. Like, I looked an hour later and there's no blisters or anything. Fuck. So lucky. If the element had been on for another minute longer, it would have been red like a ring and, instant damage.
look, I know the official and all the rest of it, but I've just got to ask: has she been fully vaccinated?
2 jabs.
Okay, maybe look into that aspect.
And so her liver biopsy that they took a while ago,
Yeah,
which we waited for like 6 months for, they've lost the results or lost the sample.
yeah,
But
yeah.
the blood test show that there is an improvement in liver function.
Yeah.
But they can't say how much it's functioning, but it is doing better than what it was 6 months ago, so that's good. But the biopsy, they've lost the results. And
Yeah,
now she's going for a heart. Now she's going for a heart scan on Monday.
Yeah, everything you've described is a reduced blood flow.
Yeah.
So maybe start, get onto BitChute or whatever and start looking at some of the clearing things, getting rid of, clearing up the blood supply. There are some techniques around. Might be worth a shot, man. Anything's worth a shot.
I don't mean to be real bad about this, but I mean, she's been told to rest, so she does. But then she'll get up and go to the table and have a cigarette and do some colouring in and then go and lie back down. So,
hey, Bruce. Yeah.
And it's like, you need to exercise, but I can't tell her to go exercise when she freaking can't get to the toilet when she falls down and faints.
Hello, Bruce. Good morning. Hi, Maria, everyone.
And I can kind of understand why she's still smoking, because she's stressed out because she doesn't know what's happening.
Well, a mate of mine's gotten into he's managed to get hold of ivermectin. Surprisingly, he's getting it out of China, and it's so far it's slipped through customs. But he reckons that he never got any of that, but he reckons it's fixing up his system.
Oh yeah. So g'day, Bruce.
We've got parasites, man. Everybody's got parasites. He's not. A couple of the other boys are on the ivermectin as well, and apparently it's they've had some big clearances, massive clearances.
I laughed when I heard about ivermectin, because that's what we used to give our horses for worms back in the 1980s. And my uncle used to be my uncle used to be the director of Ancare Laboratories up in Auckland. They make that paste.
Yeah, it's mushroom paste or something, fungus paste. If I remember properly, I think it's some sort of mushroom or whatever that they extract it from. But it's an anti-parasitic, and people used to take it as well, but it was under a brand name. It was still the same stuff. It was still ivermectin.
Yeah.
The media just went mad, going, "Oh, that's horseworming." When it comes down to, half the stuff you give animals is the same stuff that people take.
Don't they release it to animals, and then 5 years later they say, "Okay, that's it. Never killed any cows. So it's okay for humans." Trial over.
Something like that. No? The arthritis. We got some arthritis powder for a Great Dane we had. And the vet said, "Well, we normally give this to horses, but he's a Great Dane, so we'll be fine." And I said, "Hang on a second." And I looked at it and I went, "But isn't this the same stuff that they give people with arthritis?" And he said, "Yeah, same stuff. Just we're not supposed to tell you. How do you know?" And I said, "Inorganic chemist, I can read the label." And he went,
"Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're one of us, right?" So he got quite chatty once I said to him I was one of them, But they're not allowed to tell the masses.
Yeah. My daughter got this ice cream from dairy yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
$7 for an ice cream.
Ouch.
Was it 8?
What was it? Breast milk ice cream or something?
Oh, it's these funny fruit things, and it comes in like, it's got like the square or a triangle cup underneath it, like this big plastic thing. And it's like, and apparently it tasted real nice. And I'm like, they're like, try it. And I'm like, I'm not trying. I said, that's like telling me to go sit in a Ferrari. You know, you get a sample, but you don't get the full enjoyment. I'm not having one taste. I'm not having one taste of an ultra expensive ice cream. And then I look and I go, because I said to her, you might want to see if we can get a discount and buy a box of them. thinking that New Zealand's a good ice cream producer.
Yeah, right.
Until I look on it and I'm like, imported by, oh no, you're screwed, Henny, you can't. And she's like, what's that? And then she looks at the label and she reads it and she goes, imported by. I go, yes, so they're just a distributor, Hannah. And she goes, well, where can you see it's made? And I'm like, keep looking. And then she goes, what's PRC? And I go, well, you might be able to find it on Temu, Hannah.
Oh dear. Oh gee. Don't tell her what the special ingredient is. Hey Hannah, it might be a bit of Chinese spooge. Oh dear. That's one of the reasons I don't trust this stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, trying to make really nice ice creams, apparently. But I'm not going to try one because I'm not paying $7. I'll go and buy a 2-litre tub instead for $5.
Yeah. Odds are it's probably got a bit of breast milk in there. They're just not going to tell you about it. They probably use some weird term.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if they've just imported milk powder from New Zealand, reconstituted it, made it into ice cream, and sold it back to us.
That wouldn't surprise me either. They're good at doing that. Hell, man. They take our gas, process it, put it in a big container, and ship it back to us and sell it us at twice the price. Yeah, they're good at that too.
Yeah, I thought that was quite funny. You know, these flash ice creams. But I'm glad you had a nice trip, Maria. That's good. Oh, Maria's muted, is she?
Sorry. Yes, I'm here. Yes.
Yeah. I'm glad you had a good trip and you went through the airports without a hassle.
Yes, I'm good at least. Last night I slept well because really I'm so tired for almost 2 weeks vacation, no sleep properly, so good. But even when it's good because I don't have still work today, yesterday and today. I don't know if my boss will come on tomorrow or hopefully Monday also still not yet coming, still no work. But I don't know. I'm good, even the shirt.
You need the weekend to relax after a holiday.
Yeah. Yeah, because non-stop actually 2 weeks. I did not doing blog usually because I want to take relax, because some of them I make a video and but mostly no. I focusing to my daughter house, cleaning, fixing some, so that's why.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you're going to compare a Filipina to ice cream, you'd have to say chili ice cream. It's got
Chili
a sneaky
ice
little.
cream?
Yeah, it's got a sneaky little bite afterwards. Nice and sweet when you're eating it, but it's got a sneaky bite.
I don't know. I'm not ice cream lover, so that's why usually it's cold. I'm not because I feel I if I too much eat cold like ice cream or whatever, my
Yeah.
we have a problem very fast with my tonsil or my throat. So
Yep.
usually I did not drink also cold water. No. And usually in what call this drinking some juice in the Jollibee or some food fast food, I always remove the ice.
I give up on ice
Mhm.
cream. The one I used to
Yeah.
buy, it was nice. It was proper ice cream. Now it's got emulsifiers in it, like a bloody Hungry Jack stick shake,
Mhm.
plasticizer. I won't eat it anymore. It's just weird.
Western and Europe people and likes always ice cream,
Well,
right?
ice cream used to be really good, Maria,
Yeah, but
but
it's
there's too
cool. I don't
much.
know,
They put
too
too much
much.
too
Yeah.
much extra in the ice cream now,
Mhm.
not just ice cream. So I just don't. I can't find a good ice cream anymore. So I gave up.
Yeah,
Seven.
mhm. How about you, halfway? You love it ice cream or you are
I
ice
get
cream lover or
I get a creamy vanilla or a French vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
I buy
mm-hmm,
a 2 litre tub, and it will cost me
mm-hmm,
between $4.80 and $5.50 for a 2 litre tub.
Yep.
And
mm-hmm.
so, so for 7 ways, that is equivalent to um, two $2.50.
Yep.
£2.50 is what I pay for a 2 litre tub of ice cream.
Yep.
So I can get it for almost half the price of a 500 gram of butter.
Mm-hmm. You like ice cream, so you're also ice cream lover.
I don't eat much ice cream because my teeth aren't very good.
Mm-hmm.
And I eat too fast, and because I'm a fast eater, I get that brain freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
No, I'm not. I'm not fast eating. Really, I'm so very, very slow. I don't know why.
I will
You
sit
know?
there. I will eat a 2 liter container of ice cream in one sitting,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
and
can't
then
do that. I get a poor gut.
yeah, it's called farting, and then I will
I
fart
get
for days.
I get bloat, and it's just like my stomach stays swollen.
Yeah, that's right. And then you fart. Well, you should fart. That's your
Probably
problem.
why I can't eat it.
Right. You're not farting. That's why you're bloated.
Yeah.
Uh, I miss those days pigging out on ice cream.
Yeah, I had a friend, and they thought their kid used to get car sick. But what it was they were getting ice cream on the way home, and
Oh no.
the kid would eat the ice cream, and then they'd
Yeah.
just be like, sometimes they'd be at their driveway, other times they'd be just pulled up in the car shed, and the kid would throw up, and they thought that the kid would get car sick from the 10-minute drive home.
Yeah.
But it took them a while to learn that it was actually the ice cream was making
Yeah.
the kid was allergic to ice cream, and but always wanted, because it tastes nice.
Oh,
So the
look,
kid
man,
was always throwing up.
I don't know what triggered it, but my daughter, she had nosebleeds, and something triggered it, and I went, okay, and I had a look because I love sarsaparilla cordial. Oh, I know what triggered it. I burped, and it tasted like petrol. I'm going,
Oh,
what the hell? And then I looked, what have I been drinking? And I don't have a strong sarsaparilla cordial. I have it very weak, just to flavour the water.
Yeah,
Right?
a drop. Yeah.
Yeah, you're hot and sweaty. You don't really want, you don't want the sweet. You just want the water, but you want a bit of flavour. So when I burped, I went, "That's weird." So I had a look at the ingredients on the bottle, and basically sarsaparilla cordial. There's no sarsaparilla anymore because apparently that causes liver failure. It's just burnt sugar. That's all it is. And then I looked in it and I went, preservative, methyl benzoate. And I just double check. Okay. So you look it up and you go, methyl benzoate gets to a certain temperature, reconstituted as benzene. No wonder I was burping petrol. Stopped her on the cordials because they all seemed, except for the lemon cordial, they all had this methyl benzoate in it. She never had a nosebleed ever again. So the preservative was actually giving her nosebleeds.
Right. I siphoned that motorbike the other day. I've been sitting for 3 years.
Yeah.
Tasted like diesel more than petrol.
Yeah, it's starting to go off.
Yeah, it just had that blunt, you know, and it was quite good because normally afterwards you get that petrol burp and it's like real funny on the top of your throat, top of your mouth. Well, diesel doesn't. It's a lot more mild afterwards, so it was quite good.
I went and checked it. I went to start up the generator. I hadn't done it for about a year, and it wasn't starting. I'm going, what the hell? I took the cap off to make sure there's plenty of fuel, and it smelled septic. Petrol does not last.
Not even like varnish. Normally it smells like varnish.
Yeah, no, this was it hadn't gelled. Now, I've heard stories where the petrol gels after a while, but this new petrol, it's rubbish.
Yeah, this stuff now, I wonder if I could put it in a diesel vehicle and it would run like a diesel still. You know what I mean? Because it's lost so much of its hydrocarbons.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the fuel now. I haven't looked into the chemical aspect of it, but ever since they've changed, fuel does not last 6 months. If you've got to put a stabilizer in it, otherwise it goes off. And it's like, this is weird. So I don't get it. I really don't know. And trying to get any chemical information out of the petrochemical industry is pretty hard.
What the heck? Seven goes to Gay's Creamery for ice cream. Did you read that comment?
If I want a rich, creamy ice cream, I'll have to travel to Devon's south coast for Gay's Creamery. Okay. What?
That sounds wrong.
Yeah, I know. I'm just sitting there thinking, what? There are no gay clubs near you? I'm sure they'll give you lots of their personal cream.
You're eating the wrong type of ice cream, Seven.
Hey, come on. The UK have a vendor in London. And that's all these breast milk ice cream.
Does it come with a picture of breast on the cover?
Don't you start. Brett will start whinging about you too.
Well, I didn't start. Seven put Gay's Creamery.
Well, Billy and I were actually tag teaming on Brett the other day. Then he got into another channel where he thought he was safe and started whinging about Billy Jack. Didn't whinge about me, but whinged about Billy. Poor Billy. And that was it. Billy came in and I said, "Oh, yeah, you missed Brett." Oh, and that was it. He started on Brett. Why won't you protect me? Billy's always bashing me. Fucking hell. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see it's such a popular ice cream nowadays. Yeah, let's go to the gay creamery. Exclusive clientele.
Imagine taking your date there. Where are we going, honey? I'm going to take you to the gay creamery. We're going to have fun.
Oh, dear. Yeah. It's not somewhere you go with your mates, eh? Where did you have a good time on your vacation? Maria.
She worked for her family, Bruce.
Maria, there is a question for you. Is that you or is that Maria?
This is me making coffee number 2 now.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking copy number 3 sounds pretty good.
Right, still got enough coffee. I mean, enough water left in the jug.
Yeah.
Just giving it a good boil before I drink my coffee at the moment while the rivers are still in flood. Well, they're not really in flood, but there's a lot of water running off the paddocks, so all the farmers' cows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got rid of some cows the other day. I ran out of grass, Peter.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, we wintered and hammered the paddocks, and then they left one half of a paddock behind. So I was like, "Oh, we'll send your calves down and we'll graze it." And that way he doesn't have to worry about shifting his calves while he's calving the other cows. These are, I call them calves, but they're 1-year-olds. And then my brother sent down his 80, and it was like, "Oh shit, now I've got too many." Yeah. So I flew around all the paddocks and grazed half the 3/4 of the farm. And as I'm halfway around, I said to my brother, "I'm running out. There's too many calves." But I needed to graze that. I need to graze that half paddock, or else it was going to end up bad. So I did need some stock down here. So he knew where I was at. So yeah, we sent some calves back home. So I sent 80 calves back the other day. I sorted them in the yards, and now I'm down to 29 yearlings.
So I'm guessing you're out of silage then. Yep.
I'm out of silage. There's pit silage on the home farm, but we're not opening up the pit just for calves. So we took the calves, took some calves back to the home farm, okay, down the road, and the other farm that's 5k away, I've got the 30 calves here still, and just slowly grazing them around. And then we shut everything up for silage, but when we shut up for silage, I'm still left with 5 hectares. Well, yeah, about 12 acres that I can't mow out of the 100-odd acres. So we use the 30 calves just to graze the areas that I can't mow for silage. Once they finish this round.
And this is coming from a guy that knows cows. Oh, we've got people here. They get this great idea. Oh, we're going to get 12 cows because the grass has grown and everything's great. And then we have a period of drought, and the next thing you know, they're selling these emaciated-looking bloody heifers or whatever because the land won't support it. But yeah, it happens to the best.
Yeah, in Australia though, like we grow our excess and then we feed it out within 6 months because the grass is going to grow again. In Australia, when you grow an excess, you hold that excess and budget it for 3 years.
Yeah, out here it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you've got to keep your hay in the barn for 3 to 4 years, just in case.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. There's a couple. Well, quite a few of the guys now. They're actually doing really well. I should get a kickback. I taught them how to do it. I taught them how to swale up their land so it actually holds the water. And while their farms are still, while the neighbours are all brown and dead, theirs is still green. So they're doing really well, growing and selling to the friggin' the cattle people. So I deserve a kickback from that. I taught you how to do that, you bastards. No. Yeah, no, but you've got to do. Yeah, your country's completely different than what we've got here.
Well, it's just the climate. I mean, if you had a dairy farm down in Melbourne, it's a lot different too.
Oh shit!
But instead, they decided to build a city there instead. Oh yeah, good idea.
No, Victoria's pretty much depends on where in Victoria. You got Ballarat, Bendigo, inland. They got the same sort of weather band that we've got.
I'm talking within 30k of the coastline. That's it.
Yeah.
Within 30k of the bottom of Australia. That's it.
Yeah. They complain about a drought. How long since you had rain? A week? How is that a drought? Jesus. Apparently at one stage, they reckon there was a 10-year period of no heavy rain. And that was just before I came out. A few of the what they call cockies, the big landowners that I got to know here. They said, "Thank God you came out. You brought the rain." I said, "Yeah, I know. Second year I was here, it flooded. I was told it was drought here." So yeah, 10 years of drought, and then I come out and and it floods.
And the magpies are awake. I was getting dive bombed by a magpie day before yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, don't get to that tree again.
Yeah. Oh no, I have to keep going past it. It's right outside the tanker track to the to the farm down the road. And there's some trees over the road at the old school, and obviously they've got a nest.
Yeah.
Pull out the tanker track, and I'm going along, and I see this shadow.
Yeah.
So I look up, and there's a magpie swooping down. And then I keep driving along, and I look around to see where the magpie is, and he's gone up, and then, oh no, he's swooping back down on me again. And then I look, and he's gone up, and I'm gone past the tree line, and I'm safe. And then I went back a couple of hours later to the cow shed, and lo and behold, I look back to see if there's no cars coming, just to check on the motorbike, and before I turn up the tanker track, and there's the magpie diving down on me again.
Well, I've got an agreement with the local bloody nesting ones here. You swoop me, I shoot you. They don't swoop me. Magpies are very clever.
I'll have my motorbike helmet on, so I'm not really too worried.
Yeah.
I got one of them Temu solar panels.
Okay. The controller, I recognize the controller. They're good.
Yeah.
Is that the 60 or 100?
Well, it doesn't matter. Apparently, they're both the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I watched the reviews on YouTube, and they took them apart, and the MOSFETs or whatever they call them are all the same.
Yeah. Oh shit! So
that was like $18. $18 for the panel and the charger.
Oh shit! Brilliant.
Yeah, and I was going to buy like 4 more panels.
Yeah.
So you can hook up 3 or 4 at a time to one controller, and then buy another controller of 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just got an old motorbike battery that was no good in the shed, but I've revived it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so last night I had a little halogen bulb going for a couple of hours.
I was
car headlight bulb.
I was paying about 125 for a rig, and that was originally they were 40, and then they went up to 60 amp regulators.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to do a solar pump out at the dam, and I had a look online, and they got 100 watters for $28. And I went, oh, for $28, I don't care. And it was one of those. And
Yeah.
I never did use it out at the dam. I ended up with a 40 watter out at the dam. I put the 100 water as part into the system of the house. Man, she is bulletproof. She's brilliant. Absolutely impressed. Just as good as my expensive ones. I thought it'd start smoking after a week, if that.
Yeah, well, I did a bit of research on them ones before I brought it from Temu.
Yeah.
It's real good YouTube. You know, you just go, and you see something on Temu, and then you quickly go on YouTube and type it up, and next thing you know, they have reviews. So
yeah.
And the one thing they said with that panel charger is that the USB chargers that they have on it, if you plug into them, they run on the same 500 milliamp circuit as the actual motherboard. So if you plug your phone into one of them USB chargers, you actually crash the motherboard.
Oh shit!
And that's the only. But other than that, they're a really good product. Just don't use USB. Run a car cigarette lighter or whatever off the battery itself, or off the load, and then drop it down to 5 volts with your little car cigarette lighter adapter, and then charge your phone. You won't have a problem. But don't use the actual plugs on the motherboard. So,
okay, I've never used a USB. It's too high.
Yeah, so that's real interesting and good to know, because or else you'd think that it was just a piece of rubbish. You know, you'd try it and you'd crash it, trying to put 2 amps into your phone when it can only take half an amp.
Yeah. Oh, look, man, I did the same thing with that diesel heater of mine. I saw them online, and I've been harring about it for years. So mate told me about them ages ago. I'm sort of going, all right, yeah, diesel heaters, yeah, rightio, okay. Yeah, I had enough problems with Kero heaters when I was a kid. And yeah, I looked through them and I went, okay. Then I did the reviews. Most of the reviews on the diesel heaters were great. I think I heard one bad review, and that wasn't from the guy. It was apparently it was from his wife. Oh, I can smell the heater. They set it up outside a tent. So of course the exhaust is flying back in from fucking hell. Okay.
Well, a lot of people would think, oh, the exhaust gives off all the heat, so we'll leave the exhaust inside.
No, that's stupid too, yeah. And again, people are stupider.
Yeah, so you always know when you're reading the reviews, there's going to be someone out there that just didn't use it the way it was meant to.
Yeah. Yeah, I listened to one guy he sets them up in caravans now. There's 2 types. There's the all-in-one unit, and then there's the modular unit, which is basically the same thing. And he sets them up in caravans. And he said, look, the first one I put the filter up straight up and down, the pump straight up and down. Don't do that. You put it on an angle, 45-degree angle. Yeah. So the first thing I did when I got this one, open up the back, and sure enough, the pump is actually set on a 45-degree angle. That's how they're meant to be set up.
I've seen that because I've been looking at them diesel heaters, and I've noticed it in the little pictures that they have on, and this is actually on Temu. They have the pictures, and you see it on an angle.
Yeah. Well, that's right. That's where I bought mine, off Temu.
Yeah.
I looked at Amazon. I looked at Temu. I looked at eBay, and I think I paid $5 more from through Temu. But they guaranteed Australia post delivery, and they guaranteed within a couple of 3 or 4 days or something. And sure enough, it was there 3 days later in my post box. Sweet. And you can't guarantee that with Amazon or bloody eBay.
So did you buy like the $200 one or the $300 one?
Australian money, $129 one.
So you bought it's like a kit, eh? It's not actually all in one.
No, all in one, giants.
Is the gas tank attached to it?
It's inside, yep.
Oh, okay, because that's like the $300 one here, and there's a $200 one where it doesn't come with a gas tank, and it comes with everything else, but it's like it's very bare.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's very bare. Whereas the $300 one, the gas tank's right on top of it, and you just plug in your external exhaust.
Yeah. It's but they're exactly the same. Just one comes in a case and one comes in parts.
Yeah. One comes in a case with the tank, and the other one comes in bits. Yeah.
Right. I've never seen. I have not seen one without the tank. Even the one that came in bits had a tank, and you can buy a secondary tank as well.
Yeah.
Comes with the fittings to be able to plug it into your main tank, like your long range tanks in a car. So it comes with all of that, but they were pretty much the same price. And for what I wanted here, I'm sitting there going, well, I want it inside. So I got the all-in-one unit, stuck a hole through the wall. The exhaust is outside. The inlet's inside. One of the complaints they had is people would have the inlet outside, so it'd be sucking in cold air, so the poor machine had to work twice as hard.
That's right. You're not generating the
Yeah. So I don't even have an inlet hose on it. Mine just gets sucked in from the bottom.
And do you make as much use out of the exhaust before it vents outside as possible?
No, I just leave it outside. I wasn't going to buy an extra hose. Too much hassle to buy the extra.
I've seen some people and they run it through like a big sand bank and use the sand to take the heat off the exhaust.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have done the same thing. I could have gotten an extra hose and run it through a big lump of cob or something as a what do they call that? Heat sink. Thermal mat.
Well, heat. Yeah.
But nah, man, it's good enough for me. It runs. I get better uses out of that than you ever got out of a Kero heater.
That's good because it's a bit cold in the barn.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, in that case, you're going to have the diesel heater under your bed. Look,
no, it'd be all right.
They do the job, but in a big area, they're fighting for it.
Well, they are marketed. When you look at the pictures, they're telling you to put them in under the car seat and things like that. You know, they're made for in a car, not in a hood that's 20 square meters.
Yeah, most of them are caravan, aimed at caravans. And look, my mate bought two of them. He came over, he looked, he saw the setup, he felt the heat. He went, "I'll buy two." He's going to set one up in the main house for his daughter. He lives in a caravan, and his daughter never uses it, and he swears by it. He's in a 20-odd foot caravan, and he reckons it is so toasty within an hour. It's brilliant. Me, I've got it trying to warm up a big area.
See, I just chase the sheep, and by the time I get the sheep in here, it's normally pretty exhausted and it's putting off a lot of heat. So,
yeah, you chase it around the paddock for 5 minutes, get that blood flow going.
And let it stress out while it's stuck in the barbed wire for a couple of minutes as well.
Oh, dude, I'll run it I'll run it for a few hours, and then I turn it off when I go to bed. Because once I'm under the doona, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. See, I wake up and I'll have that cough from just so much moisture in the air.
Yeah,
It's just a humidity cough.
yeah. I know what you
And
mean.
I'm okay because I'll go and do some exercise before 10 o'clock and I'll spit that humidity cough out.
Yeah.
But if I didn't do exercise, I'd probably end up with a flu.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had that a couple of times this year where before I got the diesel heater, I sort of wake up and it's like, oh, it's freaking cold out there. I've worked a way around it. I stick my head under the doona until I can't take it anymore, and that's enough to get everything loose again.
Yeah, yes. Like last night, I put my head underneath the blanket.
Yeah,
but within 10-15 minutes, I got too hot and had to.
I know, that's what I said. Until I can't take it anymore, and then everything's like, I can't breathe. I need to get some fresh air. Oh, fucking fresh air.
Yeah, I've run out of oxygen. I didn't even get the duct oven myself.
Worst thing is when you're underneath the bloody blanket or the doona, it's like, oh crap, now I need to fart. I didn't need to fart before. Why do I need to fart now? Yeah, that's not a good thing. Especially a good garlic fart. Oh. Here, the cat doesn't even sleep on the doona anymore when I'm farting. Mind you.
Garlic and ice cream, eh?
Yeah, now the one that usually slept on my legs while I'm, when I can't move, it's found a new spot. It got sick of flying across the room. So the other one's sort of taken its place, but instead of sleeping on my legs, it sleeps on the back of the couch, which is really crazy because 10 feet away, I've got a giant king size, oversized king size bed.
Yeah.
But I sleep on the couch because it's just, I don't know, comfortable. I'm lazy. And if I have the diesel heater on for 3 or 4 hours, that part, the bedroom section, is actually warmer than anywhere else. Even though I've got the thing pointing at the back of the couch, it must go through underneath the back of the couch and around the corner.
Yeah.
Go figure. Kitchen, dude, I can have that running for fucking 8 hours. And I go out to the kitchen sink and it's as cold at the kitchen sink as it is outside. I can have at least 10 degrees difference between the kitchen and the bedroom.
Jeez.
Yeah. I told you it's a big area.
I think you've got some gaps in your building work there, Peter. Hey?
No, it's a big area there. It's what? 12 meters. 12 by what? 6? The main area is 12 by 6 meters.
Fuck, that's almost as big as my shop.
Right. And then I've got a doorway, which I haven't got a door on yet. And that's another 12 by 3 meters. That's the laundry, storage, laundry and pantry area, basically. And there's no door on the other end of the laundry. So anything that goes out that side door goes all the way down and goes out. I'm going to block off the laundry door because I don't need it anymore. I'm going to put a door on the other side. Don't know why we had a laundry door there. It was really stupid because you'd have to come out, walk all the way back in, then out the side door to get to the washing line. So that's just crazy. I don't know. I let my ex help me design things. You know, when you're busy building it, you don't really take too much notice of the design work. So what do you think of this? And I said, oh, yeah, it looks good on paper. She was very good at designing it. Yeah, right. Now, and it's taken me bloody years to undesign it. Every time I get into a new section of the house, I save a shitload on electrical cable. I pull out the old cable and I rerun it.
Well, I've been meaning to do that here. So pull out all the old cable and then just wire up a couple of new cables. Well, use it, you know, use the best ones and put some lights on. Because I tried replacing the fuse and the fuse blew straight away. So there's obviously some rat true marks somewhere.
Well, they get a bit pissed off. You can't connect into the grid because you're going to have a qualified person to connect it to the grid.
Well, I can do that here because I think this building's not even insured, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't connect anything into the fuse box because you got to turn it up at the pole first.
No, from the other side of the fuse. Like I've got the fuses and the switches.
Yeah.
So as long as I go from the switch.
Yeah.
On the side of the meter board, you know, just go from the switch side back this way. I'm fine.
Yeah. Just. I've got to say this because I've seen you set fire to your Christmas tree. Make sure the power's off before you connect into it.
I do that, yeah.
I just feel I have to say that. Has something to do with what you call yourself, half-wit.
The funny thing is now the shed's not leaking, but when the shed was leaking and the floor would get wet in the shed, one day I grabbed my fridge door and my freaking electric fence started bolting me. As though somewhere my earth peg was tracking water, I think. I'm sure it was tracking from my earth peg back up through the fence, through the concrete in the shed. And then when I grabbed the fridge door,
through the metal fridge, through you.
Yeah, but now it's not tracking since I've put the new tin on. That's good.
Yeah.
I grabbed the fridge door and I'm not getting that. It was only low voltage, but you could still feel the fence. It was like, and you knew it was a fence because it would be bang, bang.
Yeah. Yeah, funny how that works. Stop water getting into the electrics and everything works fine. Yeah, right now I've actually got the other part of the house disconnected because the roof half blew off and I haven't got around to fixing it yet. So every time it rains, it gets into the some of the electrics. And that's the section I'm still going to get into. There's literally hundreds of meters of cable in that area. It's like, why the hell did you run a wire all the way down the building to put in an exterior light when the power's right there? You just run a wire from there? Yeah.
Quite often they do that because they don't use heavy enough wire to run multiple circuits. So they've got to run a million wires because their wires are only rated at 10 amps.
No, my ex was very good at, it's easier to get to here. And then you look at the back of where she's trying to get into, and there's, 4 mil and 6 mil, all scrunched up really tight and jammed into this tiny little hole that was only designed for maybe 6 mil wire at the most.
Yeah.
Or she'll put joints in. You know, your little
Chocolate
screw-in
block.
joiners.
Yeah, chocolate
Oh, just-
blocks, we call them.
Yeah, she'll put those in all over the place, and it's like, so you pull the switch off, and there's about 3 lots of joiners in there. And like, well,
I
why
don't
did
think
you
we
do that?
actually even allowed to roof them.
It won't fit in the hole anymore. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's got to be that whole section's got to be redesigned. Mind you, also have to get on a bloody step ladder underneath to be able to get some of the tin because it's folded up and sitting on top of one of my mulberry trees.
Nice.
Oh, it's
I went down and checked my walnut. I went and checked
Yeah.
my walnut tree the other day. I think
Yeah.
the possums ate all my walnuts. I
Oh,
found
shit.
one shell on the ground. That was it.
Well, because the roof's sitting upside down, when I undo it, I run the risk of the bloody tin falling on top of me. So they're going to be a tricky job.
That's where you get a whole heap of wood and you prop it up underneath and wedge it there so you de-nail it, and then you pull out your wedges of wood and let it collapse.
Yeah. Yeah, I already got that. I got all the timber sitting there waiting. It's just having the time to do it. It's like I don't live in that part of the house. I don't need it. But would be handy to fix the roof, double strap it down this time, and just so I can waterproof that and turn it into storage. Once I go through the storage shed, then rescue the stuff the mice and the weather hasn't killed. Man, I've still got stuff here that I don't know where it is. It was packed away. It should never have been packed away. On a plus note, every time I clean up, it's like a treasure hunt. Oh, I haven't seen this in years. That'll come in handy. Yep. You know your little star bits for your drills? You know, star bits to do screws with your cordless drill? Either way, I've got about 20 of them now.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Hex head bits. If you're putting hex screws in. I've got about 4 or 5 of those now. Every time I clean up, I find more of them. Okay. What am I
run
looking
out.
at?
My little hex screws and star screw.
Yeah, I've got a couple of empty boxes that look like that.
The funny thing with this Ryobi set was it's come with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Phillips heads that are all the same.
Same? Okay,
Yep.
that's odd. Because they normally give you different sizes.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sweet.
They're all the same. They're not. The end one's one of them funny star type Phillips.
Yeah.
But the other ones, they're all the same. Number 2 Phillips.
Well, maybe they realise that you're gonna burr them out, so they give you some backups.
Right. Yeah, but they don't give you many flat blades. 3 flat blades. 1, 2, 3. So you got 3 different size flat blades, and then everything else is pretty much Phillip. You get a couple of them square drivers. The square drivers are the ones that wear out on me.
Yeah.
And this latest one is, you can't really see that. That's a star one. That's for my concrete screws.
Yeah.
But when I buy a box of concrete screws, normally I get a bit with them.
Right.
And that's my roofing. That's my roofing tin one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they're not roofing tin. That's a big big wood screws that we use. They take like a 4mm Allen key.
Oh, bugle head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I use those in the rafters.
Yeah, they're real good.
I use tech screws to put the stringers down, but when I'm doing the 2x4s and 2x6s, then I'll use the bugle heads. Especially when you're putting up the fascia board on the front.
Put our solar panel outside for the day.
Oh, there is a
It's not
downside
charging.
on the bugle heads. Well, you
It's
got a
not-
12.5, so that's something.
No, it's not charging. It would say it's charging. The battery's sitting
Yeah.
there doing nothing.
Yeah,
Because it normally has a little thing saying solar panel going into the battery.
yeah, I know. But 12.5 is still a good voltage for your battery.
Well, that's when it cut. I have it cutting out at the light cut out at 11.8, but when you're running the light, it takes half a volt out of the battery anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I run my night lights direct out of the battery. All my 12-volt stuff.
The light's not even working now. It might have blown the bulb. I don't know. It does say the solar panel's charging now.
Oh, there you go. Mine won't
There
say
we go.
anything for another. Yep, I see a little flashing.
Yeah. So we'll see whether I can get to 12.6 in an hour. I doubt it. And don't forget, that's only a very small battery bank.
Yeah. Look, man, I got 10, 12-volt deep cycles on my house system, and I really need another half a dozen.
Yeah.
But then I run a complete house on it. You know, fridges, you name it.
My idea was to get one of them controllers with a couple of panels and run a light, and then have another setup with a couple more panels and the charger and another light. And then I'll have 2 lights in here, and that's all. Yeah. I'm not expecting anything else. Just some lights.
Yeah. Well, realistically, that's all you can get on. Look
I
on
thought I'd buy one
Temu,
and see how it goes.
Look on Temu.
We'll test it, and if it still works after a month, I'll buy some more.
Yeah, I bought a couple of 12-volt panels basically, and dude, more than enough to light up your place. One of those will do the whole shed. Massive, but they don't use that much power. Mind you, that was what, $26 Australian. No, that was for 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, $26 for 2 of them.
How long do you want the light? How long? Yeah.
I have that one. That's my outside light, and that's on all night. Absolutely brilliant. I bought a couple of light bars a few years ago, and they actually use more power. Yep. Your signal, half-wit signal. Maria. Talk to Maria. Bruce asked you a question before.
What?
Did you have a good time on vacation?
Good time for what? Vacation? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
For meet up.
There, Peter.
Yeah, you're back, man.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah. I have a
Hey,
good time.
I'm back.
Yeah, I
With the
bought
meet
2 of
up with the what do you call this? AJ
Let's
and
look
yeah, Lilibet
Yeah.
and Frank.
Yep.
Yeah, because in the first day, Saturday, Sunday, take a rest, sleep. Starting Monday, because most of the time, not like last year, remember? I have so many holiday, typhoon, but now, yeah, Monday, I starting to finish fix all my paper, everything, and then, my dental, I came early to the dental because it's not easy when doing my denture, and yeah, I'm so enjoy, and then I travel going to Manawag with my son. I just stress in airport that time when I in here in Macau airport, and then good, I have a good time. Yes, Bruce. Actually, I'm planning to visit all my old friend, my child friend, but I think if I will do that, I will not accomplish what I very important, you know, because sure, 15 days, it's not long. It's for me, it's easy. So I said, we have a time to visit my old friend, my childhood friend. I think next time, if I have at least 3 weeks vacation, yes. But if 2 weeks, it's not easy. It's not long vacation. So, oh, halfway. What happened again? You disappear. Yes, Bruce. Most of the time, I eat a lot. I have so many food gravy, so I did that going to inasal, lasagna in Greenwich. Most of the time, every day eating. Yes, Bruce.
Okay, just making a coffee, Maria.
Yes, okay, go ahead, Peter. I finished. I only one enough. Or
Okay.
else, yeah. Okay, halfway. You're back.
It didn't even move when my signal fell out.
Yeah.
That was at a good spot where I had my phone parked, I thought.
Okay. Now,
What happened your modem signal?
okay. Oh, no, the fucking light's in the way now.
Wait, I will focus, Peter. Just wait. Ay, wait. Why I'm focusing? Okay.
Turn that. Okay.
LED.
Basically, LED interior light for car or home. Okay.
Car or home. Yeah. LED.
Yeah, I'll pull it out in a minute.
LED. Yeah.
DC bloody. So it runs for anywhere from 12 to 85 volts. I wouldn't want to try and run it at 85 volts. Holy dooly. And
where did you using that lens, Peter?
this is what I'm using for an outside light. Okay.
Okay. Like a cell phone?
No, it's a light.
Yeah, I know, but it's style like a cell phone.
The size of it. That's all you need to run that'll light up your whole shed, halfway.
Mm-hmm.
If he's still there.
Yeah, halfway is there. Halfway? Yeah.
Okay, maybe he's not. He's gone.
I think.
And I think
He said we
It's
have
less.
a problem from the modem.
Yeah, it's less than 20 watts, so it doesn't take much power at all. I think
You
this
mean
one's.
it's not good for the lighting or light?
Oh, Maria, this is perfect for half-wit shed.
Ah, okay. But
Right?
we have
He doesn't have to buy anything extra. His system there will run this without a problem, and that will light up the whole shed.
all the farm.
Yep. No, not the whole farm, just where he lives, the shed.
Ah, okay. I thought all the part of this place. Usually, if he want to look the cow.
Yeah. Right now
Last
he's running
shed phone. I'll wait a little.
that little
Okay.
light that he's running, which is a little car light, that uses a lot more power than this does.
Okay.
This will light up the whole room. No problems at all.
So he need to charge first before you using.
No, all he has to do is use this.
No, I mean how I will become
He's already
open.
got. Yeah, he's already got this. He's got. Hang on. Yeah. No, sorry. Grow lights are too bloody power hungry. Yeah, I got to.
Go.
They're 800 freaking watts. Holy dooly. And that's an LED one. No. This is all he needs for inside his shed, Maria.
Ah, okay. So heavy
This
light.
this will even make you happy. It is very
Mm.
bright.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So very bright.
Yeah, 55 watts for the halogen bulb. This is less than 20.
Mm-hmm. No, I
If
mean
I,
we need to charge first before you using or
that Maria, he's got a solar panel. He's got a battery.
yes, solar. Will connecting from the solar panel.
He connects from the battery to this, and he will light everything up. I can't turn it on here because I don't have 12 volts in the house.
We
But I
need
have,
the 12 volts.
yeah, but I run 12 volts outside.
So you can use only outside, not inside your house.
Well, I could, but I'd have to run a wire inside the house. Or I have to use a 240 volt back to 12 volts. But they don't use much power.
Okay.
He doesn't have to buy any extra panels or any extra regulators or batteries or anything. That will run up his battery, use less power, and give more light. I love this new
Good.
technology.
Yeah, good at least.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed. It takes a lot to impress me, especially when it comes to technology. I've tried a few different types.
Number 3 coffee. Okay. Make it for 3 cup of coffee halfway. Yes, the halogen bulb. Yeah.
I've got the jug, and I
Overheated halfway.
just haven't made the coffee yet.
For what is your coffee for making 4 cup or 3 cup?
I'm sorry, are you talking to me, Maria?
Yes, you. I'm asking how many coffee did you drink already?
I'm on number 3.
Okay. At least. Why? Wow. I thought you already make it at 4 coffee. So now it's only 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is number 3.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that being for a car.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, people in the chat. Thank you. Please don't forget to like and share. Mega love siya. Oh my God, I forgot. Wait, I need to make a shout out to some of my. I eat some of our food shop in
Okay.
the Philippines, and he giving me a good serve. So, hi Kahilab TV. I need to make it a shout out. Just wait. I get before anything, I need to shout out because the supervisor he allowing me to making video from
Okay.
Chowking. So I need to shout out all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, for giving appreciation, a good service, giving permission because in the Philippines you can make a vlog usually in public unless we have our permission. But the supervisor he allowing me to make a video. So I will shout out. Hi Kahilab TV, mega love shout out. Thank you. Where's all of them? The name.
All right. So, and as an add-on there, Halfwit, I've also got a couple of motion sensor lights. I blame Bob for giving me the idea. But instead of turning on the light and lighting, just motion sensors. I put
Oh,
them during the day. I put them back up in their little cradles for nighttime. So when I get up, I can just move around and the lights just come on. I'm lazy, I know.
thank you Kahilab TV. I will watching your latest upload later Kahilab, okay? I just shout out all of this because Chowking branch in May Kawayan. Chowking Peter. And then
Yep.
not she, all of them treating well and good serve. And the supervisor, the Emmanuel Ilasco, he allowing me to making vlog, and
Yep.
yes, it's good. Okay, I need to shout out my finger now behaving like phone, freezing up. This is the all the worker or crew in Chowking in the
Yeah.
Philippines. Yeah, Chowking. It's good. Actually, every time I like that food in Chowking. The what call this? The set food. I know, Peter. I know food. It's all yes because food is life.
Choking. Yes, you go to a food place that's called Choking.
Chowking.
Choking.
Chowking.
Yes, you are choking on their food.
No, I'm not. Even that is the name Chowking, but I'm not always chow. Chow.
It's a terrible name for a restaurant, Maria.
Yeah, Chow King.
I know it's Chow King, but it sounds like choking.
Not
It's a
joking.
terrible name.
Chow. Like a Chinese restaurant, because
No,
most,
yeah.
yeah.
Terrible name.
Okay,
Name.
Yeah, I need to shout out mostly Emmanuel Elasco, the supervisor of
Who?
yeah, the branch in Maykawayan, Bulacan. Chow King. Okay, thank you, Sir Emmanuel Elasco, for having me allowing to video, and also all the staff and crew. Ivy Bernal, Rose Orbigoso, mega love shout out. J.R. Bartolome, Gabriel San Gabriel, Miss Hart Lacker, Jake Borja, Nadia Montes, Shelo, mega love shout out to all of you staff and staff in Chowking in Maykawayan, Bulacan. Sophia Caparal, Christine, Jeff, Luis Nato, Nick Cabos. Ayan. Mega love shout out to all of you and thank you. The cold again. That cold again. It
Yeah, look,
is a bad in eating at something wrong. From halfway. Yeah.
yeah,
Hopefully tomorrow I will doing live and then I will shut up. Okay. And
yeah.
also, by the way, in the what is this? In airport, I forgot the name. During the time when yesterday, I know Saturday, Friday, during the time I'm in the airport because the packaging stop also. So yes, I forgot the name. But shout out, by the way, and all the staff inside the OFW Lodge. Shout out all of you. Thank you. That's it, Peter.
Yeah, it's like when I went to the drive-through with a mate. He wanted to get himself some wine. I'm looking at the wall, and they've got this Chinese beer called Hoi King.
Hoi King beer.
Hoi King.
Yeah, Hoi
Yeah.
King.
Okay. Hoi King is an Australian slang term for throwing up.
Oh, throwing up.
Throwing
This
up,
is
vomiting.
yeah.
Right.
Hoi King.
Hoi King.
Yeah.
Hoi.
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 Hoi. Yeah.
Right. But there's a Chinese beer they sell at the pub, and it's called Hoi King.
Hoi King. That is the name of a beer.
Yes.
But I never heard that here. We don't have. I think we don't have like that here in
No, it's
Macau.
just cheap Chinese beer that they send to Australia. So somebody's got a sense of humour. Oh, we shall sell Hoi King beer to the Australians. They will love it.
I think that is come from Taiwan or Japan because here in Macau, most the Chinese drink Qingdao.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah,
Maria, but that's probably better beer. This is cheap.
very cheap. Yeah, I think that is a brand in Taiwan or Japan. Because here in Macau we don't have like this Hoi King beer.
John, John Quinn actually drank some of it. That
Oh,
cheap Chinese beer, and it was
very
sending him
cheaper beer. What is the color of that can?
red,
Hmm.
orangey red color.
Just only red color I saw here is Budweiser.
No. This is Chinese
Yeah,
beer. It was it.
yeah. Hoi King.
Yeah.
Hoi King.
Yeah, you go and have some Hoi King beer at the Choking restaurant.
Yeah, I think that is a kind brand in Taiwan.
Yeah, and
I
what is
don't know
it?
if because I think Seven Ways knows that because Seven Ways, remember the ex-wife in living in Taiwan.
Yeah, and have some snacks while you're at the Choking restaurant. What do you call it? Something Wong.
Something wrong?
Something Wong.
Yeah, Wong.
Yes, they're the
Something
sort of
wrong.
snacks. That's the sort of snacks you want to eat at the Choking restaurant. Something
I
Wong.
think your best friend knows about that. What is this? Drinking master also, because you said that is a cheaper beer.
Oh, we all know it's cheap beer. I don't drink, and I know it's cheap and nasty beer.
Mhm. Yeah. Here
Mhm.
also that the brand of Qingdao is cheap but it's good quality, even cheap.
Well, I think I don't know how they do it, but they'd sooner drink Red Horse than this bloody this other
Yeah,
rubbish.
the famous drink, the famous beer in the Philippines, Red Horse.
Yeah, it's not great quality beer, so I'm told. It's just got a hell of a kick.
Yeah, but I don't know. Even I'm drinking, in the Philippines, but I don't like the taste. But even I never try. I just taste a little bit, but I don't like so. I never attempt to drink that. I can drink San Miguel Light, San Miguel beer, or
Mhm.
gin, pomelo, mixing, you know.
Right.
Yeah, and Budweiser and Fundador also the whiskey. I never tried that. Never.
When I was a kid, the men would drink
Not kid.
Forex.
Not kid. Sabi Peter, when you're young. Because if you say kids, like 7 years old or 6 years old.
Yeah, I'm a baby goat. But when I was
Yeah.
young, the men
Yes.
the men would drink Forex. Now
Mm-hmm.
Forex was 7-8%, like your Red Horse. Very strong beer.
Mm-hmm. Did you try the Red Horse also?
No, I got no interest in drinking beer.
Ah, okay.
Now you can't find a beer that's more than 5% here.
There is? I
Oh,
think,
they dropped the alcohol limit for driving. They brought out light beer, and then the light beer got lighter, and the heavy beer got lighter. A lot of money, no fun.
oh, I saw we have a 4 volume. I saw some of beer, 4 volume.
Paul Bunyan.
Yeah, 4 volume.
Okay, that must be an American beer or a.
It's not strong, right?
Oh, none of our beer is strong anymore.
Yeah, but the Budweiser, I think 14,
No,
14 or
Budweiser. No, Budweiser's still only 5% or something.
no. Wait, I saw.
Yeah.
Every time I drink Budweiser, I feel I've drunk a little bit.
Hmm.
Usually, if I
Just
drink three,
yeah,
usually if
yeah,
I drink 3 can, the bigger one, yeah,
yeah.
I
That's still
used
only
to
about
make
five.
passion home brew at age because I remember Peter, when you say kid, I flash back one. Uh, what? How old that time? 10 or 9? I think
Hmm.
9. Doing something,
Yeah.
you know. If you are watching during the time at 9 years old, do you think that is normal for the boys to doing,
Well,
like
even when I was in the
sex?
army, Forex was still 7%, 7 point something percent.
7?
Yeah, that was when I was in the army.
Miami?
Most heavy beers, full
Mm-hmm.
strength beer, was around 7-8%.
Okay.
And then years later, we were talking about it, and they said, no, the strongest beer now is about 5%. So I checked it. Yeah, that's about right, 5%.
It's 5%.
A light beer is 2%.
Okay. We have also two.
Hell, a cup of fruit juice is nearly 2%. Yeah, all crazy stuff now. Things keep changing on me.
I will check.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Peter? That's why I said to you, young. I blushed because I remember somebody said, kid, kid. It's me. How about you, Peter? Wait, I will change the topic. And seven people in the chat and Peter. Okay. How old when you experience a sex?
How old was when you experienced what? Sex?
Yeah,
12 and a half.
12. Mostly Western, Western and American people, it's normal like that age, right?
No, not even normal for Westerners.
How about the American or Europe people?
No.
No? Yeah, because I remember at 9 years old that it's true.
9 years? You can't do it at 9 years. You're not capable.
Yeah, but
you can try. Good luck with that.
Yeah, but because that's why I flash back when I heard you when you said kid. So at that time, at age 9, you still a kid, right?
Yeah. Look, 9 years old. You just not your body is not capable.
I don't know because that's why all this at the time in hot seat on the panel, one of my guests said that.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, what? 9 years old? In the Philippines, usually 9 years old, you are still playing, because the mind, you're doing like a kids. But that's why I said, oh, that is normal. Usually, American or Europe or Western people, it's normal like that at age.
No.
Yeah, that's why
there are not much out of all the people I know, most of my friends, they didn't have sex until they were about 17 or 18.
Yeah, that's right. That's why. If you want to watch, my old guest in Hot Seat on the Panel, yeah, you can hear that. You can hear that. One of my guests.
It was Al. Al was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, out of everybody I knew, there were maybe 4 or 5 guys that were having sex before they were 16. Most of them, they were trying to have sex, but they weren't getting there. Yeah. Surprise, surprise there. What a load of bollocks. Sounds like bulla bulla to me, Maria.
Yeah, that's why all people in that during the time, say at that age, mostly you're still playing, you know.
Yeah.
So most of my people in the chat reacting so well because nobody's believed about that. So
Don't get me wrong. At 9 years old, you can make it hard, but you can't keep it hard.
yeah, that's why I said how?
Yeah. It's not until you're older that it'll stay hard.
Unless mostly in Europe country or US country, never make a circumstance. Usually the boys, right?
Look, that's somebody that's trying to be.
Or some of them can do that, but some of
He's trying to be better than everybody
mostly
else. That's all.
not doing that because in Philippines usually most men or you know the old what you call this in the Philippines usually all the men doing that circumstance.
Oh, look, and I am it's different for girls.
Yeah, in most I heard that in Middle East countries some of them girl yes can do that also.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
in the Philippines, no, not doing that. Just only a man.
I think
Yeah, man.
there was a case of a Brazilian girl. She was 10 and she got pregnant and had a baby.
Yeah, even in the Philippines, we have some.
But the problem with that is it's they found because they eat a lot of chicken in Brazil and they put chemicals, they feed the chicken chemicals. Because she was eating it, she was growing breasts at 10 years old. She was physically mature.
So, how old?
12. No, sorry, she was 10.
10. Yeah, but
She was 10
yeah,
and she had a baby.
yeah, even in the Philippines, I think 10, no 12.
Yeah.
But
the boy was 12, the girl was 10, and they had a baby together. But that's
Oh.
because they ate a lot of chemical chicken.
Just from the chemical chicken?
Yeah. They put a lot of hormones, girl hormones in the chicken to make the chickens bigger and fatter.
Yeah, because mostly that is normal in Europe. I think I heard that, so that's why
Okay.
more on active,
Like
right?
most animals,
Mm-hmm.
you get the first period, so the animal goes on heat, and then the next time the animal goes on heat, it can get pregnant,
Really?
right?
Yeah.
That's what we do with animals. People are the same. We're still animals. So a girl has her first period, she might be 12.
Yeah, usually first menstruation. Yeah.
Right.
Also
Very
yeah,
unlikely. It is very unlikely that she can get pregnant the first time. But the second time, bam, she'll get pregnant.
at what age?
The second time after she has her period, when after she has her first one.
Yeah, the first one was she's 12
So
years
she has
old,
it at
right?
12. If she has it at 12, then she can get pregnant at 12.
It's almost when she's pregnant, when she delivery, and then after that, during the time, she's again pregnant for the second time.
Yes, she can get pregnant all the time.
Yeah, just only when she got deliver what call this at 9 months.
Yep.
How come?
Yep. Look, you have a baby, 9 months. Now there's a story that says, oh no, if you are milking the baby, you can't get pregnant. That's bullshit too.
No,
If you have a period, If you have a
Unless you,
period, it
yeah,
means you're laying eggs.
yeah, unless you, still you did not, when you delivered, and then the first one, and then uh, is after you waiting when you again you have a period monthly, and
Yep.
also when you got deliver on the 9 months, and then you cannot very fast, or I mean you will not the following month at the, you will not get
Okay,
menstruation
Maria.
monthly. No,
Maria, it's
you
very
can.
simple. If you have menstruation, then you are making eggs, so you can get pregnant.
No, I mean, Peter. Okay, 9 months you deliver. What call this?
A baby comes out after 9 months. Yes.
Yeah, wait, yes, and then after that, you are not easy during when you finish.
No,
Uh,
you can fall
baby
pregnant
come
straight
out.
away.
You, no, still you will not. You waiting until you will be menstruation.
Right. That's right.
Yes.
If you are menstruating, you are producing eggs. If you are
Yeah.
producing eggs, you can get pregnant.
No, because we have a side effect if you will all the fresh, all the how come? Mostly if you are normal delivery, no, it's
That's
not.
right. Normal delivery.
Yes. So how come? Or else you will be die until you will not having a monthly period.
Okay,
Yes.
there are some drugs that you can take that stops you having your monthly period, stops you getting pregnant.
I never heard that I never
Yeah,
because
that's right.
women get pregnant straight after delivery easy cause hormones high.
Yes.
Really. I never Miguel, darling, how's your weekend? No, really, to be honest, I never heard that. So, wait. Because when I my second and third Miko during the time when I Miko deliver already, and then yeah, I think it depends if the woman so very productive hormones.
Mhm. Yep. No, it depends on the woman. It depends on a lot of things. It depends on what they eat, all sorts of things. But yes, it is quite possible the woman pops out the baby, has sex a week later, and she get pregnant again.
Yeah, but for the mostly that is it's a dangerous or it's
Yeah,
not. Mhm.
that's
Hello,
easy.
Miguel. How are you
The
today,
man gives you the
Miguel?
seed. The man gives you
Mhm.
his seed. You grow it. That's what a woman's body's for, to grow the man's seed.
Mhm.
Easy.
Yeah, but do you think? How about you, Peter? Did you believe about that at 9 years old?
I have
Can
I
be.
have a lot of trouble believing at 9 years old.
Yeah, that is a kind of
Yeah,
what you call this?
unless he has sex with an older boy.
No, it's a girl.
Yeah,
Also
and that
said.
and that's a different thing. That's not the same as a girl.
Yeah, that's why I said what. So that's why I have so many questions during the time when I heard that. So
That's why I hate the chief registrar.
that's why mostly I thought, and I know because when I heard that the family, like the family is not good. So
Oh, yeah, there's
that's
going to
why
be loads.
we have a reason that when he doing that, because mostly if the family it's not oriented or not good family, So I think, but
Maria,
I'm so
doesn't
shocked
that
when I heard that.
it's got nothing to do with money if they molest their daughters.
Yeah, but at that country, usually it's not.
Yeah, look, it happens everywhere.
Mhm. So that's
I've
why
performed pain therapy a few times in my life to make sure girls didn't get touched by people.
I'm asking all of them if you in the chat asking. Really? How about the girl? She said the girl is mature than to him.
I know. I've
I
heard
mean,
the story.
the
It's the same.
age, not younger, the lady, the girl.
Oh, the girl's
But
always older, Maria.
no, the girl is not young. Same with him. No,
Okay,
not
Maria.
same age.
Maria. The story is, oh, I got taught the ways of the world by an older woman.
Just making
I've heard the
story.
same story over and over again.
It's IQ related.
Yeah, it's a moral thing, purely a moral thing.
By the way,
Yeah.
Peter, did you have a update with Bud? For how many? I think I never see him or not
But
active not online.
no, I haven't seen too much on Bud.
Yeah, because I
Bud's
doing,
maybe he's bored. Maybe he's
huh,
just sick of the YouTube shit.
busy.
Maybe he's got better things to do. Yeah. Hell, half the time I think brushing your teeth is more exciting than YouTube.
It's normally what you did every day, every 3 times a day, of course.
Oh, I came in yesterday for a coffee, just a bit of a break from being outside. Came in, made a coffee, sat down. I went for, 5 channels. Boring, boring, boring. Oh, this is too noisy. This is shit. Boring.
Who's
What did I end up watching? I watched a report of the big It was more exciting to watch all the protests going on in England everywhere than it was listening to YouTube shit.
me? I'm going to some channel, but most of the time I watching my daily series. I have
Yeah,
some, yeah, much better to
just
watch.
look at me. I'm so cute. I'm down at the beach. Should I go for a swim at night or shouldn't I? Yeah, please. Hopefully you haven't watched Jaws. Go for a swim. God help me. Another nose ring queen.
It's a Filipina.
No. I think she was American. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh,
bud.
see. Speaking, Bud.
Yeah.
There's Sister Maria. Oh, you are in the background, Bud. There's Sister Maria and Brother Peter. It's great to
She
see
threw the
you.
line out. You came in hook, line, and
See
sinker.
everyone else in the world. I got a Bluetooth speaker on me and outside doing some work and a lot of Oh, you are in the BG, yeah? But now that I hear now. Oh,
I mean, I am so sick of these
so
channels where
funny.
you've got
Oh, the truth.
young, cute girl going, "Oh, look at me," and all the guys in the channel in the chat going, "Oh, baby, oh, yeah." It's like, oh, fuck off.
Thank you, Bud, for being BG, and then you heard me. I thought you are not online. I thought you are not. So you are
So
busy.
she's been learning from me on how to bait a hook.
Just in the back. How are you today, Bud?
Yes, Halfwit, you've told us all about the Batman.
Mm,
Oh, sorry,
Batman
Halfwit
dress,
not. Yeah.
Brownsville, Texas.
Psycho Val.
What
Yeah.
groups did you assign and evil? What is it? Evil in the street. Then 3 days later, the cops show at his Morris and he got a trespass from home. Trespass from home.
From home. I don't know. Mother
Mhm.
kicked him out. I don't know.
I told like with a bit of ladies that we know. They are not the only ones in this world that are
Yep.
free. And there are plenty more pretty ladies. It's not a big deal because there's so many of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Good you're getting over that scarcity mentality. Mind you, a lot of us Westerners have got the scarcity mentality because we look out there and it's like that, huge. Where's the good looking women?
Oh,
So yeah.
what happened to you to your heart, bud?
I don't have a husband.
No, bad. I said, what happened to your heart?
No, it's good that Bud's looking around going, yep, there's plenty out there. He doesn't have to perform for the women. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
but I
Why do
heard you said you have someone special.
Who?
Bud,
Bud has someone special?
Filipina?
I don't know. Japanese,
Oh.
Filipina,
Oh yeah, Japanese. Yeah, I heard that.
Chinese, knock-knees.
Chinese and Filipina?
I don't know.
Exactly. It's how good they play. Like a chicken matter more than beauty. Yeah, most of
Well, I'm happy.
are you looking a pretty face or beautiful than
Well, I'm hoping those whoppers aren't three big fat chicks. That's just creepy, Bud.
I believe my British Filipino sister, but I give her that name because I did not want to lose her as very dear friend.
That's right. Personal life is personal life.
Yeah, of course. Most of important personal life.
Oh dear.
Oh yes, Japanese and Chinese also. Goodness gracious. Great balls of the great balls.
Oh, there were two girls, reasonably pretty. I believe one of them was Korean, the other was Chinese Canadian. But they were over in China visiting, doing the tourist thing. And then they said, "Oh well, if you give us $100, we'll twerk." Within seconds, ka-ding! They got $100, and there they are out in the middle of the street twerking.
Americans.
Guangzhou in China, and you've got two young girls twerking and people are walking past, not even bothering. They're not even looking. I did see one woman look over and shake her head and then walk on past. Even the guys weren't looking. It's like, talk about apathy. At least somebody could have laughed at them or something. Oh, yeah, and they both had nose rings. Surprise! Yeah, the more you suck up to a woman, the less chance you've actually got to getting there. Oh, yeah, she's still moving. I have to check every now and again, Maria, to see if you're still moving and you haven't frozen up again.
What?
I have to check to make sure you haven't frozen up again. Your
What
signal's been
price?
good for a while. Yes, your signal has been good.
Yeah. The American song Time from Bad. Oh yes, Japanese, Chinese also goodness gracious, grateful of that American song.
Okay. There you go. Just in case you didn't, I just sent the link to Master Bud.
With who?
Bud Presley. I just sent him the link.
Okay, Peter.
Yeah. He probably have to do his hair first. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure your hair's right, Bud. I blame Billy for that. He got me started on that. Oh my goodness, it's starting to get light outside, Halfwit. Thanks for letting the sun through. Can you tell that I've run out of shit to talk about?
Okay.
I was wondering how long it would take before Maria realized nobody was talking.
Huh? Wait. Wait.
Maria, come back and
Yes.
run your live stream.
Come back. Who?
Talk
Who?
to the people in chat. I've run out of crap to talk about.
It's okay. It's your. Take your time. It's your time. It's your turn. It's your.
No! Your turn. Your turn.
It's your.
No!
Okay, bud. What is this? What is that? 7 ways. What are you writing? What is that? Cannot see. Why I cannot see?
3:57 ways. 3 hours, 50 minutes.
What is that? Just a letter. Nonsense, you write.
I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. It's an I with a semicolon. He's making squinty faces at you. Then Halfwit's making funny things as well.
Yeah, same. Come up, wait, come back again. 7 ways busy to every whole day eating. So no chance to come up and join. It's okay.
Oh, you're going to be in trouble all week, 7 ways.
Come up, bud, and halfway. People in the chat, if anyone want to come up and join, because Peter again wants to talk. You know why I'm in the mood to talk? Said Peter, you know that.
Maria,
I said I all sleep last night, but my daughter, she calling me.
Maria, I've been babbling for nearly 4 hours.
You still. How many hours did you sleep last night?
2, 6. Yeah, about 6 hours.
No, because you calling me at my around when in my time. It's 6 p.m. In your time, 8 p.m.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
So
I fell asleep at
at
I
that
fell
time,
asleep at 4:30. I fell asleep at 4:30 in the afternoon
yeah, in your time.
at my time. So
Mhm.
I slept about 2 or 3 hours. Then I woke up. Then you called me,
Mm-hmm.
and then I went back to sleep.
Okay.
Yes,
I thought you
because when you
walk
called me, I only
and
just
then
made a
when
coffee.
mm-hmm.
Yes, which is very strange because I normally don't have an afternoon sleep. But yesterday I was tired.
Yeah. So you sleep.
I slept in the afternoon, and then I slept last night. And I
Yeah.
woke up about, I don't know, 2 o'clock. I woke up about 2 o'clock, and no, actually, it'd be a little bit before 2 o'clock. And I thought, oh, no message from Maria. Okay, good. And then I look and I go, oh, look, Maria's going to be live in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. But I did not. I'm still in my daughter's house during the time because what time I almost past 11:30 something like that when I got back home here in my place. Yeah, that's
So
why.
I waited for a little bit, and then I
Mm-hmm.
put the little message in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
my little eyes and nose, and then I went to watch something. I can't remember what I watched.
So you sleep
Still,
well.
no, I didn't go back to sleep again, but then eventually you sent me up the link.
Yeah.
Um,
No, I mean when you finish talk and then you sleep fast
uh,
during when I finish talking you talk.
I was watching Richard Bobes. He was wondering whether he's going to go fully off grid or because he's just buying a property. Him and his girlfriend are buying a property, and he doesn't want to be part of the system. So he's thinking about going off grid, but then it's going to cost him a fortune. And the place he's buying has already got power. Blah blah blah. So he's wondering which way to go. His idea is he wants to get away from the government and not have to deal with them. So then he has to go fully off grid. Hello, Seven. How are you, buddy?
Stressed.
Stressed?
Absolutely stressed to hell.
Okay, then what did Maria do?
Oh, it's not Maria. There's stuff that's going on over here.
Yes, fucking not strictly riots. What do you call it?
Protests.
Demonstrations.
Yeah.
Fucking demonstrations everywhere.
Well, the
I had a
people
look.
have had enough. What do you
Yeah,
expect?
oh, hell
We've
yeah.
got-
I
and
get
we've
it.
got we've got a national socialist government in that's intent
Yeah,
on
I get
destroying
it.
the country.
But I'm looking at these protests and I'm sitting there thinking, holy shit, there's more coppers than there are protesters.
Yep, and they're all there to protect the left wing.
Well, my next thought was, well, what happens if people are getting robbed and murdered and whatever down the street? It's all right. They're over there guarding the protesters. No. They're waiting for the protesters to make a move so they can bash them and put them in cages.
Well, not so much
Yeah.
bash them, they're not allowed to do that anymore, but they're looking for the slightest reason to arrest anyone who protests against anything the government are saying and get rid of them.
Yeah. That's a different way of putting it, but same thing, yeah. Different words, same meaning. But holy shit, man. All I can see is wall-to-wall freaking coppers. And most of them are big fat pigs, including the females. I'm looking at the lineup going, Bull Dyke. Oh, hairy bastard. Looks like an ex-biker.
Well, a lot of them, they've gone through the DEI training.
Yeah.
And they've come up through that way. And most of them are totally unfit for the job.
Yep. Yeah, I was looking, well, again, I went into the thought of, well, looks like the old Roman days where, what were the Praetorian? Because you had the centurions and that, they were the army. But you also had whatever they called the local police force. But most of the police force were not made up by Romans. They were made up by imports.
Well, that's how much our police is these days now.
Yes, that's where I was going with it. Because I'm looking there going, okay, now he could be English. Definitely not. I don't even know where that one comes from. And my God, she's scary. Yeah. So, yeah, it was like, spot the Englishman.
Well, for the last few years, certain, what's the word? They're not,
Preference is given to non-locals as for police.
well, it's more than that. It's, as you know, the police force is broken up into different regions.
Yep.
Constabularies.
Yep.
Okay? And certain constabularies have introduced the DEI operative in those, like, recruiting.
Yep.
And they, from the top, they've been told anyone who's a straight white man, reject his application.
Yep. That's right.
Oh, only accept those who are from the ethnic minorities or special cases like women, feminists, wokes, the gay community.
Yeah, I know that.
And it's infiltrating not just the police force from the top, but the army, the air force, the navy.
Yeah.
And it's all, like I've been saying for how many years now, the far left wing are all behind it.
Well, just look, all sides are behind it. Just one side.
No. It's the far left. The lunatics, they're responsible because they've got into positions of power. And once they've got in, they've corrupted the civil service from the inside out. And they're all behind it.
And one side will just push it harder than the other.
The right and are interested in diversity. They couldn't give two shits about employing anyone from the ethnic minorities. So you can rule them out.
Well, you wouldn't know unless they were in power.
No, seriously. Right wing will not employ a person from the ethnic minorities. They don't believe in diversity.
Ah, so they're good Nazis then.
Well, yeah, that's what people like to label them as.
That's fine. In reality, it wasn't actually the German regime that did the whole blood pure thing. Hell, Hitler wasn't Aryan.
Well, from what I've been reading over the years and the documentaries I've watched, some experts are saying he was a closet Muslim.
It could have been a closet Muslim. He could,
because he hated Christianity. He didn't believe in it. Well, unfortunately, he had to tolerate it because 99% of his soldiers were Christians.
He actually used it. It wasn't that he, whether he hated it or not, it didn't matter. He used the Christianity. He tried to bring back the whole Martin Luther thing to unify the Germans, to unify the people.
How did you bring Martin Luther into it when that was much later?
No, not the Martin Luther King, Martin Luther.
Who's he?
Lutheran Church.
No idea.
Okay, Lutheran Church was the first offshoot from the Catholics. Basically, the whole premise of Martin Luther was to bring the Bible, or the translated Bible, to the masses. And the Catholic Church, of course, went, no, we control what God says. We tell the people what God says. Martin Luther said, no, let the people read the Bible themselves. So he was actually responsible for the translation of the Bible for the masses. Right? Martin Luther set up a huge revolution from the Catholic Church. So yeah, he was not a popular boy. But look, it doesn't matter whether it was around the time of Hitler that a lot of the Grimms were commissioned, bringing back, or not, they weren't commissioned, what's the word? Basically, Germany for the Germans, bring back the German culture, whether it be the Lutheran culture, whether it be mythology of Germany. It was about patriotism, right? Because Germany was a dumping ground.
Nothing new.
Same as what they're doing in
the whole of Europe. The whole of Europe's been a dumping ground for about 200 years.
Okay, exactly the same as what they're doing now. They're dumping all these bloody rejects into your country, all these criminal elements, these scumbags, dumping them in the country, and they're going to be taking over until the people have had enough, which is what they're doing.
The European Union's behind all that.
Well, it goes a little bit further than that. But
because they've got all these immigrants coming into Europe they don't want. Where can we send all these criminals that we don't want as we've got dumped on our doorstep? Let them carry on to Britain. They can deal with them. And France is helping them, shoving them along.
Yeah. So pretty much what they did to Germany after World War One. They dumped all of these. Yeah, they dumped all of these particular nationalities into Germany and said, "Good luck." So of course the locals were pissed off. Hitler used the Germany for the Germans. We want our culture back. Same shit that's happening now. Repeat.
That's a new one on me. I don't remember reading Narrow history books in the 1920s.
Actually, have a look at the books from the 1920s.
When I've gone through it, all Hitler's party, National Socialist Party, was just against the harsh treaty of Versailles and the imposements of the rules that it had shoved on them.
Oh, look, Hitler was
dead against it.
Hitler wrote Mein Kampf after the First World War. He was up in prison. He's up in some freaking castle in prison.
Yeah,
that's where
1924, I think he was imprisoned.
Okay.
After the
First World War. After the First World War, they shoved him in prison. I think he got out in about 1924. But that's where he wrote Mein Kampf, my diary,
Correct, yeah.
my journal. Okay. Now, it wasn't about Jews. It was about the Bolsheviks. It was about the French. Hated the fucking French.
Well, I'm not surprised. They imposed some of the strictest,
Right.
what's the word? Conditions on the German
Right.
state.
Exactly. So I've read Mein Kampf. And
Have you?
That's why. Yeah, of course I have.
Oh, okay, that's interesting because I thought it was a banned book.
No, you should know. Gutenberg
Sure.
Press. Well, it's actually available on Gutenberg online. And I believe archive.org also have it. Has a couple of versions. There's two versions. One is translated by a Steen or a Berg or something. I refuse to read that one because I downloaded it. I read the first intro. Well, I started to read the intro. The intro is about 60 pages long by a Steen professor. And I'm going, yeah, this isn't going to be truthful. So I read the other one, which is pretty much a faithful translation of his words, and went, okay. He makes one reference to Nietzsche and the Superman, Nietzsche's idea of the Superman. This is way before he started any of that sort of shit.
Well, you really want the original book in German. You don't want the
Right.
translation versions. But I'm
And you
sure
can get the original book.
I'm sure that book is banned in Germany.
No, you can get that online as well. You can get the original German as well. It's all out there, man.
Yeah, but you don't know what you're getting is genuine and what you don't on the internet. That's the trouble.
Well, that's why I had to wade through them. It's the same as the Third Testament. Now, I got the original Third Testament and went, okay. And then when I went to go back, that web page had been pulled down. So I went and did a search and found two other Third Testaments. They were not the same as the original.
Or even if you get hold of the original, it's not going to solve nothing. Because
No,
all you're reading is a book that's written by someone who's making it up as they go along.
It was his feelings.
Well, feelings are not important anymore. Come on.
In correlation to that, I've listened to a lot of his speeches. He also put out a Mein Kampf 2.
Again, that's news to me. As far as I know,
Okay.
nothing exists. Because they
right.
proved the Hitler diaries was all fake.
Okay, well, that's Mein Kampf is the Hitler diary, my journal, my diary.
I'm sure, was it Mein Kampf in German means my struggle or something like that?
Which is, direct translation, yes. But all it means is it's my journal. It's my thoughts. It's my diary.
Well, pretty much the same. Okay.
But because he wrote it while he was in the freaking castle prison, that would have been the emotional emphasis on it. I'm in prison. This is my struggle in prison. This has been my struggle through my life.
You're joking? He had a cozy time in that prison, along with Rudolf Hess.
Well, again, this is in his book. Anyhow, regardless, what the Hollywood says and the reality, again, are two different things. You listen to his speeches. Now, it's easy for me to go, well, it's not so easy for you, but I can listen to his words and pick up enough to know that the subtitle translation is reasonably correct.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't speak fluent German, so I can't understand a word he's saying in those speeches.
Right. But even listening to his speeches, it's all about national pride.
Of course it is, nationalism. That was his number one drive. to unite the country.
Right, national
basically,
pride. Get rid of the foreign.
once he got them united under that ban on nationalism, he could twist them into his way of thinking.
That's how governments work. I'm not saying Hitler was good or bad. I'm just saying that's just how he proceeded.
And what makes me laugh is the National Socialist Party, Workers' Party, started out as a far left-wing party.
Yeah, they're obscure as fuck.
Which makes me absolutely laugh when I hear people in this country going, "Oh, you Nazis, far right, far right." Yep. Hang on a minute. They started out as far left. Where you're going, sunshine?
Dude, we got Pauline Hanson here. She runs a party that's pretty much based on the same setup that the National Socialist Democrat Party had over there.
And we've got the same thing in power here now with Labour. The only difference between them and the Nazis is the Germans was the National Socialist Workers' Party, where Labour is the National Socialist Labour Party for Workers. It's basically just a twist on words.
Yeah.
But it's exactly the same principles.
Yeah. It's actually the direct thing is NSDP. Democratic, my fucking pronunciation, my tongue doesn't go around it. Yeah, they were for the workers, but it was National Socialist Democrat Party.
Oh, I read National Socialist Workers Party.
NASDAQ.
Yeah.
NSDP. That's how I remember it. NASDAQ. Anyhow, but that's he used that. All hail Germany. We're going to make Germany a powerful nation again. German culture, German religion, German, because they were invaded by so many. Well, they weren't invaded. Well, they were invaded by immigrants. Nobody else wanted them. Dump them in Germany. They can't complain. They lost the fucking First World War. We're going to dump them there. Fuck them.
Well, it weren't so much they got dumped there. You got to remember at the end of the First World War, the country was absolutely in turmoil. They had a massive deficit in workers in the factories because most of them had been killed at the front. So they had to get workers in to replace the workers that had been killed, so the work could get done. The only trouble is, Germany became like a cauldron for all refugees that were fleeing from the east, from the Russians and the Poles. They were fleeing from the west, from the French and the Dutch that was after revenge. They were fleeing from Italy as well because the Italians didn't want them. So basically, there was only one place for them to go, and that was Germany.
And you English wouldn't have them again. We've had you bastards the last 3 times. We don't want you again.
Oh, don't get me wrong. We took a fair amount of Jewish refugees here, especially during the Second World War.
Yeah.
We had more than our fair share. In fact, we had bloody refugees coming from Norway.
Well, when Chamberlain was running it, no. When Churchill got in, yep, come on over.
Yeah, because he wanted a United Allies army.
Yeah.
On the understanding that after the Second World War finished, they would all go back home. Yeah, until Churchill got kicked out of office at the end of the Second World War. And guess who replaced him?
Oh, shit. No, I forgot his name.
I think his name is Clements. He was the head of the Liberal Party.
Yeah, he wasn't memorable, but he was. What he did was memorable. What his name was not memorable.
Yeah, I'm sure it was Clements.
Yeah.
And they were part of the National Liberal Party.
But he wasn't a character.
Being liberal, you know what they did? Open the floodgates.
Yeah.
And they introduced the system of bringing bloody foreigners from all over the empire back to Britain to start working.
Well, my point is, this is history repeating itself. They're pulling the same shit now as what they did on Germany years ago.
Bruce is confused. He doesn't know what we're talking about. To be honest with you, Bruce, not even I know what I'm talking about anymore.
We're talking about history repeating itself. Look, even in Ukraine, at one stage, Ukraine hated the what's the fucking neo-Nazi thing over there? The neo-Nazi group, like your BLM. You've got
but they were really, really small. There was nothing to them.
Okay.
If there was more than 100 members, I'd be gobsmacked.
Okay, but you've got BLM now. Okay.
Black Lives Matter. Oh God, that's worse.
So they're a fascist little fucking group claiming to be anti-fascist. All right.
Well, all BLM is just a Black Power movement, and all they're after is control.
Yeah, they're fascists. I get it. Okay. Now you've got the same thing in Ukraine with the neo-Nazi party, and they hated them. Now they're part of they're a leading member of the fucking army over there.
That's news to me again, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Zelensky won't have Nazis. He's dead against it. He doesn't like the far right.
Yeah, well, he's incorporated.
Now the Russians, they incorporated the far right military group. What was they called? Under that guy that got killed in the plane crash. They blew his plane up.
Don't know.
The Wagner group.
See, I'm not familiar with them.
Oh, come on. You should know who the Wagner group is.
No.
It's basically Putin's, what's the words? God, I'm fucked for words today. So stressed. They're like a paramilitary group.
Yeah.
What's the name? What's the word you give for a military group that work outside the army?
Mercenaries?
That's it. They're a mercenary group that works for Putin.
Yeah.
But Putin fell out with its commander and he blew him up in the plane.
Azov Brigade, the Azovs.
Yeah. The Russians will employ a far-right Nazi-type mercenary group for fighting, but not Ukraine.
Yes. The Azovs are part of the army now.
Never heard of them.
Yeah,
and I follow the Ukraine war very closely. Well, basically every day. I check for updates. What's going on?
All right. So the Azovs are now in the mainstream. The BLM will become part of the mainstream. They're a paid mercenary group. This is again history repeating. We hate them, and then they become part of them.
You are talking about Black Lives Matter, BLM.
BLM, yep.
They're not a military group.
They are militant.
They're militant in nature, but they're not a military group as such.
Okay. They're a paid group. They are militant. They are protected by the police in most cases. Most cases. I have heard cases where the police have gone, no, screw you, we're going to lock you up and take you away. What the details were, I don't know. Or maybe the politics is changing. But this is how it works over and over and over again.
See, this country is going to tear itself apart in a civil war.
Right.
I see it coming. Because you've got all these, like I said last week when I was talking about this, you've got all these different fractions and different groups all fighting for a piece of the pie.
Yep.
Who's going to control what? And the only thing I didn't get to say before we went on moved to other things is the only difference between the Nazi party in Germany and Labour Party that's running this country now. The only difference is the Nazis was against communism and Bolshevism, where our Labour Party is all for that.
Of course it is.
They're promoting that. That's the only difference between the two.
Yeah, Bolsheviks.
Good morning, Billy. Peter and Seven Ways come from Billy.
Hello, Billy. How are you doing, bud? How are you? Oh, he's drunk. Excellent. Get him on the panel, Maria. Get him on panel quick before he passes out.
You'll get all the chismes if he's drunk.
Exactly. Get him on panel, Maria. Hot seat. Come on. Move it. Go, 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 go.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she was double trouble. That was live yesterday. I turned it on and went, yeah, I don't care. Dance, girl, dance. And she danced, and I went, yeah, bored now.
Double trouble, eh?
I sent to you already, Billy, the link if you want to come up and join here, Billy.
Yeah.
Hello,
Half whip.
Bruce.
Put an extra coat on. He's
So how's
freezing
my
outside,
tag,
bless him.
how's my tag team partner going there, Billy?
Meet double
Oh,
trouble
dude.
in Asia. And
Billy.
where is that? Pachachanas. Where's that? In Bohol? Billy? Still in Bohol? Because you're still in Bohol. Yeah.
Oh, you got to feel for halfwit. He's suffering out there.
Yeah, yeah.
Maria, let me came up. Maria, let me came.
Billy
Yeah,
and I tagged on poor Brett the other day. I came inside, Billy was going low. And Brett was whining like a bitch.
Yeah, Maria, put the link out if somebody wants to come and join.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he behaves himself, otherwise I'll have to boot him.
Yeah, so we were having fun there with poor Brett while he was whinging to the host going, but if you got to support me. They're all picking on me.
What channel was that? I missed it.
I know.
Whose channel was that on?
Oh, it was either Army or Marks or one of them. Armies, I think.
Damn it, I missed it. Again. I just can't seem to catch that little weasel when he's vulnerable.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's whinging and whinging and whinging, and then he says, I don't care, but I'm going to keep whinging. Get rid of that Billy Jack, he's mean.
Have you seen Billy Jackass's new video? Bloody hilarious. He's got Brett wearing this rainbow gay top t-shirt. Oh, it's so funny. So funny.
Nah. Kept saying he's leaving.
Bruce. Good to see you here, Bruce. Good morning.
Hello, Maria.
Hey, Bruce.
What's going on?
Good evening, Bruce.
Oh, we're reminiscing, man. We're reminiscing.
Good evening.
I have a receipt, got to see. I run bread of putut.
Yeah, finally, he kept saying goodbye.
He
finally lone wolf. What are you, another lone wolf or something?
With who live that Brett crying, Peter? With whose live during Army?
I think, yes. It was either Armies or Marks or somebody's. I can't remember. I think it was Armies.
Yeah, because a couple of days ago you said I missed something on Armies, and I was wondering what you was talking about.
Yeah. Well, basically, I'm sitting there. Don't go, Brett. We'll miss you. You'll be conspicuous by your absence. And Billy's just coming in low. Billy's just coming in low.
Why do they keep sucking up to him all the time? I just don't get it.
No, that was what Billy wasn't getting. No, Army wasn't sucking up. She was giving you free reign, buddy.
Yeah, you know that's funny that you say that free reign, because several days ago, it was Janet, myself, let's see, MK was up there, and Adam. And anyways, would she let us go? And that was her. It wasn't even me. Like I just wanted to come up and chat, and literally shit just hit the fan every which way. And the next day I was blocked for some reason. So I literally asked Janet, go ask her what the hell happened, right? She gave us free reign to say whatever. And literally I was banned because for whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I literally I don't know why. But yeah, like if you're gonna have free reign and you're gonna have, you know, like then don't ban somebody. Don't ban somebody. I'm just
look, Wishy's a female. She does things on urge. So she banned you a while ago. She banned MK. Now it's your turn again.
You know what? I don't even give a shit anymore, dude. She's banned me so many times. Like I just don't even care, man. Like I don't got time for all this. All this. If you're gonna ban me or you don't want me on your channel, just tell me. Don't have to ban me. Just tell me. I won't come back. I promise you that.
I agree. Look, they
I
carrying
listen, I was supporting her fucking channel, man. I literally became a member for quite a long time, and you know I would help her out, and this is even with having a wife too, like trying, you know, helping two women out. Okay, my wife, and then helping her out, and I just like I literally just said fuck it, like I don't care, keep me blocked, and if she unblocks me, I don't want to hear any more. You want to be friends again? Because I'm done with it. You burned me like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. Like I'm done. Like they're not going to burn me anymore.
Go for it,
dude. She's female. It's whatever
well,
the field doesn't.
It's not. That's not an excuse. My wife doesn't act that way. Come on now.
Look, Billy's been banned. Billy's been blocked a couple of times.
You're missing the point. It's because of that free reign is the reason I got banned. I mean, it's got to be. That's the only thing I can think of, because I have not done shit to her. So like, you're free reign, and then you give it to us, and next thing you know, me and Janik listen, Janik's the one that was talking all this weird shit. So like, literally, I think that's what probably got me banned, which is fine. That's okay.
Who says Philip's weird? We all do.
Oh no, Philip. Dude, Philip's awesome. Dude. He's been a good friend of mine for a long time.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I like Phil, but he's weird.
He is. He does say, and he says weird stuff, especially you know, when you're talking about Diddy. That's literally what he talked about was this crap on his thing, and then it got brought over to Wishy's, you know, free reign. And that's when this hit the fan. That's when I was like, dude, like literally, that's gross, man.
Yeah, it's Wishy. Come on.
Yeah. No, I know it's wishy. I get it. But listen, you and everybody here that's been around for a long time, we know her. We know how she is. It's not. I don't care if she's a woman. That doesn't mean nothing. She's a woman, yes. But the point is, these women out here literally will let you do one thing, and next thing you know, you're being strung up for the next thing because of what you did.
That's the nature of YouTube, Bruce. It's just the way it goes.
Well, no, I understand that. It's just what it is, you know. But you know, listen, you just don't support somebody like that, and then have no fucking reason to just ban them, you know, because you don't like them on your channel for some reason. Come on now, that's idiotic.
It's not so much the hosts; it's those behind them that's influencing them and pulling the strings.
I think other people. I think other people finally probably just got tired of when you know, me and Philip were just having a good time, and then he started getting fucking weird, saying all sorts of, I mean, disgusting stuff. And then next thing you know, it's like he's still there, but I'm gone. But that's fine. Like it's over with and done. But I'm just not going to play their game anymore. Like literally, man, I've known Wishy a long time, and I know how she is. Like nobody's going to tell me how. I mean, I know how she is. I've always respected her, but I can't deal with the nonsense anymore, man. I'm just getting too old for this stupid shit.
Well, that's the game, you see. It doesn't matter how much you support them. At the end of the day, they're always going to pull the rug from under you as soon as somebody else tells them, get rid of you.
She's pulled the rug under so many people, which is unreal. But, you know, that's another thing.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
But, you know, again, like, you know, we can all sit here and say, is there people like that? Of course there's people like that. It's YouTube. It's the internet. Is there going to be more of this, like, people doing it? Of course it's going to be. It's something new. But the thing is, eventually you just have to just pull the plug and say, listen, this shit's over with. And, like, you know what? Just go on your way, man. Like, leave me alone.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Dude, social media.
I mean, it was fun back in the day. A couple years ago, it was pretty funny what he would do. Like it's pretty hilarious the nonsense she would pull, but you just have to laugh at it at the end. You know, like brutally, it's like, are you serious? And then just laugh at it because that's how she's always been.
I mean, by all means, if you care about the host, then you always make one effort to try to reconcile and find out what the problem is. But if that doesn't work, then just walk away.
It's kind of hard.
Just walk
hard
away.
to do that when you're blocked. You can't. How can you reconcile anything if you're blocked? That's literally impossible.
Yeah, that's when you have to go for the side door. That's when you have to meet them on another channel and try to have a one-to-one and see what's going on.
Yeah, well, there ain't going to be none of those anymore. It's that old saying, you make your bed and you can lie right now.
That's true, but you'll find with 99% of the hosts, especially if it's a girl, if you've been deleted and blocked for no reason, you guarantee there's a jealous bastard behind it.
I've always been respectful to the hosts. I've always followed their rules. You know, right? We've always, any of us, I don't care if it's any of us, we've all been good to the people, and you know, things happen for whatever reason. That's what it is. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Like that's just my guess. I really don't know why. I mean, it's just my guess. When he started bringing up that weird P. Diddy crap. Oh no!
You can always guarantee there's somebody else pulling their arm to do and get you blocked.
Well, I'm sure.
Kicked off.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure of that.
And usually 9 times out of 10, it's usually Brett.
Yeah, well,
it wasn't Brett because I asked Brett first, and then he went and asked, and then he got kicked out, and then so I asked Danik, and Danik she wouldn't listen to, and so that was that. So I just said whatever, like it's good, it's not a big deal, but I just, you know, you can't say we're gonna have free reign and then you're just gonna start banning people. Like that's literally is just. You know, she barely has you when it goes into her channel anymore. So when you start banning people, it's just going to get smaller.
I mean, you don't know with her because she blows hot and cold. I mean, it might be her time. Could be her time of the month. You know, she might be on the rag and she's on one.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm done dealing with her. Like, I don't care. Like, I want her to keep me blocked, and you know, because like, you know, again, I've known her a long time. I have nothing against her, but you know, it's just this weird thing that's going on, and I think you're probably right about it. Somebody just said get rid of them. That's that. So that's fine.
Yeah.
I have
more than likely that's what it is.
I have a question for Billy. Billy, did you pay Wishy to block? No, you wouldn't do that, would you?
You know, Billy Jack knows I got blocked. I was blocked for what? Like I think 6 or 8 months or something like that, you know. So yeah, he knows that I've been blocked several times from her, kicked off her channel. Oh yeah,
dude, I know that, and I don't even like going to a channel.
Yeah, well, you know, it's I only you know, I go to where I feel like going, but you know, like it's like anything, like Maria, like it's always nice to see her. You know, it's nice to see everybody, but the thing is everybody's different and everybody's channel is different. But when you start pulling that plug and saying let free reign and let shit hit the fan, you know, yeah, can people go overboard? Of course, we all can go overboard. But you guys have got to understand one thing is that I've always respected these people. All right, I wouldn't be out here if I didn't like. And you know, things happen for a reason, but the stupid games and the stupid things that they're doing, you know, I'm just done with. All right, you keep me blocked now. Don't say you're sorry, you want to be a friend, because that ain't gonna ever happen again. I gave you way too many chances. Literally, it's my fault now that I even gave you the chances, and that's how I look at it. It's my fault. It's not hers.
Welcome to YT, Bruce.
By the way, Bruce, wait, 7 ways in Peter. By the way, Bruce, I know what is your feel, because I even me before I defend him. You know, all my friends during the time, they say why I defend Brett, but in the end, you know, he making story about me. It's for me, it's not my problem. He is the problem
Maria,
because yes,
we're not talking about Brett. We're not talking about Brett. We're talking about Wishy.
Oh, Wishy?
Yeah,
No, I
yeah.
mean,
Sorry, we stopped
yes.
talking about Brett 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, you're 10 minutes behind, Maria. Catch up.
Okay. But I just tell to Bruce about what happened about Brett. I know.
Yeah.
Just I tell to him. I think Bruce he doesn't know the story about why I so mad with Brett.
Okay, Maria.
I know.
Oh, I don't know.
He pulled the chat off Army. He also pulled a chat off Army.
Oh, what a surprise.
So when Billy keeps saying, "Oh no, Army, forgive and forget." No, Army's happy that you're tearing shreds off him, there, Billy. Didn't you see the way she was laughing every time Brett started whining and carrying on? Jesus, man.
Why do you think I wanted to be there to witness it? I'd have been laughing my tits off.
I heard so many girl what Brett making story about me. So I just want to Bruce what she did to me. That's it.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
He
wow.
did to you.
And Wishy does the same. Wishy is not the same. She actually wants Billy and Brett up on the panel. She wants whoever, whatever enemies.
Exactly.
She wants them up on the panel.
I mean, we all know what Wish is all about. She's just basically a small-time hate channel that thrives on the drama because it gets views.
Well, she's trying to change.
That's all it is.
She was trying to change it, but it's going to relapse.
But Bruce always support with Wishy. So I thought you are a good friend with her. So
you know, and here's the thing, Maria. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but again, I keep hearing a lot of different things. Okay, and I've told Billy Jack this. All right, that's between them two. All right, I've told Brett in the past and years ago. All right, like you gotta start acting cool with people. You got, and if people don't want to listen, that's up to them. Okay, but the thing, my problem that I keep having is that when me and Wishy, okay, I was dating Wishy for a while, and I'm not going to even go with what it was. But what she did is what she did. She chose to do. She wanted to date me and whoever else. Okay, when I found out about that, I was ticked off. Okay, and that's that. But we came to conclusion that we were going to be friends. All right, we stopped that, and then all of a sudden now she wants to come back, just like a lot of these people. All right, I don't know why. I'm not upset at her. I just don't get it. Don't block me. If you don't want me on your channel, just tell me. I won't come back. You don't have to block me. I will respect you with that. Okay. It's your channel. But when you start doing shit to me, not only did I hear her talk shit about me, it's one thing to sit there and get bashed for 2 fucking hours, all right, of this person that I've supported and helped and been a friend to, and then get shit on. I'm done with the idiots. I've literally took all my memberships and I've got rid of them because I'm not going to deal with the dumb shit anymore. And they're right. Somebody said get rid of him, and that's got to be what it is. It's either that or it's the bullshit that me and Philip were doing on her channel. That's literally the only two things.
It's for me, that's better if you are the host. If you don't like the person, it's easy. Black and tell them it's easy. It's not, it's you are not stupid. You will not experience thinking if that some person doesn't like you. I think that is what he did. But as a co-host, much better if you don't like the person, straight directly say, I don't like you, don't come. Like me.
Listen, I've not done nothing to know on YT, and for whatever reason, I don't ask. I barely, when I go stream, I stream when I want to, right, Maria? I'll do that just for a little bit because I'm bored. Like I did when we had a brownout in the Philippines. I did that, for whatever it was, like 21, 30 minutes, something like that. I did that. But the thing is, I would rather support you guys. I don't give a shit about the YouTube of me streaming because I'm not going anywhere with it. I don't want to. There's nothing you're not going to make anything out here. But if I can help you and support you, I'll do that. But I'm tired of getting fucking shit on. And I'm not going to have people literally that I've helped and that I help out that need help, and I'm gonna get shit on for 2 hours by people, by the host. You got to understand, it's frustrating, man. Fucking games that they keep playing is ridiculous.
Okay, Bruce.
Well, that's what they do, Bruce. That's what they do, Bruce.
No,
they do it to antagonize you.
But it's not a question. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? The point is, I don't want to ever be friends with any of these people ever again. I have nothing more to do with them. I will not help them. I don't care what happens to them.
The Philippine culture is very simple.
Dude, my wife doesn't act like this, dude. The people around me, dude, all the family and friends that we have, they don't act like this. And there's all sorts of YouTubers out there, and they don't act like this. Come on now. We're not giving excuses for people. It's pointless. The point is, I'm the one that should be blamed for this because I'm the one that kept going back. It's my fault for going back, period. It's not her fault. It's my fault because I felt bad. But you know what? It's my fault, period. End of story.
You gotta not treat YouTube like real life. It's not. It's fantasy land. You can't come on YouTube and say in real life and follow those rules.
Everything is saving.
Yeah, no, it is. You're right. You're right on that. That's for sure.
And also, Bruce, for me,
everything is about saving face. They want to save face. They don't.
That's true.
Bad.
Yeah.
So they will twist everything around so they don't look bad. And if she looks bad because of you and Philip, she looks bad because of you and Philip. Somebody's had a whinge to her.
Yeah, I agree with that. You're right. It was.
There is a reason for that. There is a reason for that because most of them in the community, once one of them gets ousted with loss of face, the others tend to turn their backs on them and oust them.
Oh yeah.
And they're too afraid of being ousted like that.
Yeah, I've noticed that already. I've been seeing that for years, but yeah, you're right. That's true. Yep.
So what they do, rather than upset the balance,
then what's she going to do? You're going to get reinstated.
You just, man, there's so many channels out there, so it's it's not. It's her choice, and that's fine. She has a right to. I respect that she doesn't want me there. And if that's that because we made and we shouldn't have, but we did what we were told to do, and we should have known better, and I should have known better not to even keep going with Philip. But it was hilarious, and then it got to the point where you know what, here it goes right now. This is where it falls right here.
Don't take it to heart because at the end of the day, she blows hot and cold like any Filipina.
Yeah. I'm not taking it to heart, man. I just it's what it is, and people should be better, but that's how they are. We know that she's not a bad person. She's really a good girl. She's doing what she does, to kill time, whatever she's doing. So I have nothing bad to say about her.
I haven't, apart from the fact that a lot of the time she can come across as childish and acting like immature. But other than that, she's pretty decent most of the time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just unfortunately, she gets a bit carried away when she's got, other trolls on the panel who are sort of egging her on to behave that way.
So where are you at, Billy Jack? Now, are you in Bohol or? Where are you at, Billy Jack? Are you in Bohol or where'd you go to?
She hates John Quinn more than Billy Jack.
Oh yeah, now you're talking.
John's never getting unblocked. At least he unblocked you, Billy. Then blocked you again and then unblocked you. John's never getting unblocked.
Yeah, don't worry, Bruce. She's not keen on me neither. That's why I don't go there.
Yeah, no, it's all. Yeah, it's
because
all
I tell her for what it is, and she doesn't like me for it.
Right, and that's fine because there's so many other people, man, that that are out there. That's the thing, you know.
Yeah,
You know,
but
so you can
don't sub from every channel because they're not all the same. Most of them are pretty decent.
well, you're right. They're not all the same. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's all
pick a nice
variable.
quiet channel like this one.
Yeah, you can't say all Filipinas are the same. They're women. They're all different.
Everybody's different.
Yeah. And so, yeah, you've got some really nice girls and you've got some evil bitches and various in between.
Yeah.
Just remember that they live their lives emotionally where we live our lives logically.
Yep.
They go by feels.
Yeah. How my mom's. She asked me how my mom's pussy is. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, she can be very bitter and twisted when you piss her off.
Mm.
She asked
Oh, you
that?
got double trouble.
Billy, when?
Party time.
Be respect as a woman, you know, it's not good to ask about, you know, usually family or mother. I think that is not good. Even a joke, you know, right?
Well, no, I mean, you know, like even real life, like and stuff, like, you know, that's one thing too. Like, I think foreigners also need to know is like the jokes that you say in the West are not going to be, not every one of those are going to be good, you know. And just saying something out about is going to get, you know, could get you, you know, could get, you know, people upset at you. I mean, literally, I was on a good island. It's not that, but if I was to say certain things, they might say, "What the hell?" You know what I mean? And obviously, don't want to piss them off.
Yeah,
I remember that double trouble that we have a boyfriend from US, I think. I remember that the girl. Yeah, double trouble.
Boyfriend.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know
okay.
that. Yeah, one of the biggest na also this is the girl double trouble. Really, Billy, you meet that?
No, I've seen her, Marie, and it's been a while. I don't think I've seen Double Trouble and Pocahontas for quite a while. I haven't seen them.
Yeah, wait, I will show you the channel double trouble. This is we have a boyfriend. This one, double trouble.
Oh, they're high maintenance, Bruce. They're high maintenance.
Oh, what happened?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not looking. Well, I've already heard, but even I wasn't looking for high maintenance. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they are.
No.
I looked at their channel a couple of times and went,
Billy Jack, how much did they get out of your pocket?
The resorts. They love all.
Who's that?
Okay.
I don't know. Who are you talking about? Double Trouble?
And Pocahontas.
Oh, and Pocahontas. Okay.
I'm just going to. They're all high money, high maintenance. They want the good life. I'm just going to switch over to the saddle.
Yeah, but she's
because you're dropping in and out.
Yeah, but she's broke up the long partner already. Double trouble.
Who are these girls? How come I haven't checked them out yet?
Double trouble.
I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, I've been a while. Yeah,
wait.
Okay.
I've subscribed the channel with double trouble.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Double Trouble Asia and Filipina Pocahontas.
Yeah.
With names like that, you know.
She loves doing it.
The friend with double trouble.
Well, she's
friend.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Pocahontas likes doing her live streams, top
Yeah,
restaurants, resort,
always. Yes,
all that sort of
always
thing.
in the bar, in the
Oh yeah.
every day. Yeah, but by the way, sorry, Bruce, for interrupt. During the time, Bruce, when I remember in Wishy Live, so I heard something why ask you why you remove your membership. So at the time, I never know what happened between you and Wishy. So
That girl
so
just
Well,
wanted to keep out of trouble, can't she?
the membership got removed when I was over there because YouTube said because I had been over there, you know, I had been over there almost a year, almost close to a year, you know, and
mhm.
YouTube started taking away my memberships from even friends of mine. It just, and I tried to tell her that. I think she was upset, and I told her that I said I can't do anything about that. The only thing I could have done is have to go through everything, reset my phone, and put every single thing that I had on my phone and put it on to to be in the Philippines, and you have to go through so much, and that's what I just said. You know, it's what it is right now, and I said I would fix it. So when I got back here in the U.S., I put it back on. Then all of a sudden, like all this weird stuff started happening, and so yeah, I took it off. And if she's upset about that, well, I have my reasons. For one, they're 15
Yeah,
hours ahead of me. They're 15 hours ahead of me in the summertime. Okay. I try to go to as many. I'm not Brett. I don't go and stay all day and all night. All right.
And you don't have
I gotta rest.
yeah.
I gotta
You have a
sleep. I
real
can't,
life. Yeah, it's not YouTube. It's
Brett
not your
has
life. So
Brett has 8 devices that he supports people with. So
At
he
least.
says.
At least.
No,
well,
that's what he said.
I don't
No,
know.
that's what
I don't know what he has, but all I'm saying is if that's the reason why, Maria, that you heard, like you're hearing that, and now you're telling me that, like it's what it is. Like you got you when you're getting shit on and you're getting mistreated and you're getting talked about left and right on your panel, and she's doing it,
uh-huh.
and then you block me and do it to me. Do you want me to keep it on? So you want me to keep it on the membership? No, I took it off
yeah, of
because
course,
of
it's your
and
choice
different.
if you want to
And that's
continue or not.
right.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I would have,
also,
but I was having trouble with it, Maria. YouTube is taking stuff away from me right now still, and I'm right here in the U.S. right now, and it's still taking memberships away from me. So I took that one away for my own reasons. That's that.
yeah.
What I'm not going to be a member. I'm blocked.
Why you will
So
stay
that's
at
where I
that
got
one
free
channel
membership.
if you always somebody block you, or
Okay.
Well,
Just thanks
I
for the
don't know.
free
I don't know.
membership. They took
Right.
it off you and they gave it to me. I got a free
Yeah, well,
membership
maybe.
to Icy's. And I
Oh
hardly
yeah,
go there.
cool.
one by one.
So,
One by one.
thanks for
Hey,
your membership, Chris.
Well,
go
I
ahead,
think once
Peter.
you hit their channel, it puts you on the
Oh,
thing, and it'll just you eventually.
Mm.
Yeah.
When somebody,
So yeah. Okay, continue, Bruce. Sorry, go.
no, it's
Oh,
okay,
man,
but maybe that's what it is, Maria. Maybe it's about the membership, and you know what? Again, it's all about money with some people, and I'm not saying it's wishy, but it just seems like
I am.
whatever
I am.
reason it is,
Mhm.
it's
I'm going
it's
to
what it is.
say it. It's all about the money. Show me the money.
Yep, I know.
You're gonna say,
That's why.
you can
That's
shut
why.
up. I'm going to
That's why
say it.
I don't mess around with it. So I never messed around with them high maintenance women, man. I'm not taking you to a resort every single. We're not going to be spending in a resort all the time. Are you kidding me?
Uh-huh.
It's
Oh, look,
okay. You can.
MLS
It's okay if you waste your make it support if there's deserving the channel you deserving to support. You know
Well, I
that's
know,
why.
but it's not that. What am I supposed to keep? Am I supposed to keep a membership on if I'm blocked? If I can't go on her channel, then what's the point? I'm taking money out of my pocket, but I can't go on her channel. So what am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to leave it there because she wants money? Forget that. I've got a wife, man. My wife is more important than any of these people on YouTube.
Of course. Before helping to others, first
I was helping others. That's the thing, I was helping with you. I'm not like I was helping her. I told her, you want me to be a member? Sure, I'll be a member, and I did for her. I had no problem doing that. I helped a lot of people when I was there. We had a guy that would go around, Maria, that in the village there, okay, was going around. They picked trash up and they put clean water in, so everybody from all the way up to the beginning of going to town to all the way coming down to our end of where the sea's at. This guy literally was spilling buckets up. So I went and bought him rice. I bought him canned food stuff. I bought him some food so he could have. All right. I bought him pops. I bought him, water and everything. And I did this to several people. I bought a bunch of the kids of the family and the kids' friends. I bought ice cream. I bought hot dogs for because you watch these people and that's what they do, right? This is a Filipina. They share everything with each other. So I spreaded my thing. Some of them do. You're right. Some of them do. Yeah. But what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just leave? Am I supposed to leave it on? She doesn't like me. She literally told everybody. She told Philip that she doesn't like me. She told Brett she doesn't like me anymore. She doesn't like me on her channel. She thinks I'm a loser. I'm disgusting. So I'm not going to keep I'm not going to keep it.
Just put it down to experience, learn from it and move on. And just in future, be more selective of who you support and who you give donations to. And you'll be fine from there.
Exactly. It's a learning experience. YouTube is a learning experience.
Yeah. Chalk it off.
Yeah. And Maria, not all Filipinas share. Maria hasn't given me any of her fudge brownies. She's very rude.
I will slap you, Peter. I will slap you. Mega love
I'm still waiting.
Welcome back.
I'm still waiting for my peso rice funds. Where are they, Maria? 3 years I've been here. Not once have you given me any dividends.
Dang.
I'll give you, if you are here, 7 ways and Peter. I'm not, for me, it's much better to give than to receive.
Right.
That's the old Chinese proverb.
Give me.
Come here.
You give me brownies. Yeah. And she puts them in her mouth.
Welcome back. Mega love shout out.
So how long does it take to get back home, Maria?
Come again?
Said how long did it take you to get back from Manila?
Back to Manila next year. Again.
Yeah, and then back home.
No,
how long was the plane?
The plane?
Yeah, how long was the plane?
Just only 2 hours or 1.5, 55 minutes.
How long did you have to wait for it to get on the plane?
Almost 1 hour, 2 hours waiting. And the delay
it's almost about 4 hours then to get back home.
Yeah, but the delay hour is almost 1 hour, 2 hours. Yeah. So even you came early in the airport, but you will be waiting for the flight. So, it's okay. At least, better you stay at airport than to waste the money. Because I don't want to most of the time late come to airport. Much for me, it's good to early came to the airport. Yeah.
Yeah, when I came back, I went I went from Clark to Taipei, and I got there. See, I left at 10, and we got there. I think the flight was at 12. We got there at 2, and I didn't leave until like it was 8:30 at night. So it was like 8 hours in Taiwan.
Oh, I thought, Bruce, you are in the Philippines with your wife.
I had to come back
Ah,
for a
okay.
little
So
bit.
right. So now you are in US. You back to US, right?
Yep. Yep.
Just this when
Yep.
because
Yep.
I saw you in Wishy. You said you are in during that time you are in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So as a for me, I cannot say I cannot give advice between you and Wishy or but I give
Oh, it's
advice with Brett and you know uh that's based on my experience, so that's why you know so
and again, it's okay. I mean, it's it happens. Things
yeah,
happen, and you know, um, we got carried away. The other night, and if that's why, and somebody said, "Listen, we don't want to hear this anymore. Like it's not
mhm,
right." Then like it's understandable. You know,
yeah,
we were all you know we were all
yeah,
carrying away
yeah,
with stuff. But
yeah,
it's what it is.
because me, Bruce, to be honest, everybody knows that if I don't like the person from the beginning, I will tell you are not welcome to my channel, so you don't have a chance, don't come to my channel. Automatically black.
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed to tell about that. Why I will make a hypocrite if I don't like the person, right? So
I mean,
in the first place
wish you would
I
have come and
will,
talked to me.
yeah. So I
I
in the
wish we
first
I
place,
wish I wish you would have talked to me. But
yeah, I'll tell directly straight if the person I don't like to come to my channel. So
right.
you know,
That
yes,
and that's and you got to respect that. And
yeah,
if I just wish she could have messaged me or something. She
mm-hmm.
could have said pulled me after her show, pulled me in the back, and say, "Listen, I don't like this. I don't want this. People don't want to hear this. If I whatever that she's upset about." She could have talked to me, and I would have and I would have fixed it, so I wouldn't have done that ever again. Like if it's something you did, I understand. You gotta
Yeah,
you gotta own up to it, take responsibility for it, and then say, oh, "Don't do it again." But that
yeah,
never happened. Like I tried. Like how am I supposed to know? I thought everything was good. We were all having a good time, and again, we got carried away, and that's that. Philip and MK were going at it, and that's that. Like so, like it's what it
mm-hmm.
is.
Yeah,
I don't. I have no problems with anybody out here. And yeah, and there's people that are her friends now. They don't want to talk. That's fine. I can't control people. I can only control myself. And if they don't want to be friends, that's fine. I'm not going to sweat
yeah,
it. And I've got a life. I got a wife, and that's I just trying to support. That's all I was doing. And if I got carried away where it was bad, where she thinks, or I did something, then just tell me.
yeah. That's
It's
right.
not hard. Just tell
Yeah,
me, and I'll fix it. And I won't promise I won't do it again. People that
Yeah,
know me know that if I did something, I would change it.
you were just
mhm.
unlucky. You just chose the wrong channel.
Yeah, and it's just what it is. You know what? And that's the thing is, man. That's why I try to just stay away from these free as you can be channels, because you know what? You're gonna end up insulting somebody or say the wrong thing, and then you're just gonna have people
Yeah.
mad at you. So like that's why I just don't like going there.
Yeah.
If you go to a channel that's like a drama channel and it's too good to be true, that's because it is. Stay well clear.
Much easy to
Yeah.
say directly straight to if the person you don't
Oh
like to
yeah.
come to your channel, it's not
Yeah.
be, it's not like you are so nice in front of the camera, but in reality you don't like the person. So what is the use? You will stay that person. So much better
Right.
block them and then say directly, I don't like to come here. So much better. Don't waste the time. It's easy for me. That is my what I did. What I did to all people I don't like, and people doing something bad to me. So you don't have a space to my channel. So I'm a co-host. I will tell who people I don't like, and no drama, no issue, no much better.
Yeah,
So
understandable.
yeah. So that's why. By the way, good night, Billy. Sleep
Good night,
well.
Billy.
Yeah, yeah, good night.
I always
So
try, Maria.
Yeah,
You know,
go
I always
pass
try
out,
to
you
I do
drunk.
my best with people. I'm
mhm.
sorry, brother.
I just said, go pass out, you drunk.
He probably already has.
Oh, Billy came. He's pissed as a nit. He's as pissed
Yeah.
as a nit.
He's having a good time, man. I'm glad that he's having a good time there.
He
Oh,
sure
hell yeah.
is.
Your wife also in Bohol, Bruce?
No, she's in Bellino.
Good. Don't tell Billy where your wife is. He might visit.
Yeah.
He would.
Yeah, because
But you know, the cool thing about it is you get to meet some of these people that he watches on YouTube, man. So I think that's cool. I can't remember the one girl it was, Filipina something. I can't remember. That's in Bohol. He was talking about. I had only seen that girl maybe 3 or 4 times. Again, there's so many new people that I see that I just don't know. But it was somewhere in Bohol, some place where they go to drink and jam out to music and stuff. I don't know if it's karaoke or what. But yeah, that's where Billy said he was going to go. I think it was last weekend or something like that.
I'll try again.
Well, what are you trying?
what happened? Why you
I
become
don't know.
quiet? Peter, what's wrong?
I don't
7
know.
ways.
Okay. Oh, the satellite went blip, so then I switched back to the phone, and then the satellite came good, and I was just switching back to the satellite.
Mm-hmm.
My
Oh,
phone
okay.
doesn't like daytime. Oh, the provider here, daytime, they start playing silly buggers with the signal.
By the way, I forgot to Billy. Billy, when you will meet up with Double Trouble, because I always watching Double Trouble live together with a boyfriend. But now the boyfriend with Double Trouble broke up already.
Damn, did he run out of money?
Mm-hmm.
Did he run out of money from all them resorts that they were in, or?
7 ways. What happened? Are you still there, 7 ways?
No, I'm not here. I've gone home.
Okay, fine. You're not there.
Is it time to go home yet?
Not yet. You know that. Why?
God damn it.
One of the problems when you live remote.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
But you still support with Wishy, Bruce, right?
Do I what?
You still support with Wishy Live.
No, I don't. I don't know. Nope.
Okay. I cannot say anything because
Yeah, rock and hard.
You can
Barbaria.
you can say it. It's okay. Like it's what it is. It's over with. Like it's her channel. I can't control that. But
no,
yeah,
I mean
I don't support.
no. If you have an issue with Wishy and for me, it doesn't matter. You can come to my channel. It's okay. You know, I mean, mostly because I experienced that usually before, that's why
Mm.
I don't want to, making issue. I just stay here in my channel. I will support so if somebody,
Right. It's all,
yeah,
you don't
that
have to
is,
say nothing.
yeah, that's
No.
why.
Friend, you're
Because,
friends with people. You need to stay that way. You don't have to say nothing.
no,
Things happen for, so
mhm.
it's
You,
what it is.
you got Bruce.
I have so many experience about like that situation. In
Change
the end,
subject. Wish he's listening.
Huh?
Wish he's probably listening. Change subject.
Yeah.
no,
Yeah. Let's change the subject.
I tell about this, Peter, about I have so many experience like that situation before.
Mhm.
So I'm not involved about that because, to be honest, I never ever say anything. I just be what I am or what I did to my channel. This is for me. So
Yeah.
the
Alone
last time
again.
the
I
last
just
time
don't want to be alone again.
I'm not alone. You are there. You are seven
No,
ways there.
no,
Billy's
Maria.
What
there.
about that? What
Carefully.
about that Jamie guy? Does he not come here no more either?
Oh
Yeah,
God,
he
not
still
him.
pops in occasionally. No. Listen carefully, Maria. Alone again. I don't want to alone again.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Come on, Peter. You know you miss her.
Oh yeah,
Don't. Oh,
yeah. I miss the broken vagina.
Well, if you want, I can always invite her back again for you.
that's why I
No,
remember, Bruce. I
we're
told already to Wishy,
shit guy.
it's better to be a friend, a boy, than a woman.
Yeah.
Remember when I
Yeah.
said that? Because I
And who
don't
said
want to
Maria's?
involve to any
Who said
issue.
Maria's got
So,
a new friend?
you know,
Maria's got a new.
It's fine.
Maria's got a new friend, and
Huh?
he's a boy.
of course, because,
Yeah.
I have so many women, remember, friend before, but
Uh-huh.
there's a lot of issue, jealous,
Backstabbing.
story.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
There
said,
it is. That's
yeah,
the word of the day. Jealous.
yeah,
Backstabbing.
that is a big issue mostly. So that's why I said, okay, carry on. I will stay to my channel. People wants to come to my channel. Thank you. People doesn't like to come to my channel. So very thankful also. you know.
Yeah. That's how you
Yeah.
gotta. That's how you gotta do.
We still,
Not. It's what it
Mhm.
is.
Yeah.
yeah, we still have Fat Boy that comes up occasionally. He'll do his
Oh
little
yeah.
come in with a ninja, do his little rant, get called out,
Come
get
on,
blocked
boy.
7 ways.
He only comes here to bully
That's
me.
just usual shit. Yeah.
I experienced
So it's very
before
simple.
all the troll
If you
come
get
to my
served out of a
channel.
pub and you're not there, you don't go back.
Yeah. But somebody wants to come up. To come back. Wants to join, but no, thanks.
That's just these usual shit, man. We've had a few of them that do that over the time. They get turfed out for bad behavior. They get blocked, but we've got to come back. We've got to come back. I was like, no, dude, seriously.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If somebody blocks it, that means they don't want you around. Just stay
Right.
away from them. Just don't go back.
Yep. Get the hint.
That's how I looked at it. That's why I tell people. That's why I even told Brett. I'm like, I'm not going back on her channel. Like, yeah, see, I can't type. I'm like, you go tell her, for me, because I'm not gonna go listen to it. Like, just either go tell it for me or don't do it. Or Philip will end up doing it later when he goes. So it's like, I'm not going. Why? What's the point? I'm not just so I can hear everybody. I can't type, so it's like you got to just let it go. Either but he did go and do it, and then he starts. Then he brought up. He was bringing up like stuff that's happened to him. Listen, I've seen all sorts of things that's happened to him and people back and forth. It's like, listen, like if she doesn't want somebody, it's her choice. Like, just let it go, man. It's over with. Like, and I think Maria probably hit it right on the spot of where it is and why and now why I'm blocked is because I took that away. Well, okay. Sorry. It's what it is.
Tough titties.
Right. But I didn't listen. I didn't have a problem. I didn't have a problem helping her out and supporting her channel. Listen, you know what? She's been the same. We all know how she is, and we know who she is. All right, and she's not a bad person at all. She can really be. But when she gets people up there that get her excited, we all know what happens. When she gets somebody up there like Billy and Brett, so they can fight, or it was MK and Philip the other day. That just gets her going. And you know what? It got her going to a point. It's like, see ya. Literally, that's what she did. See ya.
And look, I was a friend to a channel at one stage for years. And all of a sudden I went there, I was blocked. Sitting there going, what the fuck? Because her LDR, they'd broken up, and he was trying to score onto this other girl. I said to the other girl, the guy's actually married, and I showed her proof that he was married. And the next thing you know, both of us are blocked on this Filipinas channel.
Oh yeah,
I wonder why.
Damn.
Because we know that he was married and he was scared. I get it. Oh, guess what happened? It didn't last long. They broke up. Surprise, surprise. He turned up at her work or something with another Filipina.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This is YouTube, man. What do you expect?
Wow. Man, that's not.
And Billy tried to sort it out later. And he said, look, you're unblocked. I said, I don't care, man. I'm not going to deal with that sort of behavior. Once is enough.
Right. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Peter. I'm not going to, you know what? Lessons learned, man. But yeah, no, you had every, good reasons. All right. That's because, for one, there's people out there actually give a shit about them.
Yeah. But I knew damn well if I said anything to the Filipina, she wouldn't have believed me anyhow.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, she found out some other
way. Told you, because it doesn't seem like he was just looking to do whatever, you got them guys out there. They don't care. They'll get married and still go mess around, which is really one of the dumbest things you can do, because if you get caught, I mean, literally you have the chance of going to jail, man. Sitting in there, you'll be sitting there for a few years.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have gotten caught because she's an OFW, not in the Philippines.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So,
well,
a little bit easier on the thing.
It's really not a smart thing, man. If you like somebody,
three channels.
Listen, there's all sorts of beautiful girls out here, but I'm married, and I've got who I got, and that's what it is. I don't need anybody else. I definitely can't afford anybody else. I'll tell you that.
I'm surprised that your missus even allowed you to be a member of the channel. What are you supporting her for? You should be supporting me.
They don't care. She doesn't care because I told her. I literally showed her. I literally showed him. All right, because that's the type of honest person I am. I'm not going to go behind her back. I'm going to tell her the facts. I'm going to tell her straight up. Yeah, these are people that I've known for years. She knows that. She doesn't care. But she might have her. She has her little things about Wishy. That's on her. That's not me.
Yeah, no. Look, a lot of the Filipinos are very possessive. That's my point.
Nah.
So
well,
Bob's that scared he won't.
I mean, you're not wrong, Peter. I'm just telling you that that I love my wife and but that doesn't mean I still can't support my friends, and that's as far as it goes as friends. You don't do anything else, or if you do something else like that, you're literally stupid for doing that.
Yeah, and I agree. You put the rules down, which is great. A lot of the guys don't put the rules down. They don't say, look, these are my friends, I support them. A lot of them will just go and support them without saying anything. Then they're in deep shit.
Nope. Do that. Yeah. I made sure that she knew. I told her she doesn't, she doesn't like, Pete, Billy's seen Billy knows what she looks like. He's seen her. But literally, I just said, here, meet them. These are their channels. Here, meet them. You want to meet them real quick? Say hello to them. And she did. And that was that. And she's like, was cool. But I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie because I love her, man. Like there's no reason to lie. They're friends. And if you are a guy that's married doing that foolish stuff, then you know what? Shame on you then, because that is not. I just did it to be honest because I care about her and I want her to know these are my friends. And yes, I am going to support them. And if I'm bored one day sitting in the air conditioning in the room or in the bed or something, I'm going to watch my friends. Look, she met Icy. Icy had a shirt on one day, Peter, that was literally just showing almost like, showing the cleavage. My wife's like, she's like, oh, how's Icy? Oh, is that Icy? How's she doing? I said, she's doing good. But is there other girls out there going to be jealous? Of course there is. Are they going to say, hey, you can't do this? I'm sure they'll try.
Yeah, well, Icy's allowed. She's part Japanese, so she can show cleavage.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's right. She's Japanese and Filipino.
Hang on.
But she's married. So
no. Don't give Icy's secret away.
Oh, now she's not married, I guess.
No,
I guess I was wrong.
She's married. She's got kids.
Oh, okay.
Haven't you noticed she rarely actually mentions anybody other than herself? She keeps her personal life out of it.
Wise girl.
So you get people like John Quinn. Dude, I had an argument on Messenger with him. Actually, it was in actually voice. I said, she's fucking married, man. She's got kids. No, she's not. No, she's not. I said, because it's her private life. It's not your business.
Yeah, she knows how to deal with. Yeah, there is she doesn't say. She'll talk about stuff. If it's anything that's personal, it's nothing going to be that anybody's going to be able to know that's personal. She's only going to give you the itsy bitsy parts of something, and that's it. But her personal life, whatever she does off thing, that's none of nobody's business, and that's good. That's how it should be. She's a streamer. She's doing what she's supposed to do. She's not out here. She's having fun. But as far as some guys thinking that it's more, I've seen it. You've seen it in the chat too. And you just gotta sit back and it's like, well, it's up to her to deal with it, and she does. She deals with it great, and that's how it should be.
If you look at most of the guys in her chat, they don't realize she's married.
Oh, yeah.
That's like occasionally I'll watch for a little bit and go, "You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot." Oh, I see. You should let him off the hook. No, shut up, Pete. I actually think
I can't remember. It was one of the highlight channels she told me to go to, and they had like I think it was one girl, and then I think it was a couple girls later. This last, and I heard the guy sitting here. His wife's in the background. Right, the guy's wife's in the background, and he's talking about this booty shaking and bouncing, and pound town, all this stuff. And I'm sitting there thinking, and these girls are like, yeah, we want the pound town. And I'm sitting there going, I'm like, wow, like, you know, like my wife would just laugh at me but literally if I started doing that to a woman on the thing, she might get pissed off at me because it's like, yeah, this girl might be looking for somebody, but why are we talking? Why did we go from talking about she's looking for somebody that dudes want to just sit here and pound everything every second? Like to me, that's what turned me off. So it's nothing against the guy, but I'm not going to listen to that kind of crap. I'm not, you know, that's the last thing. You know, if I was single, okay, I might listen to it for a little bit, but I've got morals, man. I've got respect for women, and I'm not going to be. I don't know. I just can't say something like that.
That's how simps flirt on YouTube. They wouldn't do it in real life, but on YouTube, they're all.
No, they talk about it online, and they're going live doing it. And I'm just thinking, like,
show us.
And listen, yeah, but I would just feel bad because it's just that is not who I am. Yeah. That's not who I am. If I'm interviewing somebody, especially if it's somebody that's a friend or somebody, I'm not gonna be talking about going to Pound Town with her and dudes in the chat want to go to Pound Town because that is wrong to me. It's not wrong to them. I'm just saying that's just my opinion. It may not be wrong to them in that chat. It's okay. But respectfully, no, I would never do that because I just don't think that's appropriate to be doing that. I don't care if it's live or not, or if it's not live. You shouldn't do that. I don't know. I'm old school, man. I just, you know, you're with somebody. When you pick somebody, you're with that person, man. You try to make the best of it, man. Nothing's perfect, you know.
Even single is not respect to the guest.
Damn, nice catch. Damn, it's amazing, man, how quick the summer's gone by.
Sure has. Almost gone.
Now we got the NFL back playing now. It's weird. It's like you went from like summer type sports stuff, man. Next thing you know, it's nice and warm wherever they're playing at right now because it's August, but in 2 months it's not going to be in some places. Actually, in a month it could be September, October.
Oh yeah, it's already starting to get nippy at night here now already.
Yeah, I noticed that. Noticed that here too. Yep.
Yeah, the first of the autumn
You can have
cold nights have started.
I don't want it anymore. Yours.
Well, the temperature.
Yeah, but you're in winter, aren't you?
Sorry, man.
Aren't you in Peter, or are you in summer?
Oh, this is winter here.
It's winter. That's what I was thinking. It was winter and where you're at. Okay.
Dude, it can be 35, 40 degrees Celsius here, and I'm loving it. It gets to 16 Celsius, and I'm freezing my ass off.
Oh, yeah.
I hate winter. Love summer.
We had that typhoon come in last year. We had a typhoon come in last year, and it dropped down to 50 degrees. And once the one front came through, it was cold. Then we had another one that was coming through with rain. And literally, we were out. I was just sitting outside. I put a long sleeve shirt on. That was the first long sleeve that I'd put on since I was been there. But we had that big rainstorm that came through and all that wind, and it literally dropped. It dropped so quick. And then within, like, I don't know, 4 hours, next thing you know, it was back up, into the I think it was like 79. It dropped down to like 50, and it was at 55. And I'm going, damn, it's freaking cold, man. And they were laughing at me because I was saying that while they were literally in sweatshirts and pants.
55. That's 13 degrees.
Yeah, that's it. I was going to say that sounds like below 16. I would have been
Yeah,
freezing my ass off too.
It's 13. Well, last night the temperature dropped down to 12 here.
Up down to 12? Oh my gosh. You know what's weird? It's been dropping. You know what? It's weird that you say that because it started dropping like towards the end of last month. It started dropping and it started getting cold. I'm going, what the hell? And then now August, it dropped down. What was it this morning? I think it was like 49 degrees Fahrenheit. And I was like, what the heck?
Well, we're going through that stage of the Earth's rotation around the sun where the Earth is now accelerating towards the autumn equinox point.
Yeah.
So you'll notice a massive change in the sunset times and sunrise times. I mean, we've lost an hour in the morning and about an hour in the evening already.
So it's a little after 6. It's a little after 6 here. So I think it's about 6:10. It's either 6:08, 6:10, something like that. Now, I think it starts getting dark now. It was 8:30, so I think it's gonna be around like 8:20 now, maybe. I think it gets dark now. Pretty soon it'll be start dark. Like,
sunset time here at the moment is about 8:30ish, and sunrise. Yeah, and sunrise time is about 5:45. So say we've lost. Well, no, it's actually 5:50 now. We've lost an hour of sunrise lights in the morning, definitely.
Yeah,
and about the same.
Yeah, we have too. Well, so yeah, it's 6 something.
See, when the sun reaches the summer equinox in June the 21st, 22nd, the difference between each day is like only 30 seconds, something like that. But as the days progress towards the equinox, it increases, and by the time it reaches the equinox, there's 2.5 minutes difference in sunrise times and sunset times.
When you get a chance, Stephen Ways, can you send the sun back over this side of the flat plane?
You'll have to wait until after September the 21st. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, because it's going. It's pretty much about the same time there it is like here. Like, but it's because I seen this morning. I woke up at 5, and it started. You could get a little bit light around 5. It was around 5:48, 5:50. You could start to see, and then it was I think 6:10 this morning when you actually started lightening up, when the sun started coming out.
Yeah,
but it was cold.
It starts getting light here about 4 a.m. And the further north and south you are of the equator, the bigger the difference of the shift you'll notice.
I'm going to have to change my chat. Oh, yeah. I couldn't abide on the flat earth.
If you're close to the equator, you won't really notice the difference by much. But the further north, like 50 degrees north upwards, you will really notice the changes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, you're close to the equator. I mean, in the Philippines. I mean, you might be a few hours or something like that, from the equator crossing it, whatever. But from the Philippines, but I'm a long ways here.
The Philippines is in the tropic zone because it's below 40-something degrees north. So you won't really notice the difference or the change of the seasons there, to be fair, because it's too close, especially the south part of the Philippines. You'll hardly notice the time you'll gain and lose of the change of the seasons. It's nearly 12 hours, both sides. You might get 13 hours in the summer and 11.5 hours in the winter, but apart from that, you're not really going to notice the time difference in the shift of light.
June and July, it gets dark at 7 o'clock, and then in rainy season time, it gets dark at 6.
You see, the Tropic of Cancer line that runs through Taiwan and Hong Kong. In that line. So anything less than that, below that line, you're not going to really notice the change of the seasons, to be honest. I don't think they have. Thinking about it, I don't actually think they have seasons, but once you're in the tropics.
Yeah, I don't think like Taiwan and stuff like that. Taiwan doesn't have they're tropic seasons, like the Philippines. And I think you said, what was it? Hong Kong. Hong Kong actually has seasons because they have winters.
Yeah, it's only if you're north of the tropic line, which the top part of Taiwan is, because the line runs more or less across the middle of the island. So if you're in the south of Taiwan, like places like Kenton, it's basically warm all year round.
Yeah, called wet season and dry season.
That's it, yeah.
Yep.
And it's hot.
That's it.
Hot.
That's it. That's the two seasons you get. There isn't four like others.
No. It's only when you go above the tropic zone into the temperate, then you notice the change in the seasons. And the further north you go or further south you go, the more extreme those changes become.
That's right. In a couple
It's
of
all
100 years,
because-
you'll be sunshine all day for 6 months of the year.
Yeah, it's all because we've got a tilt of 23.5 degrees. If we never had that tilt, we would have exactly the same all year round. Wouldn't change.
No, Cat. No. Go over there.
There's a geography lesson for you.
Well, my phone's about to die, so I'm going to jump off. I'm going to charge it up. I got text my wife in about an hour. So,
Oh, that's 7 ways
Maria.
excuse.
Maria, I do have got to say that I'm truly sorry. I shouldn't have brought the wishy thing up. It's been a terrible week. I'm sorry that I brought it up here. I'll make sure nothing. I won't bring up anything again about it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Thank
This
you
is what
for
they
your
sound-
sharing about that, Bruce. It's my pleasure. And yeah, you're welcome. And it's if you want to come to my channel or say something, you're welcome. And
And
I don't
always
want to
remember,
involve any
sharing
issue
is
about that. So
caring.
Yeah. No, I shouldn't have brought it up. It's just,
yeah,
it's like
emotion.
you said, wow, man, like I've been friends with her for 5 years, but I accept it, and I wish her all the best. I hope everything does good. I hope that she finds true love, one of these days, and I hope she's happy. I hope everybody's happy.
The best thing you can do is just let her calm down, give her some space, and you'll find in a few weeks or time, when she notices you're no longer there and she starts missing you, your support, she'll be back.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then she
All right, man.
again. Come on.
Take care, you guys.
Okay,
Cheers.
mate.
Happy weekend, Bruce, and thank you for your joining. And yeah, happy weekend. Always remember, Bruce, if you want to be happy, always smile.
And we go back, she'll do it, she'll be worse, and she'll do it again, and it's fucking, it turns into a control factor.
Well, yeah, some girls do. They just repeat and repeat and repeat. It just depends on the girl.
Oh, I got away with it last time. How much can I get away with this time? That's a standard thing.
Yeah.
Come back up, Halfwit.
Yeah,
There's a
have
free
to come up.
Yeah, there's a free spot now.
I think only 2 sessions.
A mega love shout out if he wants to join too. Now Billy's gone back to sleep. You're safe,
He's
dude.
digging out a horse jump.
Who?
That's true.
Halfwit is digging out a horse jump. Billy's gone back to
okay.
play.
Yeah, sleep.
That's
because-
true, actually. In the summer months, I've noticed from the spring, which is exactly 12 hours and 12 hours. Yeah, 19 hours. 19 and a half hours we get a light here. But that's sunlight, by the way. So, an extra 8. Yeah, that could be about right. It just depends how far north or south you are. I mean,
Most of the
course,
time in your
I mean,
place, 7 ways raining.
well, of course, where I am in the middle of the country, I get a set amount of hours extra in the summer. But if you go like further north up Scotland, they've got an extra hour on me.
So I'm just curious. See, that means you get 19 hours of actual sunshine in a day?
That's right, yeah.
it's England. When do you get more than 1 hour of sunshine?
Usually
Until the
middle
weather
of June.
changes. Okay.
It only happens for a short space of time. Usually about after the 10th of June to about the end of 28th of June. It's in that spot where we get the maximum hours of sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, even when the
Yes,
sun's
but
dipped below the horizon, we still, because it is so far north of the tilt, we get an extra couple of hours of twilight. So
my point
say
is,
June the 26th, 27th, 28th. If I look towards the north horizon at about midnight, I can still see the light on the horizon.
I know it's daylight, but how much actual sun do you get in that 19 hours?
Now you're asking. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hang on, hold on. Let me do the maths. In the middle of summer, the sun rises the earliest is 4:51 a.m. in the morning, and the latest it sets is 9:31 p.m. in the evening.
I'm taking the piss out of the English weather. It's inconsistent.
Yeah. But just because the sun sets at 9:31, it's still light on the north horizon at midnight, 2.5 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
We get extended twilight in the summer months, where in the winter it works the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after the sun sets, say 3:35, by 4 p.m. it's pitch black, dark, no twilight. It's gone.
Yeah, well,
horrible here in the middle of the winter. I'm telling you.
I can't get my head around being light at 8:30 at night. Dude, even in summer here.
In the middle of winter, we get about 7.5 hours daylight maximum, and that's pushing it. That's on a good day. If we've got a really bad overcast day, like it's full on cloud, really thick, dull cloud that the sun can't come through, we'll be lucky if we get 6 hours of light.
Yeah. Look, even in summer, we got by 7:30, it's pitch black. Well, it's not pitch black here because I got starshine. But yeah, the latest it's ever, probably 7. I wouldn't even say 7:30.
I'll do the calculation now because he's bugging me now. Let me think. If we've got 7 hours till.
It's all right. He's missing it half, but don't worry.
Yeah, I reckon we get about 16.5 hours of actual sunshine when the sun's above the horizon.
Yeah.
But you can add an extra 3.5 of that for twilight.
Yeah, but what I was talking about was taking the piss out of your weather. You might have the sun there, but it's covered by clouds and rain. Your English weather is shit.
Oh, absolutely. Right.
So you don't get 19 hours of sunshine.
We can do. It just depends what day it is.
It's very rare. I think we had one on 1928. We had a day of sunshine.
No, you're taking the piss now.
That's right. That's my point.
No, we've had a few days here. We've had the full 19 hours of light. So, but trouble is, once you get accustomed to it and used to it, and then it starts fading back the other way, it really pisses you off.
Halfwit with his new bike.
I hate the fact the nights are getting shorter quicker now.
Yes, because the darker skinned people can hide at night.
Well, there is that.
And you glow in the dark.
Only if I eat ready brick.
Talking about glow in the dark, where's Bendy? I haven't seen Bendy in a couple of weeks.
No idea.
Takes him a week to go just to turn white. Scottish are just blue people.
You've been watching too much Braveheart. They're not Smurfs, you know.
No, I've been listening to too much. I've been listening to too much Billy Connolly.
I can't remember the last time I saw
one
him
of Billy's
dressed up
favorite
in Celtic blue.
No, it's one of Billy Connolly's lines. when he was visiting Pamela Stevenson here in Australia. He says,
Oh, nice.
I have to be careful. It takes me a week on the beach there to turn white from blue.
I don't get that.
Well, Scotland's that cold. They're constantly blue.
Oh, I see where he's coming from. Yeah, I get the gist.
Yeah.
No, most of the Scots are pretty hardy. They're used to the cold temps.
Oh, tell me about it.
I've seen many of Glaswegians walking around in the middle of winter and it's -10 outside, and the silly bastards are walking around in a t-shirt and a kilt.
Yeah, they wear fucking kilts in winter with nothing underneath. One good breeze, and it's no children for you for the rest of your life.
Allegedly.
That's a cable you'll never toss again.
Is that windy like that, or is that all right?
Hey, welcome back, Arthwood.
Is it too windy?
Only a tiny bit. It's only a tiny bit, but not much.
Okay.
It's enough to be annoying.
It is enough to be annoying?
You can
Is that better? Is that better? Not much? Okay. All right. I was trying to secure you to the flag of the horse jump, where the flag goes. I'm going to dig a couple of feet down, and then I can hopefully pull the jump out this way, and then up. And
where a flag goes. That's better, right there.
Like crouching down behind the jump all day. Yeah, I'll get lots done.
So you want to attach the phone to where the wind blows the flag.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, no, it's the side of the jump has got like a bit of alkaphene, and then you can put the flag in, for the horses to jump between the flags.
Okay.
Yeah. But there's a drain underneath here, and so what I'm hoping to do is dig down enough, and then I can just push the jump out a little bit and lift it up with the tractor.
Yeah.
I did that one over there the other day, and one post broke off, but I was able to took the whole face of the jump out, which was really good. But I don't want to dig this close to it with the tractor, so because there's a drain here. Yeah, I don't want to crush the PVC that's underneath me. There's a 4-inch PVC drain going through, and then it goes to 6.
That's an expensive job. You don't want to mess with that.
Nope.
Oh, I laid it like 16 years ago. My daughter was 2.
Wow.
Because I dropped my phone just down. I dropped my phone in the water just down there, and then I walked like 200 meters, and then realised I'd lost my phone. Came back up, and it was just sitting in the trough in the nice shallow bit where I was getting ready to lay the drain, and my phone was just gently vibrating away. And after 6 months being in the hot water cupboard and sitting on charge for a while, it rebooted into full life.
Well, you got lucky.
Yeah, one of them it was one of them little Nokias.
Yeah, Nokias are pretty robust.
Little 3210 or something like that.
Yeah.
3310 was the most popular model.
Wasn't the brick.
210 here. I couldn't get him with the flat earth, but I'll get him with something else. Hey, Seven, did Maria tell you how long she wants to do this live stream for?
Probably 10 hours knowing her.
9.
9 hours? Jesus. Oh, it's a good job I came up as later than I did then.
I said to Maria, don't tell him 9 hours, you'll never get him up.
Yeah, sneaky. Waited till I come on panel, didn't tell me.
Okay, Maria. Bud
Yes, Peter. I'm
Bud
here.
is talking.
Where? No, it's still not yet come.
He's got there.
Okay, okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yeah.
No, Bud's not there. I can't see Bud at all, Maria.
Hi,
Bud, good to
hello,
see you here.
ladies
Hey,
and gentlemen. I don't know what happened to my screenshot. My gosh. The other day, whenever I was on it, it introduced me as the original name I started out with on YouTube. When I would say hello to everyone.
Yeah, good to see you again, bud.
Hey, it's great to see you, brother. Always.
Hey, bud.
Hey, brother Halfwit, how's everything going? I've been listening.
All right. I'm a little bit puffed. Got to dig out this jumper. It's like a couple of feet buried in the ground. And hopefully it lifts out one piece of the tractor.
Yeah, yep. We've got Asian mosquitoes in America now, and I've seen them here where I live at, and I think, dadgum, they can carry 5 different diseases or more, and dengue fever and all that.
Exactly. You want to be careful, bud, if they've got bloody malaria or dengue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it until I asked Google. I said, what is a plain black mosquito called? And then it brought up all that stuff and everything. That AI works really well. And halfwit, I got us 3 Whoppers. I'd have got 7 or 8 if I knew you was gonna be here, brother.
I read that you'd just gone to Burger King before.
Yeah, that's the only place I'll eat at.
The
That
closest
and
Burger King to here is over an hour's drive.
So what?
The closest Burger King to here is over an hour away.
Oh shoot! Every restaurant in the world is just about as down 4 to 5 miles within my area, with
I know.
me pulling out the driveway. I mean, you hit the end of my road. That's 4 minutes, and that's 3 miles, and there's Burger King, McDonald's, Outback, and Subway, Taco Bell, Kentucky Fried Chicken, shit. Pizza Hut. I can't remember all of them, but I remember those.
All the fine food restaurants.
Yeah. That's what I told Adrian. I said, this is your area, Adrian.
Way too many junk food to my liking, but anyway, that's
Yeah, I'd rather just wait to get home and make sandwich.
I'd be eating Chinese a lot if I were you, bud, even if she is a single mum.
Yeah, well, she said that her husband talked about divorce, and I thought, oh, well, now, you are lucky. How do you get out of this? I got out. I got out of it. Accident. I was looking at my audio. I'm going to mute because I've got to run my angle grinder.
That's all right.
Okay, boss.
Little mice, keep the boys. Talk to the boys. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
What?
So don't tell people what I do with angle grinders, okay?
Your turn to be social, Seven.
Oh, do I have to?
Yeah, if you don't, I'll tell Maria to bully you.
Oh, great. That's all I need. More grief and hassle. It's bad stress enough without her adding to the list. Oh, well. Ugh. So how you doing, bud? You all right? Oh, he's busy with the angle grinder, isn't he? So he's half wit.
What? Am I too loud?
No. Just making sure you're still there.
I'm chipping away. I found the bottom of the jump.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, I'm waist deep in the trench.
Again? Didn't you get your foot wet earlier?
The water must have got a little bit deep. I had my feet on the foot pegs of the motorbike, but somehow the water still managed to get down in there.
But that was cold.
It might have been a bit of a splash, but either way, yeah, it was damn freezing. Like,
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think there's snow on the ranges up the mountain. It's I can just see the snow line. Well, it looks like the snow line. Problem is the clouds like right on the edge of it, so it's a bit hard to tell.
Well, if that snow melt is filtering down into the rivers that run down by you, that's going to be absolutely icy.
Yeah, it's not real icy. Yeah, it stays like because the ground's warm, so probably like I don't know, 8 degrees, 6 degrees.
Oh, and you call that warm? Jesus.
Well, you know, I'm by the beach.
Yeah, true. Good point.
Yeah, you get accustomed to what you grow up with.
That is very true. You become hard to the cold temps after a while.
It's quite good because I'm actually it's a cold southerly wind, but I'm on the north side of the jump where the sun's shining on me.
Yeah, you keep forgetting you're reversed to me. So when you keep saying from the north, I instantly think of coldness when it's not. It's the opposite for you. Why's Peter going to sleep for anyway? It's too early for him.
There's my shovel on the jump.
Oh, that's a big field.
It's my shovel's way down there in the ground.
Yeah, I can see it.
2/3 of the way there, I just got that little gap. Now, so we got water down there. Which will be fun. And then that's why I flip out with the tractor.
I should get you busy for a while.
The thing is, this paddock we mow every year, 3 times a year, and coming down here with the tractor, and then you got to wiggle round the horse, wiggle round and round, and it's a bit of a pain. So,
yeah, I can imagine.
Since the horse jump's not being used, I'll get rid of it. Like I did want to leave it here because it's built so well, it's going to last for years and years. But no one's using it, and yeah, it's a pain to go round and round. So
yeah, you might as well fix it while you're at it.
Yeah, out it goes. Get some trailer loads of dirt and put it in the hole and make the paddock flat like the rest of the farm.
Yeah, 7. What's the name of that song? Around and around and around. We go.
Hang on a minute, bud. I can hardly hear you.
Tell me now, you know. That
How's it
song.
go? How's it go again?
Around and around and around we go. Tell me now, you know.
No, you got me on that one.
It's a pretty love song. I forgot the name of it.
I can't think off the top of my head what that is.
I think I got it saved in my playlist.
If you play it, I'll tell you who it is.
Yeah. I sent my sister Springsteen by Eric Church, and she said, "Oh yeah, that sounds like a high school love song." And I said, "Yeah." I talked to her a lot yesterday. She wanted me to get that app. She kept asking me about it and everything, and so I went and got it.
Cool.
Yeah, she's sweet. And she
Yes.
speaks like she's born in Britain.
Well, that picture you sent me earlier on Messenger of that girl, she's cute.
Well, yeah, that was, we was on the phone talking one time. I said, "I'm gonna take a picture of you, dear sister. You look so lovely."
I remember that.
I can't help myself. Half-wit. I'm whatever my own worst enemy.
I think we all are, bud.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true. I'm always dropping myself in it.
Easier to fix someone else's flaws than our own.
Say what?
So it's easier to always fix someone else's flaws than your own.
I might have a bad connection. I can't hear good. I need to get some silicone grease sprayed to stuff these door hinges and on my truck too. 7 half-wit. Pedro, what's the best kind? Half-wit.
Of what? Sorry?
Silicone oil or grease to oil your car door hinges.
I just use like WD-40.
Yeah.
Oh,
CRC
that's yeah, that's a degreaser, but I didn't know what grease you put on there. My brother said oil or engine oil or whatever.
No, you don't have to go too mad unless you need high temperature oil, which is different.
Well, silicone oil is supposed to be the best. Silicone something, I think.
But if you're just doing hinges, all you need is WD-40. Not only will
Yeah,
that clean it, it'll lubricate it as well.
That just no, it cleans it. It don't lubricate. It
Oh, it
cleans
does.
off all the material.
No, WD-40 oil will lubricate.
Oh, oil. Well, yeah, WD makes a bunch of different stuff, and I didn't know they made oil.
Yeah.
No, anti-corrosive.
Okay.
That's what you have to look for on the can.
Yeah. Anti-corrosive. Okay. And you know, I put a camper top on my camper so me and Mark could go up to Billy Jack. And I had, it's an older camper. It's on my 97 Chevy Silverado. And those just had like a straight door coming up. And I had to make I looked and I saw what they make nowadays, half-wit, and I had to make a part, and I made it out of plastic, PVC plastic.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll show it to you here in a second. And you know them dadgum hinges that wear out, that you the air shocks
Yeah.
that lift something. I figured that out. I watched this young boy and I thought, dadgum, that was a great idea he had. But I'll show you what I did. Them hens is at my front yard. I'm trying to get that hen that was over here. Right here she is. She's walking down my tomato and melon stuff. But you know, it's an older camper top. It went on 97 Chevy Silverado.
Yeah.
Can you see it, or I don't see it?
No, your picture's not on.
Oh, okay. Well, I got it on the wrong side, don't I? Hey,
You turned your camera on and then off again.
my goodness.
Oh, no, it fell off.
Be careful. Oh, we've lost Bud.
He's trying to turn his camera around. And...
Damn it, now I need to refresh because I've lost the lip. Oh, there's the link on. There we go. Okay, I'm back. I've got the live chat back. Doesn't look too bad a day there. A bit sunny, a bit cloudy, some blue skies.
Yeah,
Looks a fair day, to be honest.
They said it's going to rain at 10 o'clock or something. There's a chance of rain, but them clouds are going to blow up towards the mountain and then it's going to be sunny for a while, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Doesn't look too bad.
It looks terrible down towards the south.
Well, it will do, isn't it? They've got all the shit weather coming up from the south, so...
Yeah, like at my house, quarter of the way around the mountain, it looks like crap. When I look there, they've got grey cloud.
Yeah. Count your blessings.
I can probably get 2-3 more hours of sunshine around this side of the mountain. On the seaside.
Which ain't too bad. What's a bonus for you, isn't it? So
well, that's when you want to grow grass.
yeah, this time of year, growing grass is going to be a pain in the ass for you.
They shut the road off outside here the other day, Steve, for 4 hours.
What for this time?
Concrete truck rolled about 1 kilometre down the straight. No corners.
That'd have made a mess.
Yeah. So there was no corners. Single vehicle crash. So I don't know why, but he went off the side of the road to the left, and it's got a high camber and it's real muddy. So he went off the side of the road, his wheels dug in. You can see he obviously turned the steering wheel like heck, trying to pull himself out and back up on the road.
Yeah.
He's only like just off the road, the width of his back axle, the back wheels, you know, just off the road a foot. But it was enough because of the drop off and the wetness of it that it wanted to suck him off the road. So he obviously pulled on the wheel real hard. You can see where the concrete truck skidded across the road, and then all the concrete's like spewed out on the road.
I was going to say, that's a mess and a half. Has it done much damage?
Well, the cab looked pretty munted on the passenger side. And the firefighters have obviously washed all the concrete off the road, or yeah, they did something, but yeah.
Yeah, because if it was still a wet concrete mix, then let it set. That would have been chaos.
Yeah, you can just see concrete, you know, in the tar seal, like it's all been. You can tell it's all been washed off.
Yeah, I bet they had fun blowing that off the road.
Well, 2 fire trucks, they had attended it, so.
Hello. Oh, Bud's in the back. Maria, wake up. Wah, wah, wake up.
Oh, shoot.
So the accident was at 7:52. Then they shut the road off about 3/4 of an hour later, and then they reopened the road at 1:30.
Oh, that ain't bad going then. Welcome back, Bud.
Hey, great to see you all again. I must have missed my spider last night on the right back rear side of my truck. There's a new web. I go around at night burning them spiders because I don't want no poisonous spiders riding with me. You know what I mean? I'm weary halfwit. Oh, I seen my possum the other day. I got to send you all my possum video.
Yeah.
My niece, she took care of 2 of them, and one of them passed away. They must have got run over. My brother found them in the front barnyard, and my niece took care of them. And it'll sit on you like a daggum cat or dog. It's precious. Half of it. 7.
What is?
Possum that my niece raised so far.
Oh yeah, that possum.
Yeah, her boyfriend's wanting to get rid of it. But
why is it too dangerous?
Well, it can be. I mean, them suckers got teeth. But you know, she'll never, because I mean that thing loves her. It just wants to sit in her lap and cuddle and be held. And it's precious.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, I got video of it the other day, me petting it. And that was the first day my nephew met his dad. One of my nephews. My brothers have a whole lot of kids. And I told him, yeah, your mama used to bring you to so-and-so and see me, and I'm glad that she let you know about it. But see here, this right here, what I had to make halfway to cover my. See, these new beds got a big black thing on them, and big sucker right there. And where's it at? But you know, we was trying to figure out how to fix it up there in Indiana, but you see how the tailgates are made now? That's 5 inches or more right there. And I just took this piece of PVC pipe and ripped it in half, and then sanded it and heated it with my heat gun and curved it where it would shed off the water.
Cool.
Yeah. I gotta do another coat, flat black. But you know, my brother, whenever I was going up to Mark's, that night I was loading up everything in the world, and I had to put this camper top on it, and that sucker slid down in between my two trucks and got right here. And my brother said he'll fix that because he's going to pay one of his workers to replace my motor mount. $120 is what it'll cost me. The driver's side motor mount, these always go bad on these trucks because they're so powerful, fast. My other brother's got a 69 Chevelle up here in the garage. It's mint.
Sounds good, bud.
Oh, there ain't no telling what that car's worth. There's a vehicle dealership over here on the highway. They sell them for like people. And my good friend, he said that, whenever they'd get a hot rod from America, they would, make some money off of it. In an old-fashioned way. What people had to do to make a living back those days.
Yeah. Much tougher, harder times then.
Yeah, he lives in Britain, but now he's a millionaire, and I was looking him up because he sent me a friend request a couple of months ago. Businesses here in Tennessee and in 50 states here, and I haven't been to maybe 5 or 6. I've drove to a couple, but to get to where I was going. But he's a great guy. He said, "I want to come eat pizza with you, bud." I said, "Where's your favorite pizza place, and I'll order you one." He said, "No, I want to come and eat pizza with you, bud." I can't remember where it said that he's from. But it's on Google.
Hurry up.
Come here, boys. Come here. Hey, girl. She's a good neighbor. We've got some baby turkeys out now. 7. I'm going to have to protect those rascals. Did I lose connection?
Still here, bud.
Yeah, still hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm past where my Wi-Fi usually goes out. But lately it's been going out late. Yeah, I got to fix up storage in the back of my truck. Halfwit, is there any way you fix up storage up in the top of your truck, like fishing poles and things like that?
Well, here our government regulations have gone so bad that we're not allowed to drill holes for our roof, and we have to buy proper roof rack.
You mean for your vehicle? See, I just made strings. I just screwed them in with the strings. I'm gonna have to put a piece of PVC pipe through this one and curve it up and down, you know, make a little U's in it, so that way the pole will sit there. Because I always love having my fishing poles with me, because you never know when you might be next to a good river. And I love those ultralight poles to catch a big fish on. You ever fish 7 or halfwit? Peter, Maria?
What's that, bud?
Have y'all ever fished?
A long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I used to go fishing. I did 100 days straight on the jet ski out in the Tasman Sea.
Oh, Lord.
But the Tasman Sea is, it gets all the Antarctic current bud and it swirls up between New Zealand and Australia, so it's quite rough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But some days we'd go out and we wouldn't catch anything, but we just did it for the fun. And if we didn't catch anything, we just had a hoon on the jet ski. So we always went out 2 of us at a time. And yeah, we'd catch snapper and blue cod.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. And we also caught barracuda and Caloy and other fish. But yeah, snapper and cod were our main. That was our target, and that's what we like to eat.
Oh, I love cod. I used to work in a fast food restaurant, and we had Alaskan cod is what we sold. And I loved it. They would make an ultimate fish sandwich, and it was called, and it had, I forget those peppers you get with hoagies, but it would get those on it, and lettuce, and I'm thinking maybe tomatoes and cheese and tartar sauce. And oh my gosh, I make those every once in a while. I love them. Ooh.
I think I've dug my channel. There's been like 10 motorhomes and 4 caravan trailers go past us in the last 20 minutes.
How come? What's going on?
I don't know. They might be going around the mountain doing some little thing in town. Actually got a town just down the road here.
Yeah, but it's the wrong season for that, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, they've got their little motorhome, so I guess they're nice and cozy, aren't they?
Oh, that's true.
Not like they got to put a tent up in this 40k wind that I've got at the moment.
Yeah, they're all right until they get stuck in the sand and the mud.
Oh, 7. If you've never had JB Weld Quick, you got to get you some, brother. You can fix anything with that, just about.
What's that, bud?
If you've never had JB Weld Quick, you've never had something nice to fix things with. You see that gray spot? That was my phone holder. And the daggum thing, I walked past my refrigerator and that hook grabbed a hold of it. And it snapped off, broke off, and I put that stuff on it yesterday.
Okay. Did it fix it?
It's got steel in it and hardener. You mix some equal parts just with on a piece of cardboard or whatever, and then put it on wherever you need it. Just sand it a little bit so it'll have some teeth to grab a hold of. And I do that to screws that I strip out. I heard y'all talking about links earlier, Halfwit and Brother Peter, and I stripped that gun screw out, and what I had to do was just build up. I had to make it sharp up above so it'd have something to grab a hold of, and then like little burrs on it where I twisted it and it stripped, and it's doing a great job. I just made it bigger than it was and like a 7/16 inch size. That's a wrench size.
At least you got something sorted.
Yeah. Well, these phones, you can't buy just this. You gotta buy the whole daggum thing, and that's like probably around $100 and something now, I believe. And a little bit of JB Weld did me great. There's 24-hour acting too, but I knew that would like be a 6-minute little deal. Because this stuff gets hard in 6 minutes. You can't hardly move it at all.
So it's very fast setting stuff. I've got it.
Well, JB Weld quick, but there's original JB Weld also. Yeah. All you do is mix it equal parts. That tomato plant's outgrown that cup quite a bit. And I just put that cup on there the other day. Lordy mercy. I've got elderberries and trying to start them to root and things like that. Hey girls, they daggum pick at my plants. I'm wondering are they letting a nest under my back porch or what? Because they're around here a lot, coming out from underneath it. Tell me something I don't know, Seven. Tell me how the weather is in Britain.
At the moment, well, it's dark outside. It's actually, what is the temperature? I think it's saying 13, but I'm not 100% sure. Damn it, I've got to get up now to have a look at the thermometer.
Okay, it's still around 9:30 or so, I guess.
Oh, would you believe it? It's 17 degrees.
Can I tell you a national secret?
What? Say what? How quick?
Can I tell you a British national secret?
Yes, brother. If you would, please.
His real name is Henry.
I didn't catch a word of that.
Hong Kong Philly's real name is Henry.
Henry?
That is true. The janitor, yeah.
I didn't know no Henry, but I heard that name.
It's an American cartoon.
Okay. Well, see, I've seen a lady in the past. I used to go to one live stream, Her name is Bob's Burgers, and these advertisements talking about some app that you pay to watch, and the woman says she's got stuck on Bob Burgers, got hung up on it and got to binge it, watch it. I wonder if that was a real person or if that was cartoon characters or whatever. Because it's supposed to be a lady. Bob's Burgers.
Burgers. It
Yeah,
sounds like a cheap camper van at the side of the road selling knockoff hot dogs or something.
yeah. I was thinking, is that a girl? And they said, yeah. But I ain't never seen that cartoon Bob's Burgers, but I don't really watch cartoons anymore, but I do like Bugs Bunny, and I was raised on those, of course. And, He-Man and Smurfs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember those cartoons from the 80s.
Yeah. Didn't
really watch He-Man that often, but we saw it about 84, 85, something like that.
Yeah, see, I didn't get up in the mornings good. I'd always miss them, and I'd think, dadgummit.
Oh, we used to have He-Man about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
4:30, something like that. It was like tea time when the kids came from school.
Yeah. I've been wanting to start me a tea time, and I watched the video that they were talking about water gives us life. And see there, you got to aerate your water. Get you a new fish pump and put you a air bubbler in there and aerate your water so it remembers, because water has a memory. It gives life. But if you put poisons in it, it will kill everything that drinks it.
Well, yeah,
that's what they say.
Works.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't doubt nothing in this world nowadays. And I mean, it tastes much better also, bubbled. I got one of those, what do you call it, air or water filters.
Yeah, so I just drink straight water at the tap as it is. I don't bother with the air in it. I've never tried, to be honest. Aerate some water, see if it tastes any different. I wouldn't have thought so.
Yeah, it does, but
if you're gonna put gas into water, you might as well have pop.
What?
So if you're gonna put gas into water, you might as well buy pop.
Gas. What type of gas you mean?
Oh, they put the CO2, isn't it? They pump gas into it.
Well, I mean, just a fish tank air bubbler and brand new hose and brand new aerator. So that way you ain't taking them out of your fish tank and putting them in your water that you're doing right.
I suppose thinking about it the way you do it, that's sort of like livening the water up.
Aerated is oxygenated, not carbon dioxide.
Yeah, they're serious about it. I mean, they're studying it and everything else.
I wouldn't have thought it tasted any different, but hey, what do I know?
Well, I got one of those. You put the water underneath of it, and it cools it, and it heats it. You got coffee or hot water, and you got cold water. You got 3 different choices on that machine. Like you see most time at doctor's offices or something.
Oh, I learned something new. Didn't know that.
Years ago. But it was great to see you this morning some ways. And Big Kev's brother Ronald just come on and invited me. I
Yeah, that was
talked
a
to him for a
surprise.
few minutes.
Surprised to see you there because I was just passing by and I saw, oh, Big Kev's live. And I saw the picture of like what his live stream was doing. And I thought, oh, okay, he's on about Frank again. So I'll just have a quick look and see what's going on. And I was surprised when he was on the panel.
I didn't know that. I don't know him. Or his channel. I don't know his channel.
Bloody hell, who's making all that wind noise?
Oh, sorry. I was saying goodbye and step down anyway. My battery's at 5%.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a hurricane.
He's doing 150 mile an hour. I like half-wit. Oh, yeah. Hammer down half-wit. Yeah.
Yeah, that wind's picking up a bit where you are.
I can tell if it's going to rain or not. I look at
that. Beautiful blue sky.
Oh, yeah.
You got the sea on the.
Oh, well, the sea does push air in, don't it?
All right. Have a good day, Maria. Enjoy your last bit of relaxation before you go back to work.
Thank you. Thank you, halfway. Have a weekend and thank you.
Yeah, good weather.
Nice weather.
Mountain doesn't look very good though.
Half-wit. God bless your wife and God bless your family, and you have a great one, brother.
Yeah. Bless you too, bud. Yeah, it's good to hear from you. I'll talk to you again
too.
soon. Cheers, Seven.
Cheers, Halfwit.
Thank
See you next week.
Halfway.
Yep.
Thank
Catch
you.
up.
All being well. See you later.
Happy weekend. Enjoy.
Baboosh.
Take a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sky looks lovely to the north. And then there will fall.
Yeah, brother. I was going to make some at JB World now. Well, I'm going to wait to put on my gun. I made scope mounts for it. I'll go ahead and get it out and cut it and then fix them.
Sounds a good plan to me.
Yeah. Oh, it's it's one of the best old air guns that you could get. But now Billy's got those that, oh my gosh, you can hunt with. You know, like you said, there's a 50 caliber even made. And I'm not sure what all he's got, but he's got a lot. And he's got to have that air tank that'll pump up 4,000 something pounds of pressure to put in there. And that's a lot of pressure. You know, like for air tires, those air compressors will only go up to 100 and something, 120 or so.
Yeah,
150.
PSI.
Yeah. But you know what's funny? Used to, they told you to put all tires at 35 psi.
Yeah, no
And
more than
now,
that.
well, say what, brother?
Yeah, let's say between 28 and 35, no more than that.
Yeah, but now they're saying, I'm gonna tell you what I'm looking at. It's 100 and something, I think.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
too high. Jesus.
That's what I was thinking. But they say if you don't ride with your heirs,
Yeah.
I was always
Mitch.
afraid to arrow them up 100-something pounds because that's shoot, that's gonna hurt. I've seen guys' shirts get knocked off of them, and then my brother, he seen a guy's head get took off of him at the county highway department where he worked because it was a 2-piece wheel
Well, the only
that
way
the
you would need
rubber set on.
the only way you would need 100 psi is if you've got a really heavy duty tire and inner tube, and it's on something like a tractor that's doing heavy work.
Yeah, well, I was looking, but I mean, if the tire says it, I mean that's what it means. But I'm gonna ask my brother as the Chevrolet manager, and you know, he told me it says 5,000 miles is okay to change the oil. Well, they just want you to wear them out. My brother said he does it at 3,500 still yet. And, you know, he's got a brand new truck and he gave me this one it's like a brand new one. If you rode in it, you'd think, daggum, this thing's stout. And he put a new motor in it and everything. And he told me what the dealership's value is on it. And he said, don't sell it for that. He said, it's worth a whole lot more. I said, oh, no, not going to sell it.
Many moons ago, when I used to own a mountain bike, I did used to pump the tires up to about 30 psi.
Yeah.
So they were quite rock solid, the tires. But the only trouble is, though, the more pressure you put into the tire, the more force it has against the road. So you wear the tire away, the tire gets like worn away a lot faster. The grip disappears.
Okay, yeah.
And the one time I had a puncture in the back tire, so it was going down quite fast. So I went to this petrol garage and they had one of those air compressors at the side of the shower unit. And I pumped my tire up to 50 psi, thinking, okay, there's extra air in there. That'll last me until I can ride home before it goes flat again. But when it reached 50 psi, the back tire just blew up, exploded. It did not go with a bang, I'll tell you.
That's what I'd be afraid of. I've seen those guys do stab, like on YouTube, they'd stab a work truck or something of their city or county, and it'd blow the shirts off of them. I'm thinking, shoot, crazy punks. That's just going to cost you more money in the long run because they're going to have to raise the taxes. I'll find this PSI and I'll let you see it. It's so many little writing on it. I ain't got my reading glasses with me. Usually I use my
There you
camera.
go, see? Half was just confirmed what I said. That a truck or a bus will run at 60 to 80 psi. I know if it's really heavy duty, it's 100, but no more than that. That's ridiculous pressure.
Yeah. But I was wondering why they changed our tire pressure. I mean, because I can't see any difference, but I'm sure there's a difference in the tires.
Well, when you lower the pressure, you got more grip because the tire spreads more wider.
Yeah, and it makes it suck more gas.
Yeah, but when you got high pressure, like I said, that's like at the max, that you're pushing the outer of the tire harder against the surface of the road, it will just wear the grip away a lot faster, and you'll end up with bald tires.
Yeah.
I learned that from experience.
Oh yeah.
Having bike tires that wouldn't last 12 months because the pressure's too high.
Yeah, my back tires are high also, but I've always, like my brother said, just put 35 in there. He said that's
Yeah, I'm
good
sure
enough.
it's something between 28 and 35, depending what type of tire you got and what wheels are there.
Oh, Right, here's the PSI.
I'm not really a motorist, so you'd have to ask somebody like Peter. He would know more.
Maximum inflation pressure 300 and KPA 44 PSI.
That's
So
quite
I
high.
guess 44, I guess.
That might be its maximum. You need to check.
Well, it says KPA. Yeah, I'll call my brother and ask him. He knows everything about any Chevrolet vehicle you'd want to know. I mean, if you told him a number on a 20-year-old car, he could tell you the part number off the door roller upper, window roller upper, or the door handle, or anything. 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, you might have a point because your American tires are different from British tires because your wheels are like bigger, taller, and wider, so you might need extra pressure.
Yeah, these are 70.
See, our car
17.
wheels are smaller compared to yours, so they don't need so much pressure.
Yeah, these are 17s, 17-inch. But the ones that are called for, they're on the door, and they're taller, bigger.
Yeah, 17-inch does sound taller than ours, that's for sure. I can't remember how big our wheels are. Probably something like 14, 15-inch.
Yeah, when I was at Burger King today, I had to back up and pull up again because this truck, I can't hardly see good out of it. Everything's higher than me. To get it in the right spot. Billy, if you're out there, don't you say nothing, brother. He knows I'm joking.
No,
He knows what I'm talking about.
I've got that wrong. Our tyres have got to be over 18-inch. That's for sure be.
Gosh, pretty big.
Because it just depends on the tyre and the wheel. Because we've got ultra thin rims, but them wheels are massive in size.
Yeah. Yep. My sister, she texted me. I can't remember if it was this morning or when, but she said that she's just getting off of work. I think it's yesterday. Yeah, it was. Because I got that app again. WhatsApp. Why does so many people want to use WhatsApp?
No idea.
Yeah.
Well, we got 7 lurkers in the live chat. Surprise, surprise. I'm one of
Hello,
them.
lurkers. How y'all doing?
Halfwit's another one, at least 5. Mega love shout out if he's still in the BG over there. Peter might be still lurking in the BG.
Yeah.
Captain Billy Jackson's gone to sleep, so he's out.
I hope y'all are having a wonderful one.
Yeah, other than that, I'm wondering people are typing in the background.
I can't
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's been a quiet live stream all the way through, so.
Yeah.
How long's Maria been going? Nearly 7 hours.
That's hard.
That's not bad going.
Yeah.
Considering how quiet it is. Every Saturday's different.
I didn't get my refill, brother. I'll be back.
Okay. Yes, Maria, welcome back to your live stream.
I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, you're smart cookie. You start the live stream and then you bugger off and leave everyone else to do the talking. Peter, stop counting my sheep.
It's your turn, Peter. Carry on.
What do you mean it's my bloody turn?
You know that. Don't asking me.
Can I have a holiday?
No, you don't have a chance.
What do you mean no chance? How dare you?
Me?
It's about time you gave me a month off from YouTube.
No. Every Saturday you don't have a holiday.
I've been here over
Yeah.
3 years. This is getting ridiculous. When am I due a break?
If you have a break every night and every Monday to Friday, that is not
Oh yeah. Until you do a premiere, and then I have to watch that as well.
okay. By the way, thank you for being stay at 3 years.
Why? What have I done now?
Okay.
If you're thanking me for something, I've done something. What have I done?
Huh?
What have I done wrong this time?
Why?
Well, you don't normally thank me, so I've done something.
Do something what? Without you talking Japanese. Huh?
You just thanked me for something. I want to know what.
What's wrong? It's
I forget.
okay.
Forget it. Lost in translation.
Again, I will slap you.
Oh, palo me, please.
Really.
Give me some action.
Come here.
This Mr. Mayor, please take it easy on my brother 7 Ways. He's
Yeah,
a
you
devil.
tell her, Buds. You tell her.
Bless his heart.
She's always bullying me
He's-
every week.
He's sweet. My gosh.
Don't make it story 7 ways.
Well, the
See, here we go. Here
the
we go.
rooster just said, "Don't jump on him, Maria."
Huh?
You don't hear that rooster just say, "Don't jump on him, Maria"?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, keep yours open. There'll be another one holler.
7 ways we're making a story. You're lie. You're lie.
Oh, here we go. I'm the liar again. It's the same every week. 7 ways gets the blame for everything.
That's
Blame
funny,
for what?
Seven.
I never blame for you. My kulay.
I want to know what
Always.
souvenir you bought me back from the Philippines. You ain't shown me yet.
Hopefully you will come to Philippines and it's your passport. It's already your renew, right? So,
Yes, I got it renewed this week, finally. It's only took me 6 years.
6
It's
years.
your joy. 7 ways.
Well,
It's
yeah,
your
my
joy.
passport's expired November 2019, and I was going to renew it in 2020, but then COVID hit, and I thought, you know what? There's no point me renew my passport if I can't travel anywhere. It's ridiculous. So I just leave that expire. I just thought leave it.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what that guy told me? He ain't got a passport. He ain't going nowhere. And I was thinking, well, hell, I ain't never planned to go nowhere else in the world. You know, why should I have a passport if I don't plan on it?
Yeah, but
And
you
then-
never know, Bud. You know, if you get one, you can go and travel to the Philippines and meet your YouTube friends.
Well, yeah, now I can, but before that, I didn't know no foreigners or nothing. You know, it was just me and family and everyone here in my town. That's all I knew. And this little town's outgrown me.
Yeah, I got you.
But like I said before, I wasn't planning on going nowhere. But now I would like to visit. You know,
Yeah, I should.
what do you
I
call it?
should-
Vacation?
Yeah, go on vacation, holiday,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it. I mean, I should have renewed my passport 3 years ago, to be honest, once the pandemic was over. But I just left it and left it. I just couldn't be bothered. But slowly, things are changing here, and they're trying to force everybody to have more digital ID
Yeah.
to prove who you are. And I don't have any digital ID, so that's why I renewed the passport, because that's classed as that. So I can get away with
Okay.
stuff now.
Yes, I agree with you. It's the same way here. I mean, My gosh, I just brought something back to Home Depot one time, and I had to scan my daggum driver's license to use that money to purchase the correct items that the individual sold me were the wrong items.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
I
and I
can't,
said,
I can't even vote now without digital ID.
yeah, I said that's too much information to know. You know, like a Home Depot, but I understand what you're talking about. They said like if somebody steals stuff and they're bringing back stuff and you know things like that is why they do that, and I
I mean,
agree with them.
well, I got lucky last time I voted because I took my old expired passport with me and I showed it to him because oh, it's expired. I goes, yeah, but look at the picture, you can see it's me. And she says, okay, but we'll let you go this time. You can vote, but you've got to get it renewed for next time. So that's why I've done it.
Yeah, yep.
Because it's getting to the stage now, unless you've got like a driving license or a valid ID pass or a passport, you're not getting anything done here. Certain things
Yeah,
are stopping you from like, especially online. If you're trying to fill a form out and they, oh, where's your digital ID? Oh, I don't have any. Oh, sorry, you can't progress.
yeah. You know what my brother told me that I thought was quite funny.
What's that?
I mean, he don't joke around about family, but he said that he was riding down the road to our store on a horse so he could do things for Mama Presley, and people are saying, "Why you riding a horse whenever you get a brand new Corvette and Cadillac in your driveway and you drive?" And that my brother, he could drive in, but he just wanted to be on the horse. That's the
Oh,
way
okay.
we are here. My daddy didn't have a hot water heater in the house, but he had the brand new Corvette Cadillac out in the driveway. Then he built a house big as Graceland
Wow.
until Elvis built his man room. Then his place was bigger.
Well, it will be.
Yeah.
You know what Elvis is like. He wants everything bigger and bolder.
Well, that's my daddy too. He wanted to leave us kids with something.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Bless him. He passed away at 39 years old. Had a place for all of us.
Sorry to hear.
He's a moonshiner. What's unlawful? I think it's called unlawful something, but it's unlawful. I'm not sure.
Did he drink his own moonshine, the stuff he made?
No. No, he didn't. He read it. You can shake the bottle and read the bubbles. And, that tells you what the proof is.
I hate to think.
Yeah. Well, it's just you shake it, and if they last longer, I'm not sure. But my brother, I used to walk in the barn with him because he had a kid that's born immature. What do you call that? That's small.
Oh, yeah, premature.
Yeah, 1980. And back then they said, don't expect the best, is what the doctor told him. And, my brother worked to pay for that for my nephew and worked another job at the county highway department. And, he got off at night at the county and then he'd work all night on the moonshine. And
Yeah, dangerous stuff.
yeah. Oh yeah, we had one still blow up over in Battle Branch.
I bet that went with a bang, didn't it?
Yeah, they say that the newspapers wrote it as a paint thinner, 5-gallon can of paint thinner blowing up.
What's one way of getting away with it?
Well, those people paid off too, so that's another way.
Yeah, I mean, if all else fails, you can say it's just the petrol gone up.
Yeah. Well, I remember riding around with Daddy after they took that neighborhood. They took it from us because it's a wild. People get shot and stabbed on those roads, and people was afraid of my dad. My big brother, the tough one who's a fighter, he was walking down to the store one day, and there's a guy next door at the house with his friend who lived there, and he said, "Hey kid, what color you like?" And he opened the tackle box, and it's full of drugs.
Wow.
And the fellow that knew my family, he said, "Are you crazy?" I said, "That's Bud's son." I said, "He can and will kill you." And that's where it was left off because he knew my daddy
It's
all
just as
those
well.
years. Yeah, that's the way it was here. Back when I was a little kid in the 70s, or it might have been earlier than that because he's older than me, 60s or 70s. But
Yeah, saved your
I had
bacon,
a
that's for sure.
I had a great time growing up with the family I had, and I love every minute of it. I wouldn't trade it for nothing.
You're lucky, bud. Count your blessings.
Yeah.
No, all of us get a lucky good start in life, to be honest.
Well, see, my dad told my mom, said, "You're lucky." He said that your dad ain't lazy. He said, "You get to eat." And said that his dad was so lazy. He starved before. And that's the truth. My Mama Presley made my papa get a job where her brother worked at the county highway department because it was good money. And she's going to leave him if he didn't. So that was that. And he couldn't have lived without my mama.
Yeah, so your system, you've got a very different sort of life to what we've got over here.
Yeah.
It's we're spoiled a lot of the time here. We really
Oh.
are spoiled.
Well, I mean, nowadays everybody is here in America. My gosh. And
I
I'm
suppose
thinking,
I got the liberal loonies to thank for that. Because without them, we would never have safety nets in place.
the what?
The liberal loonies, as I call them.
Okay.
They introduced the laws and the safety nets
Yeah.
to catch people who fall out of work and that.
Yeah.
Trouble is, he's been taken advantage of by the bloody immigrants.
Yeah. I've been watching a lot of Jason Statham movies here lately. I
Oh,
really
Jason
like
Statham.
those. So what?
Jason Statham.
Is that his real name? Or
Well, I presume it's his real name.
Statham or?
Yeah, he's the guy who does the transporter films.
Yeah. Yeah.
He always acts the cool hard knocks from London.
Yeah.
Oi, Do as you're told and get back in that car.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I do like him. He's a cool dude. He's getting old
Oh,
now,
yeah.
though.
Yeah.
He's
We
gotta
all
be in his
are, I
50s.
guess. Yeah.
Hello, Flying Circus. Welcome back to the channel. I didn't see you sneaking in the live chat there.
Hello, Circus. It's great to see you.
What's 4547? What does that mean? Is that code? I'm sure it says 4547. I need a magnifying glass. Have a look. Yeah, it does. 45/47. Yeah, that's some code that I don't know. It's a new one on me.
I'm not sure.
Hello, hello. No, I don't know what that means. You'll have to enlighten us. Are you the 45th thumbs up or the 47th thumbs up? I don't think there's that many, to be honest, is there?
I'm not sure.
No, there's only 12 thumbs up, so. Oh, of course, Trump. 45th president, 47th president. Now I get it. Makes sense now. Duh.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I should have grasped that straight away. Leave me alone. I'm having a blonde moment. That's my excuse. Yeah, you haven't long missed Billy Jack, to be fair. Flying Circus. He left to what, about an hour ago? I think he's gone a bit drunk, so he's gone to sleep for a while.
He might be snuggled up.
Well, they said he's been drinking quite a bit, so he's going to be out for the count.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's still awake and he's banging some chicken bed, man, God, that guy's Superman.
Yeah.
Hey, wouldn't it be funny because he's leaving, isn't he, later this month, coming back to the States? Wouldn't it be funny in a few months' time, all these little Billy Jacks start being all over Asia?
Oh my goodness gracious. That'd be rough.
Hundreds of them everywhere.
Yeah.
I hope he told the girls that his name was Brett Plazo.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that'd be funny. All these girls come on in the Philippines community on YouTube like next year and start erecting Brett. Brett, here's your baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scare the shit out of him.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, stick into it, wouldn't he?
He'd be going, how's that possible? I'm still a virgin. Ah!
Yeah. Bless his heart.
Yeah, he's never going to change that one. He's stuck in his ways. I reckon Billy Jack should go and meet him in Washington State, and then he can hold his hand on the plane and fly him to the Philippines.
Why, yeah, that's right.
He's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Isn't he so quiet when Peter's not talking?
Yeah. He's quite knowledgeable, Peter is.
Yeah, he's like a professor on steroids.
Yeah. Oh, I love that movie. What was it called? Good Will Hunting?
I've never seen the film. I've heard about it.
Oh, it's great. You love it, brother. It is wonderful.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of the old B movies from the 70s. They're shown on like certain Sky channels.
Yeah,
That like what you're putting films on, no one's ever heard of or seen before. So some of them
yeah,
quite interesting because they really are that bad.
yeah.
But they're worth watching once, so you can tick it off. So okay, I've seen that. Don't need to ever watch it again.
Yeah. That's like one time I put on Facebook about Cinderella Man. I think I already told you about this because you told me the guy in Britain, but he had broke his arm or his hand in a
Ow!
car wreck, and he was a fighter, and then he become the world champion again.
Wow, that takes some effort.
Yeah, it's a true story. It was it's one of my favorite actors. That gum, I can't remember his name. It's Cinderella Man, and one of my lady friends, she said, "I thought you was becoming sissy, bud." I said, "No, it's a true movie."
Oh, it's based on real events. Okay.
Yeah. And you
I
told me
like
about that
I
gentleman
like
that
movies. I like
was,
movies like that.
yeah. You told me about that gentleman who in Russia was a never beaten or something like that, or won the title never beaten.
Can't think off the top of my head.
I've got it written down inside because
Yeah, just as
can't
well because
remember.
my short-term memory's shot.
Yeah.
Long term, no problem, but short term, forget it.
Yeah.
You know, I can't even remember what we talked about last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good to see you on panel with Big Kev, to be honest, because when I joined the channel, I thought, what's he doing up there with a pair of nutters?
Yeah. It's because of Professor. Me and him's been close friends for years.
Well, that's the first time I've actually spoken to him one-on-one, because I've always spotted him around different channels, but I've never engaged with him because I didn't know who the guy was. I always
Yeah.
thought he came across as a bit of a cocky guy, so I thought, okay, I'll give you a wide berth. But once I was in the live chat and we found some common grounds, I thought, you know what, you're all right. I can talk to you.
Yeah. My cousin who was in the Navy, he said he asked him what boat Professor was on, and he said, I didn't walk in the ship, but he said I walked across the deck of it and see my cousin. He took care of our military, our nuclear weapons on submarines and things like that. And he said in submarine, he said it smells like a sewage system.
Hello, we've got somebody new in the live chat. I can't even say that. Kalibab TV. And he's sharing a link to some short video. Okay. Well, you've already got a wrench, so I presume Maria allows you to come here and do that.
I've seen a lot of people asking for wrenches.
That's like a Middle Eastern name, is it? Kalibab?
I'm not sure, but I've seen a lot of
Middle
people
East or
asking for
Africa?
wrenches.
Well, it could be Indonesian, I suppose.
Yeah. I talked to an Indonesian woman.
I'm really funny about them because they're really strict with their Muslim upbringing. So it's really hard to try and date one of those.
Well, see, I ain't never really known. You know, I don't know much about the whole world. I just know about America.
I've only really met one proper Indonesian woman in the wild. Well, I would say woman. She was about 30. And
Yeah.
she worked for the family I was staying with in Taiwan. And she was sort of like a carer helper for the family because one of the grandmothers was quite elderly. So she was like a living care helper. But in her free time, she used to go down the park around the corner from the flats. And I used to spot her there as I was walking past because I had to go and drop the girl off at the school down the road. And as I was walking back up, I'd see her in the park doing her exercises. So I sort of looked her way, and then she'd spot me and she'd go, "Sir, sir, sir, sir." And I thought, oh God, she wants me. What she want now? So I'd walk over and have a chat with her, and I found she was actually quite a decent girl, good level of English, spoke good Chinese as well, which surprised me.
Yeah.
But I've got to know her. She said she got her husband living back home in Indonesia, and she was just an overseas worker doing care work. But every time I saw her, she used to sort of give me the eye a little bit, and I thought, no, I'm not going to play here because if I get caught dabbling with the carer servant, I'm in trouble. The family will kick me out.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to play there, even though she was a cute little frumpy thing. Do I hear movement in the BG, or is that just Peter grunting?
That's me grunting.
Welcome back to the world of living, Peter.
Stretching, grunting, thinking,
Coffee time.
damn, I got to go pee. Pee.
Well, you haven't missed much in the last 2 hours, to be honest.
It's all good, man.
We're just chatting about all sorts of BS.
Yeah, I just woke up and I heard Bud chirping.
Yeah, halfway to step down because his phone was about to cut out on him, low bat. And it was getting quite windy where it was. So sounded like it was in the middle of a bloody typhoon, to be honest.
Yeah, he was in the middle of the paddock, 45k winds.
Wow, that's strong.
Yeah. All right.
Other than that, it's been a dull night, to be honest. Not much happening. You know, we already had the drama earlier, and that Bruce is gone. Got nobody to talk about. Oh, there he is. He's back again. What's he? I'm gonna have to get a bloody magnifying glass. I'll tell you what. I've got reading glasses on, but the writing's so bloody small with the messages, I can't see them. He says he's cooking sausages now. You lucky bugger. He's just saying that on purpose to piss me off because he knows I can't cook sausages. Cool. I'd love a sausage and egg sarnie right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, tell me, you know, I've got poached eggs, or you can have just like normal fried eggs with the yolk still running over top of sausages.
That's the way I love
talking.
them.
Now you're talking.
That's the way I love them also.
And a dash of tomato ketchup.
Brother Bruce, I've known him for years.
I love cooking sausage. Okay, enjoy your food.
Free the sausages. God, I haven't had a good banger for years. I mean, you can buy those special pre-cooked sausages that you just shove in the microwave for 2 minutes, but they're only small little farty things. They don't taste the same. And they're expensive too. I think you have to pay over £2 odd for just 6. It's ridiculous.
Oh goodness. I've been threatening myself to make you a video of how to cook in air fryer.
No, you don't put the egg on while it's cooking, you dimwit. You cook the sausages first, then you cook the egg separate in the frying pan, and then when it's cooked, then you just throw it on top of the sausages while it's in the sarnie. Cool, you never cook the two together. You really poison yourself.
There was one of my friends, girlfriends, I was cooking some pork something for us on the grill. And I said, you mix this sausage in with this hamburger meat, and then I'll add the spices. She started adding the spices, and I said, I'll get that. I mean, because I don't want blood and bacteria and everything else around my
Oh hell no.
spices. I'm thinking, my gosh, what's the matter with you, woman?
Yeah, I always believe sausages should be grilled. You know, put them in the frying pan. They just don't taste right. Full of oil.
I is smoking them. Always delicious.
Yeah, put them under a gas grill, so at least some of the oil and grease drips out into the tray underneath.
Yeah. Well, my grill is a smoker, and it's got a water pan in it. You can put apple juice or whatever in it. And then up above it, it's got charcoal where it cooks it. And, those things do a great job on smoking turkeys and other things. Mark's got one just like it.
I don't think we have those over here. Can't recall ever seeing one.
It'd be easy to make.
Yeah. I don't suppose you could cook a raw sausage in the microwave. It wouldn't be the same, would it? Because the skin would go off.
Boom!
Well, of course, you poke the sausages with a knife, so somewhere for the bloody gas to explode out of.
Yeah, apparently they go kaboom splat.
Well, they will do. They will do if they're sealed.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about a processed sausage or a pork sausage or something?
The normal pork sausages you buy in a pack.
In a pack, processed sausages, not the butcher sausages.
Oh, I presume processed, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Not sure. I know the butcher sausages, they actually go pop and splat.
Again, you got to poke the skins, but the trouble is, because you're not grilling the skin, so it becomes like that texture. It goes funny in the microwave. It's just like eating a fucking it's like it's like eating a condom with fucking meat, sausage meat inside.
Well, I don't know about eating a condom, but I'll take your word for it. Now the meat all goes weird and chewy.
Yeah, it's not a good taste, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's like it's been sitting in the fridge for a week. It's sort of this dry, chewy, fucking hot, weird fucking thing.
Yeah, so I gave up on that idea.
Yeah. So I'm sitting. I looked at one. I took a bite of the sausage and I went, "Oh hell, I'm never falling asleep in a microwave."
Thing is, I've got a George Foreman grill sitting in the cupboard. I keep forgetting to use it.
Yeah.
It hasn't been used for like over 20 years. I cleaned it one day, put it back in the bag, and put it in the cupboard. And it's still in there.
Yeah. No, we tried to get an air fryer.
I'm thinking of trying up the idea of getting one, but I'm not sure what the hell to get or which one.
Oh.
Can you cook sausages in an air fryer?
Yeah.
You cook everything in an air fryer.
Oh, okay.
If you want it real moist, you just put water in the bottom, and I line mine with aluminium foil.
Yeah, see, I've never used one, so I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, that way it's not so easy to. That way it's easier to clean up.
I'll get Brett to teach me.
Possum, squirrel, dead rat. Ask Bud; he'll tell you how to do it.
Oh,
I am not cooking rat or possum in the bloody air fryer. You forget that one.
I got a groundhog on video. Groundhog was in my front yard yesterday. I thought, oh, my bowl would be perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bud has a special recipe for squirrel. He does it in dog's milk.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I can never live like you, country boys. Seriously.
It's you know what it is, Seven.
Hard for people to
Delicious.
believe or think it's normal.
Unless it comes in a pre-sealed pack, I'm not touching it.
Yeah, there's an oxymoron for you. You want an anachronism? And this is in a sealed pack and it's been processed. I'm not eating it.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's the main reason I won't touch something, because it's been processed and it's a sealed pack.
Well, we're all going to die one way or another, so may as well enjoy life.
I like to last a little bit longer than that.
I mean, a couple of days ago, when I was up in town, I bought myself a couple of cheap McDonald's hamburgers. The last time I bought one, they were 99 pence. Now they're £1.29. I nearly died. Jesus.
Oh no!
Do you know what McDonald's used to have every Wednesday here? It was a double cheeseburger, or it was a cheeseburger for like 25 or 50 cents. And I'd buy 20 of them and stick them in the freezer and just reheat them, you know?
I'd buy 20 of them, stick them in the freezer, and use them to kill animals with it, with a slingshot.
Yeah.
Boom!
Yep. That's right.
The one thing that does worry me with processed food and that is when they've got like they're processing all the different food, the meats, and then the leftover meats they just throw together to make some sort of burger pate and then sell it in the supermarkets. That does worry me.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what the hell's in it.
That's right.
I mean, I bought a packet of processed sausage. I bought a packet of processed hot dog sausages, and on the label it says may contain bits of chicken, bits of lamb, bits of beef. Oh, what the hell's in this thing?
Yeah.
May contain human limbs.
I don't think they went quite that far, but I think horse was mentioned on one packet.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Oh yeah.
I watched a Western where I think it was Richie Cunningham when he was a kid. He said, "What?" He said, "What's your horse's name, mister?" And he said, "Don't name anything you might have to eat, son."
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was funny and cute. And I did the same.
The goats, all the nutted goats that were going to go into the freezer, they all got named. Hamburger, sausage.
Yeah.
That is typical Aussie humour.
How is goat meat? My papas eat it, but I never eat it. And
it's a bit lean, but it's actually good taste. So long as you nut the goat.
Okay.
It's like getting it going and shooting a deer. If you've got a full-blown male, that's been rotten for the last couple of years, he's going to be a lot more gamey than a young buck.
Yeah. This soil is great for the squash and zucchini. They're taking off like a rocket.
Hey, look! It was a great idea, and it got the kids used to the fact that they're going to be food.
Yeah.
God, it must be horrible from living like that, especially if they got concerts.
The goats, it is. Not the kids, the goats.
On the other hand, my pig's got mucus names: Crusty, Booger, Snotty.
My friend was feeding his ice cream and bread from the factories. You could go up there and buy at the bread store, like 7 or so many trays of it was stacked 5 or 6 foot tall and had, you know, all the bread stuff and candies at that back. Candies are really good. I wish some brother said, if you see it in the corner, I said, because that's what I love.
Cool.
It's like $7 for a truckload.
Damn, all this food is making me hungry again.
Oh my. You just made me hungry, Seven.
Don't
Yeah.
blame me. You started it.
All right, that's easy. I got Whoppers. I ain't worried.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the trouble with our Western diet. It's fucked.
yeah. But I mean it is good every once in a while. I mean, tell you the truth, it's been years and years since I've eaten out at fast food restaurants. Besides the Asian buffet.
Oh, you mentioned it now in the private chat, Half-Wit. When you did your live stream the other day, and I clicked onto it, it just said this video is set to private, so I couldn't watch it. I think it was a video you did the other day when you was oh god, what was you doing? Well, I couldn't tell you. I didn't get to see it. I can't remember what was in the title now. I forgot it. It was only a few days ago, anyway. Because I just saw you was live, and I thought, oh, I'll see what Half-Wit's up to. And I click onto it, and the screen just goes black, and it says this video is set to private. So whether I caught it right at the very end when you finished, I don't know. Potato wedges. Now you're talking. Oh, one of my favourite potato wedges.
Oh, I love them.
Oh yeah, I could eat them all day long.
Yeah.
Trouble is, they're so filling.
You know, I always put onion powder and garlic powder on them, and that gives a great flavor. Salt and pepper. And now we've got cheese powder to put on our popcorn, and that's good on the potatoes.
Yep, sounds like Half-Wit is pigging out on a good meal.
Oh yeah.
Many moons ago, when I first moved to Devon, and there was a town I moved to called Tiverton, and they've only got one chip shop in the whole of this big town. I think it was called Ali's Express Chip Shop or something stupid. And they made something there called Potato Surprises. It was basically potato wedges with like a special seasoning and black pepper on it, so it gives like a bit of a spicy, crusty texture. But God, they were delicious.
Oh.
And they were famous because everybody knew, the whole town, that they would sell this big bunch of them for £1. This is like 30 years ago.
Yeah,
And
I was thinking about
you see the locals going, I lost my potato surprises, I does. I'm going to buy some potato surprises. I thought, bloody hell, talking like a bloody farmer.
Yeah. I was jealous of you earlier, Stephen, because there's not any good fish and chip shop around here. I was thinking, that gum. I wish I knew how to start them.
Well, I'm going to upset you even more, right? Are you listening to this? Right, yeah. Where I live, within a 10-minute walk, okay, I've got 2 chip shops, 3 Chinese fast food, 5 pizza shops, 2 Indian restaurants, a Greek kebab shop, 3 a Jamaican shop that serves Jamaican dumplings and fried curry goat, rice and pea. Oh no, there's another Jamaican shop across the other side of the road, but they're open in the daytime. Honestly, I am surrounded by fast food chain shops everywhere. I don't even have to be honest, I don't even have to order a pizza. I can just go and fetch it because it's so close to my door.
Oh yeah, there's I only told you the end of my road, but out going to Walmart, 4 miles away from me, there's 3 Mexican restaurants and all the others, McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, and everything else. But the Mexican restaurants are the ones I prefer. But I ain't gonna pay no daggum $2 for a taco. I think that's higher than crap. I can make my own.
So I'm just replying to Halfwit. Just takes me a while to type with big fat fingers. Yeah, I'm not joking. I'm absolutely spoiled for fast food shops. I mean, I have to walk out the flat door at the bottom, and within 2 minutes across the road, there's a Chinese shop. That's the first one, Chinese takeaway. Then another 5 minutes further down the road, there's an off license for cans of beers and all different liquor. Next door to that's a chip shop. Next door to that is a nail saloon run by a couple of Vietnamese girls, I think they are. Then there's another Chinese takeaway in the other corner. And then round the corner from that, there's the news agents, and then the pizza shop on the other corner of the road. Honestly, it's ridiculous. You can't get away from fast food. It's everywhere.
When you get your nails done, do you get your happy ending afterwards? When you get your nails done, do you get your happy ending?
No, Pete, I'm not brave enough to walk into that shop.
That's why you call it a saloon, not a salon.
Saloon, salon. I don't know the difference. It's the same bloody thing to me.
Saloon is like in the Wild West.
Oh, yeah.
Where they have the gunfights. Yeah. Yeah, a salon is where the girls go in to make themselves all pretty.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Howdy, partner. I've come to get my nails done.
Do I get a happy end?
Free barrel whiskey with every nail varnish.
And they probably give, and you could probably get some taco there too, as well. Some pink taco.
It's just this big, massive pink shop that's like about 2 shops wide. They took over the local politician's office, and they bought the mechanic shop next door, and it just turned into one big salon. There you go. It's run by these cute Vietnamese girls that's in there.
Where they sell pink tacos.
Well, it's booming in there. Business is actually booming because it's always full.
Yeah. And you never see any guys out the front. You see them walk in the front door, but you don't see them in the nail section.
I think I've seen one guy in there, but he was probably gay.
Ah, but where did he go?
I don't know. I didn't hang around to follow him.
Where did you go, my lovely? I want to know.
I know that song. That's yeah, it's those 3 Mexican guys. What's the name of the group now? 1997. Not Let Loose. It's do you know, I bloody forgot. I used to like that song. I used to really like that song as well.
Yeah, I heard
there's a nice extended version of it on YouTube and a remix done. It's pretty decent.
That's right. I was doing a cover of it, and I'm sitting there listening to it going, the fuck is that song? I've never heard that before.
I'm going to have to Google it now because it's going to bug me who sang that. I can picture it.
Have you ever noticed?
3 Spanish guys.
Yeah, but have you ever noticed when the Filipinos do songs, they modify it so long?
No Mercy.
Because they never...
Didn't need to Google it. Yeah. No Mercy. That was the name of the group.
but they've never heard the song, so they sing it their way, and it's unrecognizable.
Yeah, it was a
It
good
took me
summer
halfway
hit.
through her singing. Took me halfway through her singing it before I realized, oh, okay, now I know the song.
Yeah, when they're singing that badly, you can't identify until you hear the ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the ones.
There's nothing wrong with her voice. It was just the tune she was singing it to wasn't quite the tune that was on the karaoke. And the karaoke song was a cut down version of the original.
Do you know, that's one
I was
thing
like,
I've
okay.
noticed about Filipinas when they do karaoke. They're never in tune or they're never in time
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the song. They don't seem to get the timing right where the line should be in the song. They're always out.
Mhm.
It's like they've never heard the song before.
Stop picking on Army, okay?
I'm not. It's not just generalising from what I've heard. It's always like they've never heard the song before, and they're just
Right.
singing along to the lines as it's lighting up.
They
It
don't.
never matches
Somebody
the song.
requests the song. See, somebody originally has requested the song. So, of course, the girl sings it badly. The simp goes, oh, my God, that is so wonderful. So she brings it back to try and make a few pesos.
The only two I've heard on YouTube that were really decent singers and actually managed to get nearly 99% in tune and timing
Maria?
correct to the song. No, it was Shamel and her daughter Trisha. She's actually a very good singer, Shamel, but her daughter Trisha's even better. And that God did
Anna.
that girl sing. No, her name's Trisha.
Yeah, no, but Anna. A song for Anna?
No.
Okay, song for Anna. Okay, doesn't matter. But she, when somebody request a song, she would actually go and listen to the song before she'd try and sing it.
Yeah, that's what Shamel would do. She would do exactly the same. If I requested something she never heard before, she'd go and have a quick listen to it. Oh, I got it. I know.
Yeah.
I've got the chorus. I've got the verses.
Where Lynn Duron would just go, oh, fuck it, and just have a go at it anyhow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was quite a few that did that.
Mhm.
What's her name used to do that? God, I'm terrible. I'm forgetting everybody's name just lately. What's wrong with me? Nancy's
I don't know.
friend.
You can remember what year a song comes out. You can't remember the name.
Exactly. 30, 40 years ago, I can tell you everything. But you ask me recent stuff, forget it.
Yep. It's basically a lack of importance attached to the memory.
No, it's me. I'm just going senile and getting older. That's all there is to it. My short-term memory is just screwed.
You were fascinated by music. It was important. So you would remember all the details. Nowadays, everything just turns into pulp. It's just, another Filipina.
Yeah, pretty
another
much.
Filipina. If I come back here 3 or 4 times, I'll remember your name. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. Yeah.
Oh God,
dude, that's
we all know the girl, Nancy's friend, the one Bud's ex-girlfriend on YouTube.
Well, whatever we're gonna call it, yeah.
Oh, you know her name. What's her name?
Yeah, the one I thought was a lady boy at first.
No, well, it could be.
I thought. I looked and I went, is that a lady boy or not?
Somebody tell me her name before I go crack up.
But again, I've just attached no importance to the name, so I just don't give a shit.
She used to be one of Mike G's angels.
I know who she is.
I just can't remember her first name.
It still occasionally pops up somewhere in one of the chats. Yeah.
It's because I've only been to a channel for so long, I've actually forgot the girl.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to bug me now.
Mm.
Verna. That's it, Verna.
Cordon.
Yeah, Verna. No, she can sing, but she used to get all those a timing wrong with the song. No, not Nancy, Verna.
Well, I know. I thought now Verna was a ladyboy because she looked very similar to an actual tranny or ladyboy on Darren Dobson's panel once.
No, she's definitely all woman. Verna is. She's real. She's the real deal.
Yeah, but she looks very similar to a ladyboy that was on Darren Dobson's.
Oh, God help you.
Yeah, and Darren was sitting there with his big idiot grin perving at this piece until
What'd you expect from
until Sammy Chavez got up on the panel and asked it straight out, "Are you a ladyboy or a trans?" And it said, "I'm a ladyboy, but I'm saving for the full operation." And that was it. That grin was now open mouth grin.
Exactly. I bet his tongue dropped to the floor.
And I thought his screen had frozen up for over 15 seconds.
The shock.
Yeah. Yeah, he suddenly went, "Oh shit." And I was having wet dreams over a dude.
Yeah, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Cat, get out of my face. Come on. I'm trying to drink a frigging coffee here and you're wanting attention. Fuck off.
That's cats for you. They always want attention.
Oh, this one's... Ever since we've got this wild one around here, which I still can't get a clean shot at.
The green turned into a drool. Halfway.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gotten really sooky. He's got, yeah. Look, dude, killer. Calm down. Hell, he only goes outside to go to the toilet unless I'm out there.
That's cats for you. They got their strange little routines they do.
But, yeah, the male cat is twice his size. That's terrorized the living shit out of him. Over here, killer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's one a big ass dog. He's got a better chance of mutilating this cat than I have. Okay.
Oh, don't be cruel to the cat. Come on.
It's a wild cat, man.
Well, if it's that much of a pest, why don't you just shoot it and bring over its misery?
I can't get a good, clean shot at it.
Oh, yeah, you tried. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Yeah. There goes that memory again.
Told you, I'm
Talk about short term, boss. Holy shit.
It's only when I've said something and then I realise, oh, yeah, I've talked about that before.
Yeah. Attention span less than a goldfish.
Look, I've got better than 8 seconds. Yeah. 8 seconds. Is it 8 seconds?
Yeah,
I can't
that's
remember.
What they reckon. I reckon that. The latest survey says humans now have an attention span less than a goldfish, and they blame TikTok.
Yeah. Social media could be playing a part into it. I don't know. It could be genuine. Too much TV, too much computer time, too much watching YouTube videos. I don't know.
I had him all nice and lined up. Unfortunately, there was a big can of bloody fuel right behind him. And
yeah,
I went,
if you'd have missed, oh dear, boom.
No, it wouldn't have boomed because diesel. It wouldn't have boomed. It just would have. Yeah, it would have put a friggin' hole in my fuel can, and they're not cheap. And it's really hard to hit the arse end of a cat zigzagging up the bloody footpath.
The only thing you can do is just leave some poison bait out or drug bait.
Then I'm going to kill my own cats.
Well, just drug the bait then,
Yeah,
so it doesn't actually kill them. It just puts them to sleep.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'll get him. Don't worry, I'll get the bucket. I'll get the bastard.
Yeah, I suppose feral cats are a pain in the ass at the end of the day.
Dude, they'll go if they get too cocky, they'll eat your chickens. The baby chicks they'll go for. They take out native wildlife. Where mine, one of them will eat the occasional little bird if it can catch it. But mostly mice and geckos. I'm all pissed at the geckos. Get the mice, great. Just don't touch the geckos. They're pest control here.
Are they? Because they're only little lizard things, aren't they?
Yeah, but they love eating cockroaches.
Ah, they are handy to have. Okay. Now I know why
Yeah.
the Filipinas love them. Now you mentioned that, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've got wild geckos out in the trees and that, but these are the Japanese geckos that basically came out from the city with me. And they're great.
Is there nothing else that would feed on a cockroach, or is it just the lizards only then?
Oh, look, toads will eat the cockroach, but I don't want toads and frogs in the house.
No, you don't want to swarm with them, that's for sure.
Right. And the geckos here are fairly quiet. Probably, even when I didn't have the cats.
Well, I imagine the geckos would be afraid of the cats, wouldn't they?
What would the Filipinos call them? Whatever the noise they make, that's what they call them. X or whatever.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, but they make this little croaky noise.
You know what?
Feed it an aspirin.
You know what my friend I thought was really funny. He said if there's one cockroach dies in your house, there'll be 1,000 or 1,000,000 come to its funeral. I think, shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to put my clothes in here.
Yeah. And even then, I don't like them eating the lizards, even the ones outside, because the lizards are handy outside. They eat pests.
So is your spraying, I suppose, for crop protection stuff. What they call it.
Yeah, I don't poison anything. Well, ever since I had to go and put the neighbour's dog down because it ate dog bait. It's not a pleasant way to go when they're poisoned.
No, it's not.
Even poisoning mice. Well, two reasons. One, it's not very nice, but two, the mice eats the poison, it goes out and dies. The chicken eats the dead mice and it dies.
Yeah, just relays through the chain.
Yeah. Or even if it doesn't die, it can go through to the eggs, and that basically poisons my food.
I'm sure there is a harmless poison you could use. It just stops them breathing. But it doesn't do no harm to the actual anything.
And they tell you that, and on the thing it says, one kill. Yeah, it won't go through the mouse to the chicken. Bullshit.
Yeah, probably not tested properly.
Yeah. Yeah, my mate says, oh, no, there's this new stuff. It's one kill. It says on the label that, it only kills the mice. Anything that eats the mice, it won't kill. Within a month, he had no chickens left.
Killed the lot, seriously.
I wonder why the chickens are dying.
Well, he could have sued the company for that.
Got to prove it.
Well, it's obvious.
No, could have been anything. There's always you've got to have concrete proof on any legal action you're doing. especially when you're on the attack. If you're on the defense, they've got to prove you're guilty. But on the attack, it's really hard to get 100%. Yeah, yes, they did bad.
Well, all he's got to do is get an independent food control guy out. Say, look, this is what happened. Do the test and prove it, and then we can sue the company.
Yeah, and they can do the same thing, and they'll get somebody out to go. No, we've done scientific tests. It doesn't work. It doesn't happen. Yeah, your guy, you paid your guy to say that. It's really hard, man, and then you get into some huge costs over
there is that. Yeah, there is that. Especially if it's on like an industrial scale.
Yeah, and you got to pick your battles. For a home or a small farm, yeah, not worth the hassle. You just make sure you don't ever use those baits again. For a large industrial, that's a different kettle of fish. But again, it's pretty hard to prove it.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Sort of corporate type suing. You ain't going to win.
Yeah. Well, it's hard. You can, but it's hard. But it's hard. It's not that likely, but it can happen. I have heard of it happening. But, dude, it goes on for years, and the proof and the money that's thrown in there. Absolutely ridiculous. We're on a small scale, you just go, well, fuck, there's no way I'm going to use that shit again. And then you tell everybody else, hey, there's a good chance that shit killed my fucking chickens.
That's the only way you could do it. Really. Spread word of mouth, so see other farmers off using it.
Yep.
And then they'll wonder why their sales have dropped. And then they might send out an
independent
inquiry.
They'll know. They actually rely on over time the sales will drop because people become aware of it, but we've made our money. And then the company will release something else, new improved formula, or we've got this other stuff. And basically it's wolfram. It's rat poison.
Yeah, it sounds deadly. I wouldn't want to touch it.
Yeah. But it's a new improved formula. Okay. Still rat poison.
Horrible stuff when it sounds this.
But then they give you, but in small doses, they give it to heart patients. It thins the blood.
A blood thinner, okay.
Yeah, it thins the. Yeah.
Well, can't you use paracetamol? That does the same thing.
Aspirin. That's right. But most people don't take aspirin. The doctors don't tell them to take aspirin. Here, we have this chemical that we're going to give you.
Yeah, wonderful. I can see that working.
Yeah. Very rare that a doctor prescribes aspirin for as a coagulant.
Bud, what you up to? You gone quiet?
Wait, what?
Bud, he's gone quiet. What's he up to?
Eating? You made him hungry.
He's probably sneaked off into the kitchen. Yeah, he's cooking a meal now.
I was just bringing his tools in and getting the food out to thaw.
See? You made him hungry.
Okay, you guys talk to each other for a minute, or you guys talk to each other for a minute or two. I'm going to go get another drink.
I gotta have a Whopper. Okay. Yeah. All right, brother.
Yeah, I blame Seven Ways for talking about putting rats in the air fryer.
Yeah.
Made you hungry.
Oh, it was good and crispy, wasn't it? With some poke salad. Oh my God. And some scrambled eggs. I love poke salad. Do you have poke salad and scrambled eggs in
no, we don't
Australia?
We don't have the poke here, whatever the weed is.
Okay.
Poke. Is that stinging nettles? Poke salad?
No, I'll take a picture or something or send it to you. But I mean, they grow up huge real fast, and I mean, you just cut them back down and eat them whenever they're small.
Hang on a second, I'll tell you what it is.
Poke salad.
Yeah. Poke salad.
Oh, it's great with cooking with scrambled eggs.
Pokeweed.
Yeah.
It's actually pokeweed. Yeah, I thought it was something else. I thought it had a different name.
Well, Elvis had a song about it. Poke salad, ain't he?
Yep. Tony Joe White in 1969. Yeah, that came up here too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pokeweed. Yeah, we don't have that here. It's an American thing.
Okay. Well, you know, most American things have been brought over here from our countries where we're from.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
Dandelions.
Yeah, it wasn't an introduced species. It's actually a Native American thing. Because the Indians used it. The Indians eat it.
It's delicious. I'll tell you what. My gosh, my mom used to go pick some for me and cook it with scrambled eggs. And she'd bring it over with cornbread. And parents got a hold of her and she stopped. She's afraid to. Because you know how far, do you all have fire ants?
Roots in the south and a culinary tradition. It's also poisonous to you. If you don't prepare it properly, it can be poisonous.
Yeah, but I've seen people cook it just normally, and they said it ain't never made nobody else sick, but they say in the South it's stronger. It's a stronger poison.
Yeah. No, you got to boil the shit out of it.
Yeah, and scrape them bubbles off.
Don't eat it raw.
No. But some people eat them berries saying they're great for this and that and everything else.
Which is really weird because salads are usually raw and cold. Yet you've got to cook the shit out of this. Okay.
Well, I like it sauteed with scrambled eggs and rats or whatever have you.
Oh, no, we fucked up the name. Okay. Historically, salads weren't raw. They referred to cooked greens.
Yeah,
okay.
Out of the creeks and the little rivers, we'd get
what is that related to?
What is that called? We'd get watercress. And my papa, one time he was pulling up some watercress out of the creek. He opened gunfire in the water because there's a daggum snake in there on it. He got a hold of it. Come across him.
Apparently, the berries you crush with and mix with grapes, and it makes a drink.
I hadn't heard that.
But he doesn't recommend eating the berries because it's also bloody poisonous.
Oh yeah, most things are poisonous. 7 before it's ripe.
Yeah,
I'm guessing that was the medicinal side of them, the berries with the grape juice, and in small doses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it almost looks like a nightshade to me.
It's beautiful. I mean, like say you can cut it down tomorrow and it'll be a foot tall the next day. It's a lot of food. Well, there's a Filipina asked me about those muscadine vines, if they were good to eat. And I was
Careful. Choke.
Okay.
I told her I didn't know.
It's Bud's been to that Chinese restaurant. Bud's been to Maria's Chinese restaurant. Chow King.
Chow King. Very good. Very
good. Deal.
Luckily, I do have a short-term memory, eh?
Oh, yeah.
You'll have to get the Chinese nurse out Mayday.
Yeah,
apparently,
I lost my phone number to her.
Yeah, Bud, you're eating. He's going to be eating grass next. Apparently, the whole pokeberry, poke salad tastes like grass.
It tastes great. I mean, but we put cornmeal on ours and scramble it with eggs. It's the yellow.
Oh.
It's not flour. It's yellow 7, like what you coat your fish with and things. Got a good crunch to it.
Okay, apparently Elvis sang the song. Elvis did a cover of it.
What song?
Poke Salad Annie.
What song?
Yeah. Poke Salad Annie. ANNIE. Neither have I.
Yeah, that's an old song. Because, I mean, poor people here in Tennessee back then, they eat whatever they had to eat. And that was good. I mean, I love it. I grew up on it. Poke salad. And you know, now we don't search sides of the road because they spray poison in the ditches to kill the grass off, to where you don't.
Apparently, there's a company in South Allens at Arkansas. Was the last company to sell the greens in tin.
Oh, I didn't know they ever did that. Thank you, Brother Peter.
They discontinued selling canned poke in 2000.
Yep.
But apparently
our Walmart used to have tame rabbits.
And they'll grow anywhere up to 3 meters tall. So that's I'm not going into a patch. I'll disappear. I'm not even 2 meters tall. Across the purple blackberries, blah blah blah, white flowers turn green. Yep. Phytolase, Americana. No, it's definitely American only.
Okay. I would have figured we'd bought it from some around the country because it's so delicious.
Phytolase, lacquer, might be part of the Solacea family. No, it's not.
And you know, I watched this one woman in a county around Tennessee. She
Seven.
Why? What happened?
This is why I was thinking. It looks a lot like a Japanese knotweed.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like knotweed's more bamboo-y, where this one is more leafy green, but they both have a similar look.
The stalk is red and the leaves are green. But You
What
want
you're
to get
describing is like oversized rhubarb.
the green leaves whenever they're young and tender.
Yeah, they're more leaf. It's the leaves that look similar. The stems themselves look nothing alike. Yeah, I've got pictures. I've got a picture here side by side. So similar leaves. Yeah. But I know I watched an article there the other day when they were talking about pokeweed and knotweed and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, knotweed's a pain in the ass plant. We got it here.
Well, see, I don't
Yeah,
know
but
what CBD is and the difference between whatever that is you're allowed to grow and what you're not allowed to grow. Marijuana, I know marijuana you're not allowed to grow it, but I don't know what the other thing is.
To the best of my knowledge, knotweed isn't poisonous. It's just invasive.
Well, it's illegal to grow.
So pokeweed is poisonous unless you cook it. Knotweed you can pick straight off the stems. Marijuana will get you high, but cannabis hemp won't.
Yeah, hemp. I think that's what I looked up the other day.
Yeah, hemp is good as a painkiller. Hemp is good for pain killing, but it won't make you go woo woo.
Okay, well, I can't handle that woo-woo stuff. It don't settle with me. My heart beats like a racehorse. Like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
It's okay to smoke hemp, but don't smoke hemlock.
Well, no, that'll kill you.
Hemlock's one of the most, it's one of the strongest poisons you can get from a plant.
Yep.
There is another one. What is it?
The one that people call in and say that they send a letter and put it in, because I've got some seeds of those, and I don't want nobody to know what it is, because I didn't plant it because I didn't want my chickens to die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever this plant is, you cook it, the poison's gone, but it's even stronger than hemlock.
Okay. Well, look up mole killer plant. Mole, MOLE, killer plant. That's the plant that I'm talking about that grows everywhere up here in the mountains.
Yeah, we got the mushroom killer. She's going through trial now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we had some crazy Australian woman killing people by feeding them mushrooms. She was Australian, wasn't she?
Yeah, it's been all over the news. She's been convicted.
Lordy, mercy.
Yeah. Well, it's not hard to convict her. She admitted to it.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually on YouTube. In a bloody video of her interview.
My God.
Which is a bit of a... Maybe it was released after she was convicted. Oh, she looked like a complete bloody... She's probably on antidepressants and God knows what else. She screamed nut job.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely not right in the head, that one.
Yeah. Dude, I only got 2 or 3 minutes into it and I went, yep, I don't want that as my girlfriend.
You should, Peter. I mean, she might be different with you. She might with you.
They are for a while until they go off their meds.
Yeah, bless her heart.
Oh, she knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I agree with them.
Yeah, all right. I've known a couple of women that they stabbed their husband and their boyfriend to death.
Oh, Lordy.
One of them claimed as her boyfriend is, you know, he's got his back against the fridge. Blood's pouring out of him everywhere because she stabbed him like 13 times. And apparently the boyfriend says, "Don't ring the ambulance. I don't want to get you into trouble."
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what she told him. That's what she told the bloody shrinks.
Yeah. I heard y'all talking about that Filipina girl earlier.
Yeah, she didn't do prison. She just did a nut house for a while.
Oh, yeah, that's of course. And she's going to call the police on herself.
And then I ran into another. What was her name? Daisy, Dorothy, whatever the hell it was. I had some crazy looking redhead piece. And after I left, I said to my ex, who was a nut job that was standing there staring at me all the time? Oh, that's crazy, whatever her name is. She stabbed her husband to death 18 times.
That's a little too much.
Women like that need to be locked up in mental prisons, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not an accident, is it, Seven?
Well, that one actually spent time in the nuthatch. Then it was proven that she did it. It was premeditated murder because she set him up. Because she deliberately cooked a bad meal so he'd complain about it, and then she pleaded crazy that I lost the plot and I stabbed him to death. I don't remember it. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, mental abuse, in other words.
Yeah, and apparently he was the sweetest guy. She was just a complete nut job. So, and it was proven that she was a complete nut job. So they shifted her from the nuthatch to prison. And of course, I meet her. She did 18 years. It was appropriate, 18 times, 18 years. Okay. And got out. And I just happened to meet her in the first week of her getting out of the nuthatch. I just looked at the ex and I said, "She's not invited to my property."
Too dangerous.
I never want to see that woman again. Dude, there's some nut jobs there, and they all do it. Oh, I didn't know what I was doing. I was all emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, women like
Now,
that
if a guy
stay
did,
miles away.
yeah, if a guy did that, they'd still be in prison.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
if buts are made.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I never knew life in prison was only 20 years in many states. You have to check your state to see what life in prison is. Because like I told this one guy, you get 3 life sentences. And he said, "Oh, well, yeah, I've heard that in the movies." And I said, "That's what it means. 20 years for life sentence."
Well, 25 years is life. And
well, that's in some states. It depends on the state.
Yeah. But so long as they get good behavior, nobody ever does 25 years.
Yeah.
It's rare now, unless they're a serial killer.
Oh yeah, I know a guy who got out of prison for because of COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Northwood says hello to everyone.
Northwood's there. I'm actually still looking at this thing. I'll be back.
Yeah, Northwood Peach has joined.
Northwood's. How are you?
I didn't see him, to be honest. He sneaked in.
Oh, Northwood, it's good to see you again.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's the old saying, 25 years to life.
Well, in the old days, life used to mean life, but they watered it down over the years.
Yeah, because
you
they can't afford them.
Somebody with your life.
Yeah, and then
Give him the chair.
we're the ones who pay for it.
See, that's what happens when you let lefties pull the strings. They mess with stuff.
See, I don't know what
Yeah.
lefties and righties are. I don't know what that means.
Lefties, liberals, the
I don't
loonies.
know. I don't know what liberal is.
Yeah. Republican and Democrat.
A Democrat.
You got Democrats. That's your lefties. That's all your crazies.
Okay.
Yeah, the Democrats. You know, the people that want to let everyone into your country and give them all a free home. That's a lefty liberal loony.
Shoot.
Yeah. So long as they're gays and criminals and
Yeah. They don't care who you are, what your background is. We love you. We welcome you. You must come and live with us. We'll look after you. That's a lefty
they
liberal
believe in
loony.
tranny story.
Yeah.
Yeah. My goodness.
Yeah, we just call it the Labor Party in our country.
Well, that's what it is, the Labour Party. And the Liberal Party. They're exactly the same.
Yeah, well, it used to just be the Liberal Party. They were the worst ones. All gay rights, all that sort of stuff. That was the Liberal Party.
Yeah.
Labor Party gave you the rhetoric that they were for the working man, for the family man.
Not for a long time.
And the stupid thing is they went and moved into the spot where the Liberal Party was. So where did the Liberal Party go? Even further.
Oh, yeah, they are really far left wing.
And nowadays, I think the Liberals are actually trying to squeeze past and go to the common man, where the Labor Party has just gone right out there.
Yep, that's pretty much it. It's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Yeah. They tried to bring in The Voice, which is they were trying to scam the Aboriginals. No, they got shot down in a referendum. The people said, no, get stuffed. Even the Aboriginals went, no, get stuffed. You're trying to screw us over. So now they've changed the wording, and they're trying to resubmit it through Parliament. I was like, right. So basically, you've come to realise that the Aboriginals still have legal rights to the land, and you're trying to get them to agree to give it up for a couple of flagons, brother. Yeah. Yeah. And it gone are the days where they're savages, the ignorant savages. A lot of these guys are, right up there with legals and they're highly educated. So, of course, the guys go, yeah, the government's trying to scam us again, brother. Ah, bloody government. Nobody trusts the government, man.
Now you sound just like that Aboriginal in Kevin Bloody Wilson songs.
Yeah. Because that's how a lot of them do talk.
Northwood says he's sitting by the lake with those little horseflies. Oh, Jesus. Those horseflies are nasty little bastards. And they sting like hell when they bite you.
Well, you got your sandflies, which are nasty.
No, horseflies are horrible. Them things are. I got bit by one once. Yeah, they bit me once at the back of my knee, and it felt like someone just sort of electric shock through me. Like bloody hurt like crazy.
Well, what? Yeah, I'm sorry, but the horsefly is actually injecting lava under your skin.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't hang around to find out.
Yeah, they're like a bot fly.
All I felt was something land at the back of my leg, sting me. It was like 10,000 volts had just gone from the back of my leg. Oh God, it hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
They must have bit me right on a nerve ending or something.
No, dude, these are big ass freaking flies that are they tear through your skin and inject the larvae underneath your skin. So yeah, they're nasty little fuckers.
Well, that happened to me about 27, 28 years ago.
Yep. We get the odd ones out here, and that you don't feel them land, but you sure as hell feel them freaking bite.
That's what happened to me. I was cutting a shortcut through some fields down this country lane,
Yeah.
and I went past 2 horse fields, cutting through to the main
Yeah.
road. And just as I was getting towards the end of this gully to rejoin the main road, that's when it happened. I thought, Jesus Christ, what the hell's just bit me? Ah, scared the shit out of me, to be honest.
Oh yeah. And of course, well, generally you just keep scratching the fuck out of it, and you kill the larvae anyhow.
Well, it got me
Where,
right to the back of my knee where the crease is. That's where it hit me.
Well, see, when it bites a horse, the horse can't scratch it. So, of course, the larvae grows. We scratch the crap out of it, which kills the larvae. A botfly, on the other hand, has better protection. You can scratch the crap out of it, and it'll come out eventually. It uses you as a host.
Yeah, there's quite a few like that.
Yeah, and horseflies are the same. They use horses, cattle as hosts. They'll bite anything, any warm-blooded animal. They'll bite, but mostly if you've got paws or claws, you can scratch it out.
Yeah, because at first I thought I'd been stung by like a dragonfly or something. That's how much it really hurts.
Yeah.
Because of course I had no knowledge of country stuff, so I had some guy a day later, and I told him what had happened. He goes, "Oh yeah, one of them horseflies probably got you." I'm avoiding down that lane again. That's for sure.
One of the big pluses why I keep chickens is I don't get ticks anymore.
I'm terrified.
When I came out here, this place was absolutely lousy with ticks. The only place I've ever gotten a tick in the last couple of years when I went over to a mate's place, and I'm sitting there at the kitchen table and I'm thinking, the hell, I could feel something crawling on my leg. And I looked down, yep, sure enough, it's a tick. So I picked it up, put it on the table, went crack. I said, dude, you need chickens. Chickens love them, crunchy snacks.
Yeah, that would worry the fuck out of me, getting bitten by bloody ticks. Especially if you catch Lyme disease or something.
Well, I'm pretty sure you don't have it. I don't have Lyme disease from ticks.
Oh, we do.
That's
We got it here.
Oh, somebody brought Lyme disease to England. Great.
Yeah, we got it in the ticks.
Okay. Here the only way a tick can kill you is if you leave it on your body. And while it's feeding, it's also injecting its neurotoxin into your system.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's only a couple of the types of ticks that we've got that'll do that. But that's a rarity. Most people just give it a scratch and, tick's gone, dead. You've torn its head off. The head's still in your body. Then your skin gets rotten and it comes out in the pus.
I must have got lucky then, because when I got bit, I didn't notice. It went a bit red for a little bit, but after that, there was nothing.
When we had the big drought here, most of the kangaroos around the area died off, except a little young Joey. And he was so skinny and festering with ticks. I basically opened up the back gate and let him into the yard every night so he could feed on the grass. And now he runs a big ass herd of kangaroos. And he is fit, healthy, and he's raring to go. He brings them in every night.
Brings what in? The ticks?
No, the whole bloody family.
Oh, the family, okay.
The whole family is in around the house at night because I got the light. I got night lights on. Plus, he associates my place with safety. So they come in every night, camp out the night, gone the next morning, and I've got brew poo everywhere.
Well, one thing is you don't need a guard dog.
No, they don't attack.
If you got a troop of kangaroos sitting outside your door at night, you ain't gonna get burgled.
Look, as soon as if I go out there to try and say hello or anything, they're gone. Kangaroos are very skittish. They're prey animals. They're not predators.
I don't know. I've never seen one up close.
Look, don't get me wrong. They're formidable defense, but they don't go attacking and eating other animals. They're just a herd animal. They just eat grass.
No, that's true. I've never seen a kangaroo eat another. No, you're right. They don't eat other animals.
Right. They're purely herbivores. I don't even think they like insects. They like their grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. But don't corner one.
No, because imagine I come out fighting.
Oh, they're very strong defensively. Their back legs and the claws on the back legs will open you up. They use their tail mostly for balance, but I have seen the occasional one where he uses the tail as a weapon.
Yeah,
but it's a rare thing. Generally, they will sit there, and if you get too close, they try and grab you with their front paws, just hold you enough so they'll lean back, balance on their tail, and kick out with their two strong jumping claws and open you up.
Oh, yeah, they'll make a mess of you.
Yep. Yeah, I had one stupid dog decided to go chase a kangaroo once. He came back with a big 6-inch long cut on the inside of his leg. And I'm looking at him going, you're a dickhead. So I cleaned it up, sewed it up, and he had a permanent reminder. He had a nice scar on the inside of his leg.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't do that again in a hurry.
No.
Yeah.
No. He barked at them from a distance. On a plus note, he hated goannas with a passion, and foxes. He'd kill them. And that was good. That was his job. Protect the chickens.
Northwood says he likes birds. Well, it depends which birds you're on about. The feathered ones or the ones that wear short shorts?
Oh. I built up my courtyard and surrounding there with trees, and I have more little native birds than I know what to do with. And every year I get a new species that moves into the internal forest. So yeah, I agree. I like the birds.
I'm not too bothered.
It's nice going out
watching,
there.
to be fair.
It's nice to go out in the courtyard, sit there and have a coffee and tell the birds, "So shut the fuck up, I can't hear myself think."
Yeah, it's not my thing. It's not really my thing, sitting in the middle of a field with a pair of binoculars looking at birds. It's an acquired thing, I suppose.
No, this is a proper pergola I've got in the courtyard. Table, chairs, all the rest of it, but it's surrounded by nectar trees and stuff. I think one of my old videos, I had to tell them to shut up. Can't make a video here. Shut up, you lot.
Northwood says he's watching a loon right now. What the hell's a loon? Stay underwater for a while. Oh, he's fishing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's a local bird over there.
So over here, a loon works for the council.
Yeah. 7 ways like she's bouncy, bouncy birds.
That's more like it.
And he loves the new Japanese girls because they've got big tits now.
I still prefer the slim ones, the little boobies.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
Well, they tend to be more mixed anyway. Mixed race ones with the big boobies. Damn it, my tablet's frozen up. Solves the bloody way when I was swiping. Google Alone. You'll be amazed by their sound. I can't say I've ever seen one.
See, personal experience, Japanese girls were like pinheads. Not much in the way of cleavage. Cute little perkies.
Yeah, that's better.
But most of the videos you see now, they're all C's upwards.
Yeah, it's a bit worrying. Where did the boobs come from?
Bob seemed to think they're implants. That, you know, because we're seeing them, they're on YouTube and that, so they're getting implants. I'm thinking filters, because I know a lot of the girls do use filters on their little TikTok videos and shit. Don't know. But then
there's one video I saw a couple of years ago of some Japanese chick with big boobies bouncing up and down when she's running up and down the beach. But that's real.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, she looked half Korean, to be honest. She was quite pale.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a fashion thing. At least they haven't started using butt fat on the lips yet.
Oh, I'm just looking. Sorry, I'm just looking at a picture of one of them loon birds. It looks like a mix between a duck and a goose.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. As Northwood pointed out, they've got a distinctive call.
See if I can click on one, see what happens.
Yeah.
Will it play? God, this thing's so slow.
You know, they used to do the loon call in horror movies when you're out in the swamp and something's about to eat you. You'd hear the loon calling in the background.
I thought that was a kookaburra.
No, they laugh at you.
Oh, is it the one that goes?
That's a peacock.
Yeah, it sounds like a peacock.
Yeah, peacocks, you listen to them in the distance and they sound like they're calling, help, help.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the...
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
That's
God, it sounds like a wolf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a loon. Horror movies.
God, that would freak me out if I was in the middle of nowhere hearing that all night. Jesus.
And if you were hearing foxes, that would freak you out too, because they sound like babies crying.
Oh yeah, I've heard foxes call out in distress. It's awful. Sounds like a child crying.
Yeah.
Or screaming.
Distress, dude, that's a mating thing. First time when I moved out here, the first time I actually heard a fox calling, it's like, why does it sound like a baby crying? What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
And my ex grew up out here. She didn't even know what it was.
I mean,
So I said to
foxes
my
generally,
neighbour,
they bark most of the time.
yeah, sort of barky. But I asked my neighbour, did you hear that noise last night? And he said, yeah, that was a fox. I said, it sounded like a baby crying. He said, yeah, that was a fox. I'm going, well, I'll be fucked, eh?
Yep.
Hmm.
But generally, when you hear a fox, it's like a short bark. A yappy bark, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a warning. That's not calling, trying to call a female. Like dogs howl, foxes do that cry thing.
Yeah, I've heard a few of them outside my balcony. It's not pleasant to listen to. That's for sure.
I have not seen a fox in years. Thank you, bear.
Oh, I see them every night. About 9:30 onwards, they start coming out. And they start walking around well, not walking, trotting. They trot around the car park.
Well, you don't have a giant friggin' wolfhound cross that wants to eat them.
No, luckily we do not. No.
Last fox that was stupid enough to come around here. I called the dogs around this side of the car. The fox went out the other side of the car, and I went, go. And you could hear him. Oh, 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 oh.
Sounds like a sea
He used to do this he used to do this high-pitched yapping when he was on a hunt, and then the sound changed. When he actually got it, oh, it was not a pleasant noise.
Yeah.
Good morning again. Good morning, Billy.
But he's come back for more. You're glutton for punishment, Billy.
Any hangover, Billy? Mind you.
Or has he managed to escape from the bed?
We got less than 20 minutes left. Make 9 hours.
Inquiring minds want to know.
No, I don't give a shit. I'm just curious on whether you got a hangover. Yeah, I know. I just got the jug on myself.
Yeah.
And besides, Seven Ways, you just don't want the gossip. You want it with pictures.
No, the pictures come later. Maybe
you want to see.
Maybe a triple X movie.
You want to see Billy's ass with a cute Filipina. That's just sick, man.
I don't want to see Billy at all. I just want to see the cute Filipina.
Oh dear. So, where did Bud go? Gone to sleep.
I think he's probably gone to the kitchen again now, Bud. You know what he's like.
Yeah, because he's not on panel, you know that.
Yeah, I noticed he slipped off. Sneaky little bugger.
Yeah.
He's good at doing that.
Well, what's it? They sound like a loon. Well, I'm sorry. They do not sound like Jamie at all.
Yeah, definitely not, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Could you imagine one sounding like Brett? That'd be awful.
Okay, I'm having trouble with that one. Yes, I got Sekfi of me with the gems last night.
Yes, I got Sekfi. I think you mean selfie of me with the gems last night. Oh, okay.
Selfie. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm trying to work out how that relates to
Why not? That's a typical mongers thing now, is. The morning after, you take a picture of the girl you just done before she goes home. Another one for the family album to show years later. This is the one I've done in Bangkok. This is the one I've done in Pattaya. This is the one I've done in Singapore. This is the one I did in Manila. Yeah, why not?
No, 7 ways. Don't do that. He's happy with his girlfriend, and he was innocent before he met her.
Oh yeah, sure. Believe that, you'll believe anything.
It's not whether they believe it, it's whether they choose to believe it.
I'm sure the girls will.
Uh,
That's the most important thing. As long as the girls believe, doesn't matter what everybody else does.
yes, all the girls wanted him, but I've got him. Oh, God.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a few broken hearts over YouTube over the next few weeks. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But Billy, you were promised to me.
Oh, no, I'm just thinking. Wish he will never unblock you now, Billy.
Yeah, you're toast. There again, it's no loss.
You know, it's bad when your voltage is the same as the temperature.
Yeah, that's not good. What's that, 6 volts?
Not quite.
9?
Actually, yeah. It's not, outside temperature is 19. The voltage is at 13.
Oh, yeah, it's decent enough. It's pretty warm.
Yeah, I'm just happy when it's 30.
I mean, you got like winter and you got 19 degrees outside. That's nothing to be sniffed at.
Yeah, it's nearly midnight.
I wish I had
It's
temperatures
20
like
past
that.
11. It's 20 past 11.
You should count your blessings, you know. In early February here, the highest temperature we probably get is about 4 or 5 degrees. And you're moaning at 19.
Oh, I'm moaning at 19 because I'm never going to England.
Yeah, count yourself lucky. What's he written now? Where's the magnifying glass?
Okay. He's got his glasses.
I can see where I type. Yep, well done.
Yeah.
Well done, you.
I know it's more than 16. See, my fingers work.
God. You wouldn't last the winter here, seriously. It'd drive you
Oh, hell no.
nuts.
Look, I got rellies in Germany sitting there going, we have never seen you. You should come and visit.
Yeah,
And I'm
likely.
going, hell no. You can see me on camera, okay?
Well, you should come over
Mind
in
you,
your
yeah.
winter. So it's our summer, so you'll be all right. You're just about adjust.
I've got one sort of cousin over there, and I got a whole bunch of nieces and nephews.
Come over and it's a heat wave. You'll feel right at home.
Yeah. Apparently, my father's half-brother that he didn't know he had until later, years later, had a kid. But from my memory, the kid was not actually his. He just took it on. So
Just when you
strictly
thought-
speaking, she's not my cousin.
Just when you thought things couldn't get any more complicated.
Oh no, it gets even weirder. My cousin Frank, who was here in Australia, is now over in Germany with his not cousin getting lucky.
Oh, the plot thickens.
Don't get me wrong, she's an attractive thing, but she has a pet tarantula.
Some girls are into that, I suppose.
Yeah. She's a single mother, dresses her children in black, has convinced her 13-year-old son that he's androgynous.
Oh, she's one of them.
Yeah, she has a pet tarantula and kicked her simp husband out.
That doesn't sound a good match.
Yeah. Frank likes his Ducati, riding around Australia. He was living down in Tasmania up in the hill country there, building a log cabin for a while. Then he discovered it's just too hard. So he went, screw it. And went to Germany.
Billy says, act like Brett's cousin and sister don't count unless they can outrun you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, something dodgy going on there.
I haven't seen the other two Australian cousins. I haven't seen them in ages. I believe Eric's dead. I'm not sure about Beate. She was just plain ugly.
On my mum's side of the family, I did have relatives that lived in Canada. But I think they're dead now, because the last time we spoke to them on the phone was 25 years ago, something like that.
Hey, you still got a sister that's kicking.
And also on my stepfather's side of the family, his mother, her sister moved to America and became a reverend, and they're living somewhere in Arizona. Good. Phoenix, Arizona. Well, when my sister went over on holiday there some years ago to America, she met up with that side of the family and stayed with them for a few days.
Yeah.
And she says that they're absolutely great people, lovely. But they live right out of one of the ranches on the plains of the Arizona desert. Really hot out there.
I don't know. I haven't got many fucking relatives in my age group or older left.
Yeah, what's it say? 7 ways did they freeze to death? I presume he's talking about the Canadians. No, they were well to do. They had plenty of money, and they spent their last days in a care home somewhere in I think it was probably Toronto, something like that.
And they used to burn truckers to keep warm.
Yeah. I mean, they would get in their 70s, and they were both in wheelchairs, husband and wife, for that stage. But that was the last we heard from them. I'll have to ask my mum about them, see if she's heard anything from them.
That's a bit hard. How are you supposed to shag in wheelchairs if you're both in wheelchairs?
I don't know. I didn't ask them.
Should have.
The only thing I can remember them telling me before they put the phone down, it says, don't get picking up any wooden nickels.
Right.
I ain't got a clue what they were talking about.
Oh, it's back in the day. Basically, do you remember when you used to get a washer and put it in the phone to get a free phone call?
Yeah. I was thinking it was something along those lines.
Okay, that's what the wooden nickel was. Basically counterfeit.
Yeah, don't get picking up any dodgy money off the floor. It's not real. I sort of gathered what they meant afterwards.
Yeah, I can't remember what those cigar store Indians. No,
because I thought they were American. I thought they were American at first when I used to talk to them because they had that twang on them, but Canadian.
It is an American saying. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Well, it just says don't pick up any wooden nickels. So.
Oh, well, the proper saying is don't take wooden nickels.
Yeah.
It was a con thing.
Got God, I dropped the bloody magnifying glass on the screen. That didn't help because I already cracked the screen once. They're all honestly, I've cracked the top screen of these tablets. I don't know how the hell I've done that. Where all the money went into a nursing home. To be honest, I think what was left over the money after they died, had probably gone to the other members of the family, their daughters or sons or something. I don't really know because I never asked my mum about it. But I know they were pretty minted. Because they were always ringing my mum every few weeks back, about 20 odd years ago.
Oh, okay. I heard a different story. Yeah.
They were living comfortable, that's for sure. I can say that.
Actually, I'll do another friggin' Google on.
Yeah, they're got to be passed away by now because that was like over 20 odd years plus ago. And they were like in the 70s then. I'm trying to remember what side of the family. It was on my mum's side. So my grandfather, her dad, his sister, yeah, it was on his sister side, I'm sure of it.
Which
One of
means
them
to
went
avoid being
over
cheated.
America, Canada.
All right. So, which is what I said. Don't basically don't be cheated or fooled. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Oh yeah, it's probably a very old saying. Goes back to the Depression days or something. Yeah.
Just stay alert and not let themselves be fooled. Yeah. Where does it come from? Exact phrase, the exact origin is unclear. Early 20th century, some sources suggest that the phrase may have originated from the practice of using wooden nickels as a form of bank promotion during the Great Depression.
There you go. It's got to be around that era when it came into.
So that's more on that's Billy's theory, where they were a promotional thing from a bank. So. And worthless on the first day of the fair. According to the book Texas Curiosities, quirky characters ready with the fair. 1930s, during a fair held in Chicago. At this event, wooden nickels were used as fair currency.
As far as I know, Auntie Ellen, as I call her, she's still alive in Phoenix. And her family, her eldest son's called Brett, would you believe? But he's got one of these big, like 4x2 truck things. He drives around in one of them big open Toyota trucks or something. Because our sister showed me a picture she took of it standing beside him. It was huge compared to her. But he don't drive around
that
like
one
that,
makes more sense. That one makes more sense than what I got told, and what the other thing here is. They were used at the Chicago World Fair as internal currency.
Oh, there you go.
And they're about to become worthless on the final day of the fair. So as the day approached, attendees would caution each other, don't take any wooden nickels, since they're about to lose value.
Well, that makes sense.
And it was Chicago's World Fair, which was a huge thing back then. So, yeah, that makes more sense than even the first one where it was a bank promotion. Whoopie-doo.
Right,
A
bank.
Every day. No.
I can't see wooden nickels working anyway, because you could easily counterfeit them.
Yeah. But if they were used as an internal currency at the World's Fair, that makes more sense. It's like a Grundy. You get Grundy's tokens. Grundy's were a game consortium. Absolutely worthless outside, but they were worth 20 cents or $1 or whatever.
In the 1800s, we had paupers money, paupers coins that was given out.
Yeah.
So they could be used in exchange for goods.
Yeah.
The king still does it every year. Every year there's a celebration thing, and he gives out a special coin to the people, the paupers coin, based on the tradition of handing out laundry money.
See, I like that reasoning, but it doesn't explain not to, the meaning of it, not to be cheated or deceived.
Well, not to be fooled.
They're just
basically that's all it is.
Yeah, but how do you get fooled by a wooden nickel?
Well, easy. You pick one up and you can't spend it. You fooled.
Yeah. Now the explanation I read out there. Well, if the attendees got given a wooden nickel, they'd know it's a wooden nickel by the sheer weight of it alone. So it doesn't explain the meaning, but it's a great story.
Oh, I like these old fable stories.
Yeah, where the story I got explains the meaning, but it didn't actually make much sense.
Yeah, Billy Jack says they were real, but easy to counterfeit, so it was discontinued. Well, that would make sense.
Yeah. Well, I got nothing that here because you had normal nickels. But I do remember they were painting them up. The story I heard was they were painting them up and using them in some sort of a machine or whatever to big for the size. So the shop owner had come out, opened up the cash box in the machine, and it was full of wooden nickels.
Yeah, I bet he wasn't best pleased.
See, that makes more sense for the meaning, but it would have had to have been countrywide, basically, for it to carry on as a saying. So, again, as I said here, it's unclear.
It doesn't matter. It's just one of those sayings that,
Yeah.
Americans, Canadians use. So.
Yeah. Well, it's the Americans used and the Canadians fucked up.
Well, I just remember.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
That's what she said to me. Don't pick up any wooden nickels. That's all she said to me. So, okay, that's good advice.
Right. So the Canadians screwed up the saying.
It doesn't matter. It's a good story anyway.
I know. Dude, I'm not going to pick up anything in front of Jamie. Or Brett. Just to make you happy, Billy.
Oh, you can't leave him out. He'll get upset and start crying again.
Look, dude, seriously, if Brett asked you to pick up the soap, would you?
Do you really want me to answer that?
No, I was asking Billy. Oh, dear.
I think he's gone for his coffee. I need to refresh again because live chat's not doing nothing.
Either way, point is, well, not the point, but the moral of the story is the host was enjoying you bashing him. She just wasn't going to take sides.
Of course
she already knew who's going to win. She already knew who was going to win. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the day when all the Filipina girls hosts, they finally grow a pair and tell him what to go and do one.
Some of them do. Then he finds
I will laugh my ass off the day that happens when they all turn on him.
Dude, a lot, not all. They all never. There's never all, because he finds new ones. Yeah, and then he does the same routine.
They still
be
all
nice
talk
to me.
Each other.
Special.
They all talk to each other in the grapevine. They do find out eventually.
They have their groups.
But the groups do interact with each other. They do cross over.
Well, I don't know. You got Tox, you've got Larice, you've got all of that group there, which don't interact with Penis Habit or Mel. what's her name? Blessed Life. Most of those are province girls, and then you've got the city girls. Nah. Yeah, no, they form their little packs.
Oh yeah, they do. They do form their little groups, but you'll always get one that will jump over between the groups, and she'll be the one that passes the information on to the others, what she's learnt on the other groups.
Hopefully, but yeah, it took a while for Raquel's name to be mud.
Well, it's just the way it goes, you know.
Dude, I see most of the videos.
That wouldn't surprise me, him being there.
Oh, he's got a huge crush on Tox.
Yeah.
And Larice.
He hasn't got a chance in hell.
Oh, and he's also got a thing for Icy.
Again, he hasn't got a chance in hell.
He's promoting Icy. Now, I'm just being a friend, baby boy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, what he doesn't know is all three of them are freaking married.
What happened to his new girlfriend, the one he was parading? Is she fucked off and left him?
Are you talking about the one that looked like his cousin or his sister or whatever?
That's the one.
What, the one with the freaking bull ring through her nose?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, no, she dumped his ass. She wanted to fuck anything that moved.
Obviously, he couldn't perform, so she fucked and left him.
Was it a live stream? There was a video anyhow where she's telling him, I'm going to go off with so-and-so and whatever. And he's going, I thought, oh, well, yeah, okay, good luck, bye-bye.
Yeah, couldn't satisfy her, so she fucked off.
Yeah, apparently something that ugly has got 3 or 4 guys on the tape. Mind you, they're all drunken morons, but it doesn't matter.
Well, that's the target audience, isn't it? So,
yeah.
Get me drunk, you can fuck me. As soon as she's done the deed, off to the next one.
I will sleep with you for drugs. But I'm not a prostitute. I don't take money. Right.
He takes all sorts to make the world go around, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So long as it's around over there somewhere, not here. Around over there.
I still laughed my head off the day he came into the live chat parading. He was so proud of himself. He scored.
I got laid.
Oh, that was so fucking funny. He was so chuffed with himself.
Yeah, terribly sorry, dude. We don't go around pronouncing whether we get laid or not. Oh, maybe Billy does a little.
Oh, that's different. That's well earned.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just grinding it in there.
Yeah, he thought he'd come to the channel and try to rub salt into the wounds. We just all laughed at him at the end of the day.
Yeah. It was like that stupid thing that was on Army's there last week. Well, another one where she's got this imaginary boyfriend.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard this one.
Oh, God, she was carrying on. Oh, he doesn't love me. He's cheating on me. Now he wants to get back with me. Oh, the story kept changing. Wants to get back with me. She had, that stupid ovarian cyst thing, disease thing.
Doesn't sound good.
Where she can't have kids. But one of the problems is when a girl with that disease, it makes them overweight, and it actually builds up this hormone in the system anyhow, which makes them grow facial hair.
Oh, Jesus. So start looking like a Yeti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and she, of course, there are no pictures of her on her page.
Scary.
And oh, dude, she started going at me because I'm just being a total misogynist.
As you do.
And she brought out the Latoya in me, man. Straight away, I just got a very strong Latoya feel about it. And as the more it babbled, the more I was convinced it was another Latoya. Oh, Moira with her boyfriend Milo.
Oh God, yeah.
There was very, very strong overtones of Moira's obsession thing going on. And in the end, I just typed in the chat, "Does he know you're his boyfriend? He's your boyfriend?" She went quiet.
Yeah, you just burst her bubble. You just destroyed her fantasy. How cruel of you, Peter.
Chris actually got sucked in. Well, it's a personal thing. He actually knows somebody with the same problem. But yeah, he got sucked into the whole. I'm sick. It's not my fault. I got this disease. And I just kept listening for a while, and then she said more, and she said more, and I actually checked her page, which confirmed everything that I was thinking. And when I was sure, I just turned around and I went, "Does he know he's your boyfriend?"
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Nice
Come on.
little shock.
I did the same shit to Moira.
Yeah, poor Moira. I miss her.
Oh, she's still around.
I hardly see her. I mean, she does like little short ones with tarot cards, but that's about all you see of her now.
Oh, she pops up in chat, usually at Markies or Armies.
Oh, okay. She still comes out and ventures.
Well, occasionally I'm up on the panel and it occurs to me, ooh, okay, fishing time. Bing! Out comes Moira. Yeah.
How old is she now? She must be getting over 30.
She's 30. Maybe 30, 31, 32, somewhere around that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Still open for a bit of sausage there, Seven. She wants kids.
Hasn't she scored or done anything yet? Poor girl.
Not sausage.
Looks like
She wants a bit of sausage.
I'll have to take a trip over to Dusseldorf.
Yeah, a bit of English breakfast sausage, man.
Yeah, have a bit of cumbersome prime.
That's the only meat she's going to eat.
Yeah, because she's veggie, isn't her?
Oh, she's a total vegan. So
Yeah.
she's not just vegetarian, she's vegan. She's like cult Christian, frickin' psycho Muslim vegan.
And she's funny in small doses. I do like listening to her and engaging with her.
I agree. She's as funny as fuck.
Total loon, though. She's off the charts. Seriously.
I'm just never giving her. I'm just never giving her my address.
She'll never leave Germany anyway, so you're safe. She'll never travel.
Never, ever, ever say never about a stalker.
She sent me an email with her telephone number on it about 2 years ago, something like that, 2.5 years ago. I've never rang her or anything, but
Maria, Seven Ways has got Moira's phone number.
Don't you dare! I'm in enough trouble as it is. You little grass.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, we've gone past the 9 hours.
Haven't we done well talking about nonsense for hours?
And
we've still got 5. Is it 5 lurkers? Yeah.
Oh, I heard a little rumor there earlier. Apparently, the Galatians going over to the Philippines.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering whether he's going over to see Wishy.
Oh, that would be funny.
Yeah.
She'd eat him alive. No, I can't see him travelling anywhere unless somebody's paid for it.
Apparently, he's got to go over for legals. That was one of his posts, and he thanks Big E for supporting him. But he owns his own house. He doesn't rent. He owns his own house. Saw that the other day.
Well, if he does go over to the Philippines, he lands in Manila, and Frank Batalia's aware of him arriving, he could have him arrested and done the same way he's got Ed Barry done. Because he's got a major gripe with E.T.
Yeah.
Having arrested charges thrown at him.
Yeah. Well, he's back onto land, so
that'll be interesting how that plays out. Because Frank's just waiting for him to arrive in the Philippines and he'll nail him.
I looked at his titles yesterday because YouTube popped it up and I went, what? Was he still going? And I looked and I went, yeah, he's been going Anne again. So I'm guessing Anne's the one that's actually done the legals. And he keeps using her full name. I was like, yeah, that's really good. Dox the girl on friggin' YouTube. Well done.
Well, what do you expect? That's what you're dealing with.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know what it is. But well, yeah, Wishy, look out. You might have yourself a new man with mobile eyebrows.
Nah, she wouldn't touch her with a barge pole. She's got higher standards than that.
Hey, it's just a rumor, man. Just a rumor.
I can't see him going over there myself, but if he does, and Frank gets wind he's arrived in town, he'll have his ass arrested, charges thrown at him.
It's just a rumor that I'm trying to start.
Trust you. Could have warned me he was making this up.
Very specific on the words. I didn't say he was. I didn't say I'd seen anything. I just heard a little rumor. Well, I heard a little voice tell me earlier. A little voice was in my head saying, "Oh, he could be going over to see Wishy."
You really like rolling, do you?
Hey, if he can make shit up, so can I.
That's true. What's good for one's good for another. Yeah, one day he'll get exposed.
Now, yeah, look, seriously, anybody that's listening to the chat that wants to run with that rumor, yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, rumors are only good when people believe them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he has been trying. He has been hunting the girls. He could be secretly talking to Wishy on Messenger.
I've seen him.
I'm sorry, Wishy, but I'm sorry, Wishy. I just hope you're having a laugh over it as well if you're listening.
I've seen him crop up in a couple of other channels, but he doesn't stay long. He just jumps in, says hello, says a couple of words, and disappears again.
Last couple of times that JB said I've caught the live stream, he hasn't been there. So that's interesting.
He occasionally drops into Mrs. Mars' channel. Mars
I don't see that.
He doesn't stay. He sort of buggers off again.
He used to pop into ice.
I'm sure he goes to Tox.
Yeah, that's where he's probably gone now. If he shows up in Melanie's bloody live stream, I'll just block him.
Oh, I'll toy with him first and then delete and block him.
Yeah, look, I've known Mel long enough. Trust me, if I'm going to block somebody, I'll block him. Hell, man, I didn't even block Jamie there once when and Mel said, "Can you block him?"
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm having fun with him. But the Malaysian, he's no fun. He's boring as batshit.
Well, he's just nuts. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. Well,
Absolutely
so's Jamie,
nuts.
but you know.
Yeah, but he's on a different level. This is like mental psycho nuts.
Yeah. Nothing like a nice nap. Yeah, I had a couple of hours myself there, halfway. Didn't have a feed, but hell. I handed the reins to Seven Ways and said, keep them occupied. Use the masses. And then I went to sleep.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Sweet. Welcome anytime.
It's just what I always like to do. I like to keep my audience riveted.
Well, you were talking to Bud and Halfwit.
To be honest with you, we were stumped for a little bit what to say until something came up, and that was it.
Yeah, I save up my week and do the social thing on Saturday. And this week has been really boring.
It has been well, I wouldn't say it's a boring week for me, but it's been quite stressful after the shit I've gone through with the DWP. Yeah, for the last 2 weeks, I've been trying to make my life hell. I've got to go and see him again next week as well. I just seem to keep pulling these rabbits out of the hat.
DWP, that's the Department of Works?
And pensions, yeah.
Oh, okay. So they're fucking with you. Great.
Yeah, they're the government. And I'm a bit worried they might start digging too deep into my financial past. Which could cause me,
they just
big problems. Yeah.
Don't take it personal. They want to cut everybody's pension. That way, all the pension goes to the politicians.
Well, it's more than that. They want to go digging for my financial past. Just find out what
you're
I've had and what I've spent.
Yeah, but you're seeing it as personal. You're just the next one.
It is personal. Because if they want to, drop into my bank account and take money out that don't belong to them, that's going to piss me off.
I get it. For you, it's personal. For them, you're just the next one in the line.
Yep.
Once they finish with you, they'll go to the next person and the next person.
Well, their slogan is you will own nothing and be happy. Yeah.
Dude, you'd think, upping the pension age from 65 to 67, we'd have riots everywhere. Now, 2 years of pension, that's a lot of money. Where does that go? Oh, the police got a pay rise. Their pension went up, and the 2 years they were saving, they added to their pension. And all they have to do is work for 6 months, and they get a lifetime pension.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yep.
See, I've got almost full. Well, I'm sure I have. I've got full national insurance stamp already paid up 35 years, so that entitles me to a state pension at 67 automatically.
Yep.
But I got a feeling they're going to go digging through and trying to find an excuse not to give it to me.
That's right. And I expect as soon as when I get closer to my 67, I'm going to assume they're going to try and pull some other shit.
Well, yeah, if you haven't paid enough national insurance contributions over your lifetime in Australia, you get nothing.
We don't do that here. We don't do that. They'll find some other loophole. This is the state pension. This isn't the private pay.
That's what I'm talking about. State pension.
Yeah. You don't have a book. You don't have anything. It's an automatic thing. When you turn 65, you get the pension. That's part of the whatever the hell legislature acts, whatever. I don't think it's part of the No, it's not part of the Constitution. But that was an agreement after the war. So many people came back homeless, disabled, and things like that. So they brought out the pension.
That's similar to what we got here. It's called national insurance contributions or national contribution stamps that you pay out of your wages. You pay X amount over a year, and once you've paid 52 weeks of that certain amount, that qualifies you for that year to add it to your state pension. You've got to have 35 qualifying years now to get the full state pension here.
Okay, that's superannuation. We call that superannuation here. That's a private funded thing. You put that into a superannuation fund. You put it in every year. So much is put in by the employer as well. So that's closer to that. Now, the actual old age pension, I think you get about 200 and something bucks a year, a month. Or 200 something pounds.
No,
it's fuck all compared to the.
It's about 150 or 160 a week, but the new style state pension they get over 200 a week.
All right. Well,
tell a lot though.
Either
way,
think about it. I'm just talking about the old age pension, not the one the fund that you put into.
Well,
that's fine.
No, that's different. That's a private pension. That's different.
Right. Well, either way, our system is you turn 65 and this now 67, you automatically get the pension. That's it. Doesn't matter how many years you've worked. You could have sat on the dole for all your life. But as soon as you turn old age pension age, bam, you get the pension.
Yeah, well, the rules here changed. At one time, you used to get exactly what you just said. Doesn't matter how much you put in or what you didn't put in, you got the full state pension when you retired. They changed it. They say, okay, you've got to put a minimum of 35 years contributions in to get the full amount. For every 1 year you haven't done is what's deducted.
Right.
So if you've missed 15 years, then you get 15 years of deductions off the full amount.
Yeah. Again, it's just a government penny pinching.
Oh, yeah. That's basically all it is.
Yeah.
See, I'm 12 years away from that.
Yeah. You got a while to go.
But I've already got 35 years, so I've qualified.
Yeah.
So everything I put on top now just goes to topping it up.
They will rattle through the acts and legislations and whatever, and then they'll come and try and bully you and to negotiate with you to take less and all sorts of tactics they will do. It's just standard government bullshit. It's not even government, it's corporate bullshit. All companies do the same thing.
Yeah.
It's legal bullshit. That's probably the better way of doing it. It's all legal bullshit. And as I get closer to the actual pension age, maybe they got something, maybe they're not going to fuck with us. Maybe they're just going to say, well, we've changed our minds. You're going to get it at 68. Or you're going to have to wait till you're 70 to get a pension.
Yep, that sounds about right.
The fact that they changed it from 65 to 67 and nobody blinked an eye, everybody went, oh, okay.
Same thing happened here.
Hell, they can do whatever they want. Dude, they upped the friggin' French pension by 1 year, and holy shit, you had rights everywhere.
Oh, that's the French for you, see. They don't like working.
I think they went from 60 to 61 or something. Right.
Yep. How outrageous. How dare they do that?
Australians used to be like that. But yeah, most city people now are so complacent, man. She'll be right, mate.
Oh, don't
There's
get me
no
wrong.
Aussie battler.
There was a big bunch of people here that weren't happy when it went from 65 to 67, but there's nothing they can do.
Yeah.
They're powerless. Government pulls all the
Yeah.
strings. He went
Yeah,
through the House of Commons and he went through the House of Lords, and they both granted it. And then it was sealed by the King, so that's it. Over and done with.
And nobody, well, sealed by the Crown. Yeah. I did basically listen to a guy that touched on it. But nobody's actually done anything. Look, there's probably a legal remedy for it. And I haven't even looked into that. So I'd have to look into the Pension Acts. And that's a whole new set of books that I would have to go through. It's like, oh, God, no. I'm still going through all the local council act shit.
You'll give yourself headaches.
Yeah. Oh, that's too much. You can only one battle at a time. Simple as that. One battle at a time. Like, there is a broader overview that you can do, but the pension's a different thing. Pension is a specialized area of legislation.
Oh, you're not kidding.
And there is always remedy. From personal experience, there is always remedy in everything. But you've got to spend literally hundreds of man hours going through all that legalese shit to find that little gem. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then you've got to be able to take that gem to the right person, because the rest of them sit there and go, no, we've always done it like that. But if you manage to find the right person, you put the gem in front of the person and they go, oh, you got us, okay, we'll fix it up, but keep your mouth shut.
Right. You won't get away with that anymore. Yeah. Not a chance.
People are still people are still doing it. They're not getting away with it. It's part of the system. What do you think the rich people do?
Yeah, well, not here. They've come down.
Dude, rich people don't pay tax. Everything goes into a trust. Don't pay tax on a trust.
Well, that's why we're wangling around it.
Yeah. And if their business goes under, they can't touch the trust. I was described as an angel and a... You always have two companies, an angel and a devil company. One is set up as a trust, which is stuff goes in, but you don't actually spend any of it.
Yeah.
You can... There's ways and means of actually using it, but like you put your car in the trust. So you bill the devil company for the use of the car and repairs, but you actually hire the car from the trust, or you have the use of that car for free from the trust.
Wow, that's like a wangling loophole, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yes, what they call remedy.
Yeah, I wouldn't get away with that shit here. Seriously, there's too much red tape.
They have specialized lawyers that handle all that shit. And most of these fuckers are lawyers anyhow.
That is true.
Dude, look at your politicians. Most of them are lawyers.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah. I only had it confirmed recently that Albus Leasy, our prime murderer, or our prime administrator, is a freaking crappy lawyer.
Says it all, really, doesn't it?
Yeah. Dude, what do lawyers get taught? Wordsmithing.
And how to lie, yeah.
That's all wordsmithing. They don't learn any statutes, legislations in university. It's all about word games. They learn with legalese. They learn Latin.
Yeah, that's what gives
And
me
how
headaches.
to put the words together. They learn NLP and psychology. Right, so they will screw up your head when you're playing with them in court, or they try. Unless you know their tactics, they will screw your head up.
Yeah, it's too much fun to get my head around. It really is. It's just I've never liked legalese talk. It does my head in.
Yeah, Canada's got free healthcare. So did we, and then they've changed that. We now have free emergency healthcare. If it's elective surgery, like knee replacement or something like that, then you pay.
We've still got free NHS here, but it's getting more harder and harder to access it.
Yeah, and look, you can go in there. What used to take you, say, 6 months to get something done, but they will turn around and tell you, no, it's going to take 10 years on the waiting list. Even though people won't wait the 10 years, they'll go private and mortgage their fucking house to go and get the medical treatment.
Yeah.
But the doctors will tell you, oh, no, the waiting list. Where it's been proven that the waiting list isn't that long. Again, get them. The government doesn't pay the doctor that much.
Well,
but you go private. You go private, man, and they charge through the nose.
Of course they will, because it's private. They can charge what they want.
Yes. So the idea is to get the people to decide, to choose to go private, because it's going to take too long. Well, under the NHS, I can do it in about 10 years' time. But if you come and see me privately, I'll do it next month. But it's going to cost you 10 times more. These are just scams. I keep coming back to the old show Dinosaurs. They all work for the We So Corporation.
Yeah. Just too many loopholes in the system. It can be exploited.
Well, the loopholes are there for a reason. So the people who set them up can use them. Not you, not me. The guys who actually wrote the legal double talk can actually use the loophole to not have to listen to their own legal bullshit.
Yeah, sort of like a backdoor exit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when you write a program. You put a back door in the program so you can get in there and do whatever you want. Yep. Same thing.
Yeah, I'll follow that.
Yep.
It's
so unless
scary.
you've written it, unless you know the language and you wrote it, then it takes hundreds of man hours to wade through it all to find that back door, to find that loophole, to find the non-bullshit part of it.
Yeah, well, it's scary how things are going to turn out, because if Labour do decide to go for it and say, okay, once you reach pension age, you're not getting a state pension, there's going to be a lot of screwed people.
Yep. I don't think they'll do that.
I don't
they
know.
may move the bar again, unless, of course, we have a societal collapse, Weimar Republic, and the government says, well, we have no money. I'm sorry, we have no money.
Well, our treasury is on the verge of bankruptcy.
Yeah, but don't worry. The new system, we will look after you. But you lose everything from the old system because we have no money. But we're going to make up this new money and put you on that for less. Oh, dude.
Crazy.
History repeats.
That's just crazy thinking.
That's
But
what they do.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go along those lines.
Billy, just because he's the one that picks up the soap in front of you all the time, that's a mating ritual for him.
Who does that?
Our friend Brett.
Oh, not him again.
Yeah. Billy's doing the Brett thing, but oh no. Sorry, Billy. It's not me. It's you. You're always in his thoughts.
Brett
I'm bagging him on. I'm bagging him on that live. He's just ignoring me. It's all about you, Billy.
Oh, he's got a major Woody for Billy Jack. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. He got bored with me ages ago. When you came along, man, he just dumped me to the curb.
I mean, he doesn't even mention my name anymore. That's how much he fell out of love with me.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just forgotten exes. You the one. You the man.
You're the special one.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. No, sorry. I'm not the one that haunts his dreams and his thoughts.
He loves pizza.
I'm not even worth. Come on, seriously, Billy. In that whole time, did he mention me? No. All he talked about was you.
That is true.
Billy Jack does. Billy Jack hates me. Billy Jack talks about me. He makes videos about me. You've got to choose me, not him. Hey? Did he once say Peter? No. It was all Billy Jack, Billy Jack, Billy Jack. Sorry, man. You can try and pass it off on to me, but we got video evidence.
I'm keeping out of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, Billy got accused of all sorts of shit that Brett did. But no, it's Billy. It's Billy. It's not me. It's not me. Just the usual fucking crap.
Somebody does have a spat attack.
Kept saying, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Well, don't leave, Brett. We'll miss you. And then he'd do a rant again, and then he'd go, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. He kept leaving about 3 or 4 times.
Last time he did that in front of me, I told him to stop having a hissy fit. So he had an even bigger one.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, the host was busy with a big grin on her ear. From ear to ear, I should say.
Yeah.
We should have told you where she stood, Billy.
Yeah. Should be interesting how it pans
Yep.
out.
There you go. Yeah. They were both chucking a bit of a spack at the time because she wouldn't take either side. And I'm sitting there laughing my ass off because I could see she was just getting off on you shredding the little weasel.
Which was long overdue.
Yeah. Again.
Yeah, because while Billy Jack's been busy frolicking all around the world, the cocky little shit thinks, Billy Jack's not around to torment me anymore. I can do what I want and get away with shit. And that's what he's been doing.
Emphasis on the cocky little shit.
Oh, he is.
He's been getting real game.
Needs to put him back in place.
See what happens, Billy? You leave YouTube and the lunatics take over the asylum. Yeah, I know. She was encouraging him. I told you a couple of times, I am laughing my friggin' ass off. My sides are hurting. I'm laughing that much.
Thing is, he won't have a go back. Even I invited him out more than once. Say, come on, Brett, bash me, have a go. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Ah. He hasn't got it.
No, it was all his bashing back was pull me, he's picking on me again.
Yeah, that's not bash, that's just sympathy vote.
Billy mean. Bad Billy mean. Naughty Billy. But we love you, Brett. Brett, we love you. Don't go.
Yourself.
If anything, I was on Army's side. I was just trying to keep him to stay as long as possible.
Yeah, that the Yankees chant because he wouldn't know what direction to run. He wouldn't know if he was coming or going.
Yeah. Well, I sat there, I listened. Billy's doing his usual on Brett. Brett's doing his usual. And then Brett would go quiet and it's like, oh, shit. Oh, I've got to bring him back in. Don't go, Brett. We love you. We'll miss you.
Yeah, that works.
Yep. And that was it. Brett's back. But Billy, bad Billy.
He just hasn't got the IQ to deal with situations like that.
Oh, dude. It was, yeah. I was laughing more at his reaction than anything.
What's he wrote?
Yeah, he could look. Billy couldn't read half of what Brett was saying in the chat. He got enough, you know, to know Brett was doing his thing, but yeah.
Damn it, I missed all
We
this.
were both. Look, I would say that we were both Army and I were subtle enough that it went straight over Brett's head.
Well, of course it was. The little maggot, he doesn't understand stuff like this. He can't comprehend it.
But that's what I said. Look, I went high, you went low. You threw in a lot of low blows there. I was taking headshots.
Yeah.
Straight into the echo chamber that is between his ears.
He'll be back. He won't leave armies for long.
So in the end, the poor little fucker would have been as confused as fuck, not knowing what the hell's going on, which left him even easier prey.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you did come in as Brett Glasso. Yeah, Glasso. Asplow.
It would have been Brett Asplow, I imagine.
Yeah, but yeah, Brett blocked that long time ago. That's not me. That's not me. Block. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you've made him cry again. Bad Billy.
But one minute he go into this massive rant, and then at the end of it, he goes, I don't care what he says. I'm just ignoring him. So then Billy would type something else, and he'd go into another rant. I'm ignoring him. No, you're not. You just ranted for fucking 5 or 10 sentences.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's a bit hard to ignore somebody and actually reply to them.
Yeah, you guarantee he wouldn't have left straight away anyway. He just carried on lurking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Couldn't bait him out, though. After about the 4th or 5th time or whatever, just couldn't bait him back. Which is a damn shame. Maybe because nobody was listening to him, he went running up to the main house and said, Mummy, they're picking on me again. Bad Billy again.
Oh, the Esplanade is blocked as well.
Asplow, yeah. Yeah, as I said, he blocked that ages ago. I think I was there. He saw it and he went, that's not me, and blocked it. On wishies?
Could have been.
Might have been on Wishes. It was a while ago. No, he was determined to have his say. He wanted Army to take his side against yours, Billy.
Oh, he loves the
So he kept
attention.
coming.
That's for sure.
Yeah, she wasn't listening. He had to keep coming back trying to convince her.
Yeah, because he
It
can't
did-
let it
it
go.
wasn't-
He thinks if he can convince the host to take his side, she'll then kick and delete whoever's abusing her. But it doesn't work like
Oh,
that.
dude. And seriously, I can guarantee you when he stopped typing in the chat, he was messaging Army.
Oh, yeah. In the BG on Messenger.
That's a no-brainer.
Because that's what he does. He would have given her, actually, he would have been giving her shit in private messenger.
Yeah. Why don't you?
Exactly.
Yeah. We already know what he did. He did this, tried the same shit before. And he put he put that particular host in such a quandary. She was in tears.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. So, but Army's a little. She's made him a bit stern. No, not sterner. She's more aware of Western crap.
What's he type now?
The other girl's a bit more innocent. She didn't understand what was going on. It just confused the shit out of her.
His brother.
Yeah, the only downside
so glad to have caller ID.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. Mummy, that Billy Jack, he's done it again. He's forced me to leave the channel. I can't handle it. Mummy, please come and suck my thumb.
No, the lower thumb, Mummy. The lower thumb. Oh no, that's just uncalled for. I'm sorry. Sorry, Brett. That was just wrong. Sorry, that was my troll coming out. Sorry, didn't mean that. Disregard what I said, everybody.
Mummy, I need to suck titty again. Please, Mummy.
Oh yes, I know. I keep thinking every time that comes out, I sit there and think, Tiffin.
No, Tiffin's different. That's the Raj tea.
No, that's the Britain show.
All stop for Tiffin.
Yeah, I know the original, but yeah, when the grown man is climbing on his mother's lap and breastfeeding, Little Britain.
Oh, that was a different take on it.
Yes, that's what I keep thinking.
Yeah, no, get that idea out of your head. That's gross.
Yes, I know it was. Look, dude, that season of Little Britain went completely gross. A grown man breastfeeding on his mother's tit. Whatever, when he was dressed as a woman, pissing in the middle of the shopping centre. Yeah, that season went really out there. Yes, Maria, waiting for you to wake up so you could end now. Time to go home. Time to go home. Peter is saying it's time to go home. Oh, very good.
We have
Maria.
6 minutes.
Maria, you need to end now. I am going to the elephant race. I am getting late for my elephant races. And I need to make my rice and curry first.
Okay, I need to thank you first before anything I ended, okay?
I'm sure
Thank you,
Tiffin
Billy.
originally was afternoon tea with the Raj.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Billy
it's an
Jack.
Yeah.
Thank you, Halfway. Thank you, 7 Ways.
Yeah.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Mega Love shout out. AJ, Kuya Bob. Who else? Bruce, Daves, thank you. Bud, thank you. Bud Presley, thank you. Yeah. Billy, why did that come up? I just read it all your comment. And Miguel Gonzalez, thank you. Who else?
Mega love shout out.
Mega Love Shoutout, thank you. Kahilab, thank you. Flying Circuit, thank you. Who else? Who else? Kahilab. Halfway, Mega Love Shoutout. Who else? Nothing?
Northwoods.
Yeah, Pitch Northwoods, thank you. Nothing.
And our thank you for coming. Jamie, thank you for coming, Wishy.
Lilibet, thank you. Wishy?
Lily, yeah.
Is there? Yes, it's
No,
Lilibet.
she didn't
Wishy?
come in the chat. No, she's not in the chat.
Ah, okay.
But just in case she's lurking, Maria, I thought I'd say thank you.
Yeah, thank you everyone and for joining and for sharing about your opinion and yeah.
What opinion?
Wait.
And
If I did
it's
not
only our
mention, okay. 200 people dropping in my live. Thank you so much and God bless everyone and see you on next week. You want to say
Bugger off,
something?
you.
You want to say something, Seven Ways, Peter?
Yeah, I'll see you from
I
behind
did.
bars next week.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. God bless everyone. Baboos. Thanks, Maria. Thank you, Halfway. Always,
And get a
I
life.
say, if you want to be happy, always
come here.
smile.
Smile.
Bye-bye. Billy. Babush.
Babush.
Billy.
Thank you, Sis Wishy. Bye-bye. God bless.